Survival, you two. Rio.
Hey yo, what's up everyone? Mr. Eric here, and you guys.
Remix, what's up everyone? Logic Kid. Nah.
Oh gosh, so what is this? Xanadu number 155?
Right.
Apparently?
So, no, 156.
6.
Yes.
Get wrecked.
Hey, I thought I was
is when the Japanese were here.
Oh.
I know
Really?
because of
okay.
Yumeki.
Yeah, I was wrong then.
Gotcha.
Good enough. Good enough.
Okay. But I am accompanied with Guy, and I am Bot. And who are these guys? We got Iota, and who's the other guy? I recognize him, but like I don't have him.
I completely forgot the names.
Okay. Well, no, it's Iota with the headset on. He's a Mewtwo player, and it looks like. Oof, let me read his name. Rang.
Oh no, that's not his tag. They called it earlier.
I'm gonna call him Rang Dipkin. Oh man.
I'm not saying that. But yeah, a lot of Mewtwo lately.
Yeah.
We have at least 2 now, so there's that. But I expected it after recent events.
Well, I'm actually picking him up as well. I don't want to tell people that, but I actually am having a ton of fun with Mewtwo. I've been trying out Cloud, but Mewtwo is where it's at. He's so fun. His movement is so sick. Are you leaving? Yeah. Okay, well, let me put on the other headset. What would it sound like if I put both of these on? All right, let's try this out. Hey, yo, what's up, everyone? Double dipping on the mic. Mr. Eric here. Yo, J-Dog. J-Dog. Yo, we about to get J-Dog. He's so good on commentary. I can learn a lot from him, actually. Let me move my mic closer.
I'm back. What's up, Eric?
Not much, dude. I'm like, I just like woke up. I've been tired all day, but as soon as bracket started, I'm awake now. All right, so we got WD-40 versus Iota. Ryu versus Mewtwo. Grand Final set 2.
we gave Xandu a little bit of fast forward today, but it's all good. You know, you'll still get your full time's worth. But right now, we pretty much got a matchup that is pretty much defined by the character's weight and Ryu's ability to just kill you at whatever percent he wants.
Yeah, but at least we have a multi-hitting character to kind of counteract Ryu's landing habits of focus attack, focus attack, focus attack. We got nairs on nairs on nairs. Ooh.
And that Shadow Ball actually just jab reset. That's how Iota got the read right there. And he goes deep with the Nair, and he doesn't really get the Gimp just yet. But I like the ideas that Iota has.
Yeah, Nair, I mean, I would imagine it would have the chance to at least stage spike him. I mean, why not? Or at least bring him down with him.
I think that's what he was going for.
Yeah.
Just taking him so low that, oh no.
Man, that's stock. No up smash, but no need.
Yeah, definitely no need. I think he's favoring down smash. Maybe he wants to keep the up smash fresh to catch those landings that Ryu might do with the focus attack. But WD-40 hasn't really been given the opportunity to have to land just yet. He's just been taking so much damage.
It's just neutral. He can't find an answer into it. Like, I mean, Iota just keeping him out, and oh my God, let the man land.
Nope, can't land here. Okay, Ryu finally getting his feet on the ground, and okay, this
here we
actually
go.
might be a stock.
Yeah.
No, he missed it.
Yeah, he could turn things around that quick, just as you said. But
But
what
are those?
that's a game.
Game 1, as a matter of fact.
Set 2, grand finals.
Let's see if Iota can take this all the way home for MDVA, beating WD-40, traveled all the way through loser's bracket.
Stop it. No, Iota, speaking of traveling, is from Sova, so that's quite a trek. That's like 4 hours.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah. Yo, hold on. Iota, how long's the drive up here? How long is the drive up here? How long's the drive, the travel? 3 hours, 4 hours?
4 hours.
4 hours. That's longer than like what New York and New Jersey travel, I believe. And they make it sound like it's a big deal when they come down here and invade. But this
Invade,
man,
air quotes. Yeah, Sova's
Invade.
actually the invasion with that drive.
yeah.
All right, but we're getting into game 2 on WD-40's counter pick of Smashville. I guess maybe he wanted like a bit of a smaller stage, like in terms of width, just so that he could maybe fight him a bit more. Because right now, like Iota is just challenging every single landing, just going deep, just making every hit count, and WD-40 just hasn't been able to get an answer yet.
Yeah, he needs to find his footing. He needs to find an answer in the neutral. He's not excelled at that at all in the set so far.
Yeah, and in order to get that, he has to stop giving up 3 punishes. Like we saw in the last set, he hit a focus attack, didn't get a Shoryuken off it. Right there, he missed like a very free dash attack and didn't get any punish at all. It might just be like early bracket nerves, stream nerves, but that was actually a really good option right there for the Shadow Ball. Doesn't get too much off of it, but, you know, it's the thought that counts.
Yeah, and there's not really a lead in this matchup until the first stock is gone because they both kill so early. But now there's a lead.
Yeah, that's what I call a lead. But as a matter of fact, even without Rage, Mewtwo's dangerously close to kill percent. He might just need like one more up tilt, maybe one more nair, and then that could pretty much even the game up.
Yeah, he just needs, after that, just one kill confirm and he's good to go.
Yep.
Which Ryu has plenty of.
He certainly does. But one of the things that WD-40, I think he needs to do a little bit more is maybe walk at Iota more. Because Ryu, oh no, it's another jab reset.
Another one.
That actually could have been the game. Mewtwo's down smash is no joke at all.
Yeah, and he chose the stage, and he's at the edge of Smashable, but it doesn't matter. It is game. Taking it 2-0 Iota.
A quick one at that. That was probably like 3 minutes.
Hit him with a double 2-stock, man. That's not the way you want to start off bracket, but hopefully WD-40 can bounce back on loser's side.
Yeah. I've actually heard of him before. He's no slouch. He's made it like, you know, some decent runs in bracket, so I think he's going to have a decent loser bracket run, even though it's like, that was pretty convincing. That's me.
That's the first time I've seen myself. Oh my God, that's what I look like. Oh
Yeah.
my God.
You can see that handsome mug.
But Iota, also no joke. I mean, have you had the privilege to play against Iota?
Not yet, but I've seen like a lot of his sets, and he's a very solid player. He has a Mewtwo and a Wario, correct?
He does. I've only actually played his Mewtwo. Unfortunately, I'm not the biggest fan of this matchup right now coming from a Rob perspective. But I don't know if you heard yet, but I'm actually picking up Mewtwo as well.
Really?
Not because of like super recent things, but like originally when he was like all the rage, I didn't like the character.
Yeah.
I picked him up like a week or two ago, and I was just like, for some reason, he just clicks today. And like ever since then, I'm just having a lot of fun with that character. So
Yeah, it's actually worth it to revisit a lot of characters that like you might have written off early in the game, because you might find something new there. Like same thing actually happened to me.
yeah, you're playing Fox now.
Yep, I'm looking at Fox now, and he's fitting me pretty well. You'd be surprised how similar him and DDD is, or DDD are.
At least with like the gravity and stuff, like their movement, I would imagine, like at least landing, Fox and DDD kind of go hand in hand. I heard you were playing some sets with Ash today, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Just as good as ever. That's like where I got a lot of Ryu knowledge from, and that's why I got the idea from like walking. Because Ash, he likes to walk at you, throws those bows out, and I feel like WD-40 really needs to do that because Mewtwo's just so big that like if he just stands there and presses up tilt, Mewtwo kind of has a hard way to get around it without using his Disjointed Fair or something like that.
You saying throwing bows. I was playing a match against I think it was Apple a couple weeks ago, and Rumsey and someone, might have been you, might have been someone, was commentating that set, and they said something along the lines of Mr. Eric throwing bows right now, or something. I think it was Logic, and then like Rumsey said, "You know, Mr. Eric don't know what that means," and I didn't know what that meant.
Did you have to look it up, like Urban Dictionary?
He had to explain it to me. Throwing bows.
It's okay.
Yeah, I know. I'll just sip on my iced coffee and forget it ever happened. But at least I learned something. Today I learned throwing bows.
It's all about the learning experience, man. Yeah.
Yeah,
They don't teach you that at school.
Yeah, they also don't teach you how to call a match.
That's true. Yeah.
What are we doing? Is this just prime time with J-Dog or Mr. Eric?
I'd watch that talk show. Actually, maybe a podcast.
I think we're watching it.
Yeah. Xander number 150 something.
6.
156.
Yep.
Yeah.
I keep moving my mic away. I apologize, guys. I am not good at this. This man is, and I'm trying to learn from him.
You're doing fine. You're doing great.
You know, I'm trying. I'm actually like, I don't know what I want to take serious. Do I want to take like Smash serious competitively? Do I want to take commentary serious? Do I want to do streaming and YouTube like very serious, which I am going to do very soon? But it's like there's so much about Smash, so many different avenues that you can be involved and like have a good time, and this is one of many, and I'm having a great time. It's just, man, I don't know. Which one do I want to excel the most at? Maybe I'll just be a jack of all trades, you know, your typical millennial.
Yeah, that's the beauty of Smash, man. It's choose your own adventure. So many options, so much to do. And, you know, I encourage everyone to explore every avenue that you have. Because you might find something that you're good at that you really didn't expect. But enough about, like, the inspirational stuff. We got another set coming up. We got, I see Mr. Wonderful stepping up to the sticks. And
Mr. Wonderful's a meat brawler, right?
Yep.
Ooh.
There's so many Miis here in MDVA. I don't know why. But he's, like, I think probably the only Mii brawler.
Could you consider MDVA the land of the Mii?
The home of the brave.
The home of the Bannett.
Yeah.
The home of the controversy. Let's argue about that.
Home. Get him out of here.
Press 1111 if you in the chat want 1111. Press 9752 if you want anything and everything to go for the Miis.
Now, but the thing about Miis is that there are a lot of controversy around them, like in terms of what everyone wants to do, and every region just kind of ended up adopting their own rules. So I don't know, like, what you do over at home or like what you do wherever like people listening in may be from, but over here we pretty much had a vote. Like, they had a kind of panel with all the Mii mains, and Tant said, all right, y'all can have one set for your Mii, normal height, normal weight, and that's it. So looks like Mr. Wonderful was pretty much the only Mii brawler picked 1132, looks like it was.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure like that's the charge punch. It's neutral side up down. So charge punch. The onslaught, like the raptor boost looking thing. Feint kick, and I can't remember the last one. It's either piston punch or helicopter kick. I think he picked piston punch.
What?
Yeah, because helicopter kick is actually only really broken if you have the small
brawler. Oh
yeah.
my, dude. Okay. Okay. People who've watched me, they probably notice I don't rate. I see a couple comments here and there like, he's so salty, he's so mad that I don't get mad when I lose. I mean, I get reflective, and I get like, I'm very invested in a match, and I get like heated and stuff. I don't get salty. I don't like, oh man, I just want to chuck this controller, or I want to punch J-Dog. I want to give him the bow. I don't do that. No. But once in my life, when I was still living in Ohio, I was at a Kentucky tournament. They were experimenting with small brawler and all this other stuff. We did customs out the gate, man. We were doing like customs since the game came out. Like, you guys were prepping for Evo. No, I was knee deep in hell before you guys even, whatever. Played a Mii brawler. I've never gotten 0 to death so much in my life by a guy who spent 2 days on a character. I was mad. I went straight to the liquor store. I'm of age, so can I talk about liquor? I probably shouldn't. I had a long night. I had a long night.
Mii brawler, he does some things to you, man. That character is horrifying. But excuse me, Mii smaller. Mii smaller. Yeah.
It's the one time I laugh about Mii brawler. Small Mii brawler. Mii smaller. Hi. What's up, cutie?
Typhoon says hi to you and wants you to say hi.
Oh.
Hi, Typhoon.
All right. So, looks like we're pretty much set here. And who's that guy sitting next to Mr. Wonderful? Looks a little bit like Viceroy, but it's not Viceroy.
Oh my god, that's racist.
It's not racist.
Stop that.
Oh my god.
Apparently I look like Viceroy.
You look nothing like Viceroy.
I'm getting it on the Twitters.
I didn't say it, though.
My first month here, I'm a white version of Boss. What am I to you guys?
You're
Copy
Mr.
of
Eric
someone.
to me.
Thank you. That's what I try to be.
All right. But the characters here.
Beating me up, man. Well, yeah, what's going on in this match? I see a fist and a head of Link.
So it looks like it's Link versus these hands.
Just this hand.
Just hands.
Just
yeah.
fists. I want the logo to be a boat.
How would you even draw that? Only an elbow.
You wouldn't actually know what it meant until Sakurai made a tweet about it explaining.
Sakurai doesn't explain anything.
He doesn't actually, doesn't he? We don't even get patch notes. We gotta do that. Gotta do that for ourselves.
Yeah.
Almost esports thing.
Those are actually kind of fun though. It was like a magic hunt, not a magic hunt, an Easter egg hunt.
That I'm not involved with.
Yeah.
I sleep that night and I wake up to notes.
True.
And I just keep refreshing the page until I see the notes. Until I see no changes on Rob or any other character that I care about or want nerfed or want buffed. Anyways, game number 1, Mr. Wonderful versus Bishop.
I like that tag actually.
Bishop or Mr. Wonderful?
Both.
I know you were going for Bishop. Okay, anyways, this matchup, unfamiliar, but we got a sword versus hands. I want to see how Me Brawler gets in this matchup.
So, what Mr. Wonderful was telling me a little while ago, it was like a long time ago, is that Me Brawler is kind of like a bootleg version of like Fox and Mario combined. Because he has like a lot of the down throw combos. He has like good up tilt combos. And like his recovery isn't amazing. But he does have a decent combo game, decent kill game, and decent kill confirm game. So he's not like an awful character unless you hit him.
Would you compare it to like the poor man's Fox kind of thing with the melee
Yeah.
example? Okay.
Yeah, I would say that. Yeah.
Gotcha.
But then in terms of this matchup, it looks like Bishop's going to be doing basically the Link thing where he tries to keep Mr. Wonderful out, even though like Me Brawler doesn't have the explosive power to kill early unless he gets a super hard read. He just wants to avoid a lot of damage because Link is still a big fast faller, essentially.
Now, what surprised me earlier, and I guess it kind of relates to what you're talking about earlier, the up B of Me Brawler almost killed Link. Now, this was like 30% ago. This wasn't at 113%. This was at like 70. He almost died. I think he took blast zone damage for that.
Yeah.
And so it's something I'm not very familiar with.
It's a very powerful move. Actually, Me Brawler's specials, like his up B and side B, are both really strong. Side B is like almost exactly like Raptor Boost. It'll catch a lot of people and move Me Brawler back too. And it'll start killing Link probably around like 150 without rage and like a long time ago with rage. But speaking of rage, that stock is gone. Mr. Wonderful has to find a new way to get that kill, maybe without like that move at his option, just like that. Yikes.
I mean, he had the invincibility. He said, why not? What's it going to hurt?
Yeah.
You ain't going to hit me.
I mean, when you play Mies, you got to do some wild stuff, man.
I think Me Brawler is naturally a wild character, too. I mean, you get to mix up the moveset, so unless you really know the moveset of each Me and what's going into it, you kind of got to get a feel throughout the match. So maybe that's what Bishop's doing. Maybe he doesn't know what 1132 does, but I bet he does by now.
Oh, yeah.
I bet he's figured it out.
Yep, the specials only do so much. And now you have, like, I feel like Bishop knows what he has to avoid, but he's still just getting outplayed and neutral, more or less. He's trying to force things that aren't really there. Like, the dash attack didn't really need to be done. So, Mr. Wonderful, his punish game is looking pretty good right now, actually. He's getting the hits that he needs to.
Yeah, he's taking a step back. He's like, I'll let you come to me, Bishop. Let you force it. Doing dash attacks when I have plenty of room to get out of the way, and if that had caught him, that would have been the end of game number 1.
Yeah, certainly. That up B is certainly fresh right now, and he'll probably start killing now if he gets to that first hit high enough. Now we got, now we got an offstage position, and Bishop is swinging for the fences a lot right now. Even though it might not kill all the time, he's certainly sending a message about the tone of this match.
Jab 1, jab 2 into up B.
Okay, nice. He didn't catch his jump off that first arrow, but he lost his jump while he wasn't paying attention. Bishop with that SD, gonna give up game 1.
Yeah, you can tell that one hurt Bishop's soul a little bit.
Yeah, it's all right, man. We got 2 more games.
Woo!
Yeah, looks like we got Astral giving his boy some advice. I see Kreese shouting from the background, bust out the gunner. Oh my god, have you played Kreese Gunner?
The only gunner I played here is Mix Gunner from like when I first moved here. That's the only gunner I played, which I don't mind that matchup personally. Maybe it's just a me thing, but I don't know.
Yeah.
But anyways, game number 1 actually wasn't that it wasn't that dominant of I don't know what he's doing. Okay.
He's just making him come up there. And actually, that's part of the matchup and experience because you got to know the character to know your counter picks. Like Bishop looks like he likes Link, but Me Brawler actually likes Link only because that, or not Link, Battlefield, because of the platform cancels that he gets on all those platforms and those ledges.
Because apparently he gets a mini game at the top there, and he just can create his own playground. But anyways, going for the grab, whiffing it, getting a punish. Ooh, back air? How does is interesting. I had no lag on it though, so he was still able to jab even despite missing the back air.
Yeah, it might have just been a bait to like exploit that character matchup, like lack of knowledge. Because let's be real, not a lot of people would know this matchup because we only have one Mii brawler in this region essentially.
Yeah,
and it's Mr. Wonderful.
Yeah, I don't think it's a matter of you know, people just not believing the Miis. There's just not much of a reputation of Miis.
Yeah, but Mr. Wonderful making Miis look like a good character, and Bishop refusing to air dodge every time he gets down thrown, and that's going to cost him the stock, even on Battlefield with those high ceilings. It's really a testament to how powerful that up B is.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't even like he went for like a scared like instant air dodge or anything. If he just ate that up B, no reaction to it. Just I guess didn't respect it or just didn't quite react in time.
Yeah, maybe he was hoping like he could hit him out of it, but
yeah, perhaps maybe he tried to challenge it. It's something you really don't want to challenge though when your stock's on the line like that, when you know you're going to die.
Yep, and by the skin of his teeth. I'm not sure if he was holding up or if that was just bad luck. But either way, Bishop, you know, making the look like that whiff never happened. Pretty much an even game.
There's a ton of multi-hit bad luck in this game where people just fall out and everyone's like, ooh, SDI, maybe. But a lot of the time they just pop out. They just, I don't know, some wonky physics in this game that just don't quite add up. We don't quite got a grasp on. So
I love it.
You know. Yeah, I mean,
it's okay.
Yeah. Okay, so what we got going on here? Mr. Wonderful trying to close this out with a 2-0. Keeping Bishop at bay. Ooh.
Just get up from ledge and raw up smash.
Yeah.
Looks like Bishop actually is kind of fishing for a lot of things here. But it's working more or less because now we pretty much have an even game, even though Mr. Wonderful did have like a 40% lead before he got on that ledge. So now he needs to make something big happen right now because Link with Rage is not a character that you want to fight evenly.
I do feel like Bishop is being more creative in the neutral. He is mixing up his movement a little bit more, trying some new things. He's not overcommitting with dash attack like he was. Not doing a lot of overcommitting stuff. So like he's going for more up tilts, more just like jab ones and just quit it. He doesn't overcommit. That's good. Yep,
safe options, win you games. And they made this a lot closer. If he doesn't SD like oh my god, Mr. Wonderful going deep, still makes it back. But yeah, if Bishop doesn't SD like he did last game, then we could see a game 3. Okay, going for an up air this time.
Okay. That's two situations that Bishop's gotten away with getting killed off the top. He's been more mindful of the option of.
Oh no, that actually the onslaught right there. That caught him right there. Good stuff from Mr. Wonderful taking it 2-0. But actually, there was an interaction there that I was about to talk about that I've never seen before. It actually, the onslaught will hit the bomb, and he'll just start hitting the bomb over and over. Yeah, it's kind of like, I guess, like Rob's gyro. Like, it's still an active hitbox on the ground.
Yeah, I just wonder if, like, my gyro would actually, like, just hit him. You know, if it's, like, actively spinning and stuff.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Me, bro, I don't care. She'll still kick it.
Yeah. All right, but Mr. Wonderful taking it 2-0. And what's up? 926. Yep. All right, looks like we got our next match coming up on stream in just a second. But in the meantime, in between time, you see me down there. I'm J-Dog, right there on Twitter at JDog926. And you see my boy, Mr. Eric, right here.
I'm over here somewhere.
Yeah.
I'm in between this region.
You just got to, like, feel it out.
Dude, there's too many of me. Look, I'm watching myself there. I see myself there. You guys at home see me there. Oh, my gosh. I'm overwhelmed. This is, woo.
Yeah. Esports.
This is too much. I got to not look at myself. Oh, dear. This is tough. So, anyways, how'd you enjoy CEO this weekend?
I didn't get a chance to watch a lot of it, but I did tune in the top 8, and it was great.
Okay.
It was great.
Okay.
Yeah. My favorite moment, like, I know it sounds cliche, but my favorite moment was that last up smash that Anti got. It was like, I actually jumped out of my chair. That was the most beautiful read I've seen, like, in Smash 4 so far.
Yeah, he apparently had a bit of a banana pull. He called him out on his banana pull.
Oh, yeah.
Like coast to coast with that up smash.
I'm pretty sure it was like a banana toss. Like, he was short hop tossed it, and then, like, as he was sliding, the banana just went barely over his head as Cloud was, like, crouching with the up smash. Got him with the Charles Barkley. It was great.
Not gonna lie, I was a little bit heartbroken, dude. Coming from the Midwest myself.
Oh, yeah, that's your boy out there.
And just, like, seeing the crowd, the only people actually cheering for Iota was the Midwest region and the little tiny corner. I was like, it's not that I didn't want Anti to win. I would have been happy either way. But I wanted to see that love for the Midwest, man. We'll get it. We'll get it.
I mean, with a performance like that, Iota has some fans.
Everyone played so well, man.
Yeah.
I don't think that was really a bad set in top 8. I don't think so.
Nope. There was barely a bad set I saw in that tournament. Like, I went to CO last year, and I was actually, by far the hardest tournament I've been to, hardest national I've been to.
Yeah.
Like, CEO is no joke.
Yeah, it was super stacked. Like, for the level of stack that tournament was, it definitely could have had like 2,000 interests instead of 800.
Yep.
I mean, we were the highest number, but
but dear. You know, no pop bonuses. Where are you at, Nintendo? Anyway.
When do they do pop bonuses? If it's like, unless it's like Pokemon.
They don't love us, man.
Yeah, they will.
That's okay.
They'll
We love us.
Yeah.
Yeah. But looks like we got our next set coming up. I know one of the players, the Bayonetta player, is Shud. He's from Virginia, and he's pretty solid. He gets some good results out there. No. The other guy, I don't really know about. Is that
they have matching hairdos? I can't get over that. I cannot stop looking at the matching hairdo.
Oh my God! Now that you said it,
I can't. I'm sorry, viewers at home. I can't.
I mean, the guy the dude in the gray hoodie has like a bit more of a swoosh.
Well, whenever the camera pans back to me, we're both gonna have matching hairdos like that too. Oh dear. Okay, so anyways, Bayonetta versus Olimar. Okay, so what you saw right there was very smart. He actually sacrificed his Pikmin, which gives him extra luck. What if with no Pikmin? What if with no Pikmin you sacrifice them all, or the less Pikmin you have, the more kill power you had with I don't know, down tilt.
It's just like a sacrifice to Cthulhu.
Yeah.
All right, but here we go into game one. Shud versus, we'll find out this guy's name in a second. Shadowman. Shadowman. Woo! Now, okay, but just this matchup, it's a weird matchup because Witch Time exists and the interactions that happen with it. Because while the Pikmin are wailing on Bayonetta, you can actually just Witch Time and if Olimar's close enough, he'll be slowed down. Poor guy, never catches a break.
And I was just about to know that I would imagine that this matchup would be pretty darn decent for Olimar, given that he doesn't have to really commit. But as you just said, yeah, if you Witch Time with even when the Pikmin's on you, it activates.
Yep, as long as it hits you.
Oh, and you just gotta go close enough. Oh, yep. What if Olimar's shielding?
Still gets Witch Time. Yeah. Oh, but you gotta check those. But he doesn't have any Pikmin on him, so he manages to make it all the way back. That's good. But one of the things about this matchup is that you need the right line for Pikmin. Right now, he has the ones he needs. He needs a purple for the knockback, so that even if he does get Witch Time, maybe he might have a hitbox to clank with something. Yeah. And then the white, so that he won't really get Witch Time because white goes some of the farthest. Okay. One of the farthest distances. Okay. So he can just kind of play back to hit the ranges that he wants to.
Yeah, that is messed up though that he's still able to Witch Time and it will still affect Olimar if he gets close enough to him.
Oh yeah, it's totally messed up. Yeah. But now we have an edge guard situation coming from Shud, and then he doesn't really get it because Olimar's recovery is godlike. But we're both pretty much at kill percent. This is an even game. This is pretty close.
Yeah, they're definitely both at kill percent. I would guess Bayonetta's looking for some sort of confirm.
With this much rage, doesn't really have any confirms left, but Olimar certainly does. That blue Pikmin, some of the strongest throw knockback, so that up throw is going to seal that stock. Yeah. And now he's sitting pretty because a lot of the confirms won't really kill just yet because Bayonetta doesn't have any rage. Yeah.
Well, it doesn't really matter if you got Witch Time and you actually land it.
That's true.
That could definitely work out. Or if he catches him with a back air right now, especially that close to the blast zone, would definitely kill. Poor Pikmin. He didn't stand a chance.
He did it for his master.
He got breakfast.
He regrets nothing.
Ta-ta.
All right, and Shud fishing really hard. Shadowman's going to be happy to take that punish, and the Pikmin just whipping that grab right there. But, now that he has that much rage, Bayonetta's still a low percent so that he can get some confirms off a grab, like that one. But now he has a good lead. He doesn't get many more confirms, but then Shud just needs to make something happen now in order to stay competitive in this match. That should be the stock. Yep. Forward throw. All right, jabs. Yep, looks like Shud's trying to just tit for tat, go in and take a little bit of damage here and there. But I feel like he's relying too much on that side B. Shadowman's actually DIing away a lot of times so that Shud can't get as guaranteed a follow-up, making it a little bit harder for him. But as long as he keeps playing as he is now, getting those grabs, getting those reads, which he actually had right there, then I feel like this could turn out in Shud's favor still.
Yeah, as long as he can find a way in, not overcommitting with the grounded side B, because those are very punishable. I would imagine that Olimar could also up smash that or down smash that on reaction, all for the first hit, whether you kick or not. I know a lot of characters can punish that. So I would imagine Olimar can too.
Yep, can be tricky, but there are ways. And then, ooh, the purple back air. I'm going to come through and take that stock. One of the things that I feel like Shud needs to do is actually keep a mental log of which Pikmin are like in line.
Yeah.
Because purple back air was one of the few options that would have killed him in that situation.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you got to just, keep your eyes open, stay woke.
Not just keeping alive, but also just knowing the effectiveness of them. Maybe there's a lack of matchup knowledge there as well. That happens a lot with these underplayed characters. People just, hint, hint, wink, wink, zero.
Shots.
I mean,
You're not wrong, though. But here we go. Off in the game 2 on Town City, both these characters I feel like the stage because Bayonetta, if she does get one of those confirmed, that she still kind of has, depending on DI, then she can take a stock surprisingly early. But then Olimar, this gives him a little bit more room to run around. And also, while you're chasing him, you'll be close to those blast zones that you might be able to get your stock taken from you a little bit earlier than you would on other stages.
Yep, couldn't agree more. And here we have Shadowman. Ooh, that's a free punish.
Yeah.
But no more free damage. It's a random forward smash, though.
That actually might have been a punish because of Bayonetta's landing lag on her air dodge. So ridiculous.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Poor Bayo. But actually, she's not looking too poor right now because...
She said, "What'd you say?"
Yeah. You won't say it to my face, though. But, you didn't kill him, so I might say it to your face, Bayo. That's all I'm saying.
Savage. Okay, Chud keeping it a lot closer. He is super reaching for these kills, though. It's the same thing got him killed in the last game, going for the forward smash, whiffing that, overcommitting, and then getting back air to forward smash back. So
yeah. It looks like Shud is really fishing for these smash attacks. Oh my lordy! Okay, actually, that wasn't supposed to kill him. If you saw the last pixel, he pressed side B. He wasn't fully out of his stun yet. That only amplified the knockback, made him lose that stock like a little bit earlier than he should have.
So is there something about using specials towards the blast zone that can cause you to die sooner, or was it just the property of that move?
It's pretty much every special that affects your momentum. So Fox's Shine, a lot of up Bs, and he fixed it right there.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty much every special that moves you will push you or amplify your momentum.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, makes sense. He also hit him with the purple sided down smash, which I'm guessing that they're different depending on which Pikmin you get hit by in the down smash.
Oh yeah.
So
purple strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, but speaking of strong, Shud managed to get a really good conversion on that last stock, and now he's not in an awful position, but he needs to make something big happen, and this could be something big.
Yep. Ooh.
Doesn't get the last up B, the double jump up
Plenty
B.
of damage though.
Yeah, he's going to be happy with
Take
that
that.
damage.
Easy now.
Oh, is this it?
Could be it, but not quite, no.
Yeah.
Even on Town and City, even with the blue Pikmin, not quite.
Yeah, not enough rage just yet.
Yeah. Oh, he's really reaching for those down smashes.
I feel like Chud's kind of giving it to him away. Actually, there's another blue up throw.
Not going to do it yet.
Pixels away. If he was one pummel higher, that probably would have been it. Oh, but then he gives him that Witch Time punish, and Chud's going to be in loser's bracket pretty early today.
Shadowman, man, looking happy. Maybe trying to make a statement that I started this hairdo first.
Yeah, I mean, this is my first time seeing him on stream, and he played really, really well. But
you about to leave?
Yep, speaking of playing well, I got to play my first set, and hopefully I play well.
I might actually dip as well. Are you taking over? Is he taking over? Are you taking it? Do you want?
Yeah.
Do you want to commentate, Logic?
All right, so what's up? Oh. I'm good? Oh, okay. All right, so I'll catch you later, stream. Catch you later, Eric. Peace.
Good luck. Yeah, and I'm going to be looking to get away, too, because I don't want to randomly have a match. And, yeah. Also, I think three matches is my limit. All right.
ALUSANITY.
What does that even say? What does that Twitter handle even spell? Has nothing to do with your gamer tag.
No, it doesn't.
Look at this crowded event, guys. Housing about 100 plus, definitely at least 100 people. Definitely at least 100 people signed up. This might be capped.
Yeah, I believe they said it's 100 something.
116.
116.
Yeah.
Even after CEO.
Can't even count that high. Yeah, a lot of killers aren't here, right?
I know people are chilling now after CEO. They're getting settled back into
Yeah, they're rejuvenating. But if you are esports enough, if you're anything like me or Remzi or Logic, or, well, Logic has to be here. But if you're anything like us, we don't quit. We don't take breaks. Okay, I lied. We take a lot of breaks. But for some reason this week, I can't take a break. I'm moving soon. I got to come to each and every one of these as many times as I possibly can.
Yeah, you're always out here.
Yes. It's the drive.
Is it bad for you? Yeah. Well, I know traffic is. Yeah. I don't drive, so I wouldn't know.
Am I up? Hey, I just got told it's showtime. I am going to equate that to I have to play. Thank you so much, stream, for putting up with me. It was a pleasure commentating for you guys. The Twitter, I think, was listed, but it is Mr. Beep Eric. I spell Mr. all the way out, and Beep is not censorship. That stands for Beep Boop. Mr. Beep Eric. Follow me on Twitter, guys. I'd love to say hi to you. And thank you guys for having me again. Guy, have fun commentating.
Thank you.
And we'll find someone else for you. Time to play. Bye-bye.
All right, good luck, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, my God. Probably one of the coolest personalities we have here at Xanadu. Always nice to talk to him. And I'm sure his commentary is a blast. I haven't actually heard it myself, but I'm sure you guys enjoy it. As for the match we got going on here, Ju Chains, and I believe his opponent, didn't catch the name yet, but I've only seen Ju Chains play this game, once? And he's got some pretty good knowledge. I know him back from the PM days. You know, censor that, but back from those days, he was a pretty smart player back then. Made a lot of surprises. So hopefully he can surprise me with this Mario. I saw him playing him earlier. Versus Lucina. Not a lot of Lucinas, not a lot of Marths around here. Definitely nice to see. Naika, I guess that's how you pronounce it. I haven't seen yet, but I'm going to try to pronounce that the best I can. Apologies if I don't. In this matchup, it seems like Mario would win this. People obviously believe Lucina's not that great of a character to match up with someone of Mario's caliber. But we've clearly seen people take that knowledge away.
Everything should be good. Just make sure you record it.
All right, looks like I got a second commentator with me. What's up, Logic?
What's going on, Guy? Behind the scenes with you.
Yeah, nice to speak to you again. It's been a while.
It has. It has.
So it looks like we're starting on Battlefield here. Ju Chains and Naika. Lucina and Mario already off to a fast start. Both players got pretty good movement right out of the gate.
And this is going to definitely be an interesting match. Naika he always does decent. He's not one of our top players, but he always does decent. And Ju Chains is phenomenal in another game that we don't know the name of.
So Nika's been getting good results these past Xanadus. That's good. It looks like Ju Chains is putting on pretty good pressure, but Nika's just catching all of his disadvantages every spot where he has to land and putting on the hitbox out there, just like that.
And then mixing in grabs at that. It makes it very difficult when you're fighting a disjointed character. That grabs you as well.
Right.
Because then you can't just worry about the attacks and shield. You now also got to worry about getting grabbed.
Yeah, it's not that simple. You would think, oh, I can just shield whenever I can.
He called out that F smash, down tilted it. Good stuff coming in from Naika right there. And I love the patience. He didn't get the punish, but that's so scary when your opponent won't commit while you're on the edge. But Ju Chains fighting his way right back. Up smash not reaching. I think he thought he was marked for a second, but good thought. And it's a cute little wall jump. Unnecessary, but he does get back.
Yeah, Ju Chains has a little bit of tricks. Looks like he knows this game a lot better than I thought.
Good stuff. Catching him standing up has the dash attack coming through, and Ju Chains has brought it back. He actually has Naika in kill range right now.
This is a bad situation. He could definitely gimp Lucina in a way. Once she has to get back on stage, she is limited on options, but he did get back on pretty well.
All right, and Ju Chains trying to find his way in. Naika not making it easy for him by any means. Next smash attack by either character will indeed kill.
Or that. No, not yet. And her F smash, yeah, that will kill at this percentage.
For sure. But
I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it. Random. Either way, I don't know.
The more damage Ju Chains takes, the easier it will be for him to kill. And as long as he keeps DIing like this right now, it's going to be a long day for Naika.
Right here? Oh, he didn't. Well, he got that. That works.
Okay.
That works.
Good stuff of Naika recognizing that Ju Chains never adapted. I would have loved to have seen him caught on to what was going on, though. Maybe an air dodge or a jump air dodge away would have prevented that death from happening.
Yeah, maybe it's that knowledge that he needs to truly fake this player out. Just throw something else out there and do something else. Be crazy.
I think the answer that Ju Chains could use right now is maybe a little bit more shielding. getting close enough with the shield so that he's able to grab and put Naika in some uncomfortable positions. Because right now, Nika's stage control is phenomenal. He doesn't look scared of anything. He's hitting Ju chains every time he crosses a certain point on the stage.
Oh, nice. He went out there, but looks like Naika predicted it pretty well.
Ju chains realizing the answer now, air dodging this time after the jab.
Again, Nika's predicting every attempt he makes to do anything out there. I like how he's patient. He's smart on the go. He's thinking.
And he's avoiding the only things that can kill. Like, even in that scenario right there on the right side of the stage, he rolled in realizing that back throw is probably the only thing that could really kill him at this point.
Yep. That's the kind of stuff that makes you a really, really smart player, is you know every option that they have and eliminate the ones that matter the most and take out the ones that don't.
And just fly swatting Ju chains back and forth. This has to be very frustrating for him. Every time he thinks he's in, he's right back out. And Naika actually taking both stocks with forward air. Very unorthodox, actually.
I guess with Rage, it's a big threat, no matter what she does.
So Ju chains looking like he's kind of pondering. He actually doesn't look happy. He's like, what is going on? And Nika's like, yeah, man, I've been doing this for a year now.
I mean, Ju chains, he does seem to have a pretty good amount of confidence to me, though, just like his brother.
For sure, running off there, thinking that stage spike is going to connect.
Game 2 on Smashville.
See if maybe the flat terrain will assist Ju chains in getting this victory. Or at least making it close, you know?
Maybe it's just that go-to MDVA knowledge. I don't know. Either way, he's comfortable here. That's good enough.
Naika starting off with that 35% lead and just doing exactly what won him the game last time. Slow and steady, tit for tat. Nothing really too long and overcommittal. Reminded kind of a Street Fighter game without combos. Just a lot of foot seeds, but I'm going to win the neutral every time. You don't have to worry about me hitting you 4 or 5 times in a row, though.
Yep.
But with that said, it will give Ju chains an opening if he does want to take control of this match, because he has a combo character. So maybe if he does get a grab or get an up tilt or an up air, he can string something together right now like he was doing, has him at 30% and counting.
And we've all seen this story. Mario just elevates you all the way to the top. If he doesn't kill you, you at least take a lot of percent. Ju chains knows that, I'm sure. And he's got Rage now. He's going into it. So we could see anything from him. This character's crazy when you give him the chance to be.
For sure. And nice little conversion. Back air to dash attack coming in from Ju chains. Naika not afraid, though, and that's been 3 stocks now that have died to the same move. I think at this point, if you are Ju chains, whether or not you understand the game as much as you'd like to, just worry about the forward air. Right. That's the only way you've died so far in this entire set.
You have to at least know that, at the very least, that you died to forward air 3 times. I got to avoid that somehow.
Ju chains trying to force this stage spike with the back air off the stage, and he's just losing stage control every time he does it.
Oh, see, that's what I don't like about Smashville's platform. When you're on it, it messes up so many things that you think are really stylish and nice.
That assisted SDI. Yo, man, did you see me go through the jab? The Smashville assist.
All right, nice patience, nice weight. She can go real low down there.
Yeah, Naika is just being so evasive right now, not giving Ju chains anything. A nair is the best thing he could get right now.
Goes for another up smash, not landing any of those.
And is that enough? Not quite. And Ju chains now has to figure out how is he going to get this first stock off.
Man, he just can't get him with a good hit. He's throwing out smashes and nairs. That's really all he has so far. Back throw, not going to kill. It's stale now.
And he did it from even further in the middle of the stage this time. So Nika's like, no more grabs for you. It's my turn.
She could actually kill him really easily right now if she gets the chance to. No gimp once again. And F smash? No. Okay. I mean, he would have died. But all right.
Naika fishing a little bit, but I mean, he's in quite the position to be perfectly honest. Max Rage, hasn't lost a stock yet. I don't think he's particularly worried.
181. 181 against Mario.
He's been watching Anti. It's like, yo, if he could do it, I could do it. I'm trying to go to 225.
Oh my God, these percents are too much. All right, there we go.
Finally, the back air, and Ju chains with a slight pop-off, smiled to that man's face.
I did it. Took it at 200. Let's go.
He got one, but,
let's go.
But can you avoid the JV? Fill me on that.
One hit. Oh, there we go.
Let's go. Clap it up for my man.
Classic 5%. That's not 1%. Not finishing touch. Starting touch.
Okay, watch that shield. Naika very aware of it, but Naika not taking the stock yet, and Ju chains is getting Rage. Whether or not he knows how to use it is a whole nother discussion. but he does have the option. Get something going, up smash, up tilt, up smash, and up air. I like that.
Mario is a good momentum character too, so he can definitely bring this back. Rack out the percents and get him off stage, but gotta get back on stage first.
And beautiful spacing by Naika, knowing the exact spot to wait when your opponent's on the edge.
Now, I don't know what percent up throw would kill with her.
I feel like it's about now.
With Rage, right about now? Oh no, he's off stage again. Juchain's got to keep his foot on the ground.
If he can avoid this forward air, he might be able to do it. That's been how he's died before.
Up throw? Oh, man,
and Naika taking it quite convincingly, actually.
It just seemed like Juchain's couldn't get a good hold of what he had to do to avoid everything. All these hitboxes getting thrown out. And then finally, a grab at the end. Easy kill.
And I believe you have a match to play.
All right. So thanks, guys. I'll be hopping off commentary. Nice to speak to you again, Logic.
Good to talk to you too, fam.
I'll probably be back later.
Sounds good. So I guess I will do a little solo dolo. I'm just over here directing. We have someone else learning a little bit on how to assist with the stream. So, you know, I'm going from behind the scenes to in front of the scenes, but I'm still low-key behind the scenes right now. I'm not quite sure who we have coming up next, but it definitely will be interesting. All right. And as a matter of fact, I might actually have to fill me on this. Let me get the TOing going real quick.
Yeah, if it's Gimmer, put him on. Oh, okay, never mind.
Okay. All right, so Gimmer has to go play somewhere. I don't know where exactly. And I thought I was getting joined by J-Dog. Maybe not. All good. We're going to make it work. Hit a little solo dolo. And we have Viceroy coming up. I'm not sure who his opponent is, but Viceroy, just such a good player. He's a character loyalist. Only uses Rosalina. Like, even the Buzz brings out Olimar or someone else here and there. I mean, Viceroy is like, nah, I use one character, and that's it. But he does indeed make it work for him. I'm not quite sure who his opponent is, but he probably has a little something going for him because Viceroy, he's been doing good things. Needless to say, good things. We have a Lucas. That is a bold move. When your opponent's Rosalina, I'm going Lucas.
You know, some people like to live life on the edge.
I mean, I did. That's why I'm using Olimar, but I'm having second thoughts. I got a Cloud now, too.
I mean, you know, some people haven't had the second thoughts just yet. But all things considered, this matchup, I feel like it's not horrible until Lucas is off stage.
That's what I'm most concerned about is, yeah, on stage it might be okay. Yeah, you can Zera Luma, but at the end of the day, most characters have to read you to give you recovery. Rosalina just kind of
to be there.
On the screen. I don't even know if she really needs to be above you.
Yep, she just needs to exist around you. But that being said, I'm sure Yama, this is Yama, right, or is it Z-Man?
I believe it was Yama, if I did read that correct.
Okay, yeah. Like all things considered, I'm sure Yama knows like what he's getting into in regards to like that aspect of the matchup. So, you know, I mean, he's gonna do his best to avoid it, like no doubt. I'm just curious to see what he'll do for the rest of the time because Viceroy, it's not just the down B gimp you have to worry about. This man has tricks on tricks.
Gimp, it's the Nair that killed you. It's the
Luma down air that kills you at 50%. Like
there's a lot of things.
Yeah,
there's a lot of things.
Rose is a pretty good character. Pretty good character.
I mean, it's up for discussion.
All right, we're getting into game one, Town City. Yama versus Viceroy.
And going to Town and City, I'm very surprised that Yama allowed this. Clearly hasn't fought enough Rosalinas.
He really likes to live his life on the edge.
Because, I mean, there's one thing when it's like, yeah, this character has an advantage because there's platforms or it's flat. There's another when you can die right now.
Yeah.
Like, I've witnessed this from my personal experience. I have died at 50%.
Yep, and she confirms to put you in bad positions to force those 50-50s. But Lucas with that Z-axis air dodge, he's not as like in a bad position as most characters are.
That's true. You are relying on your opponent to mess up just a little bit though. But oh my goodness, he just died.
Deep, and he's gone. Magnus were close.
It was kind of a good thought originally, because you do want to take advantage of Rosaline being off stage, but you don't have to actually make that hard commitment.
Yeah.
So I would have loved to have seen maybe him go out there, but maybe double jump down air, double jump back air, something of that nature. And wow, he's trying to call out something with that PK freeze. Viceroy was having none of it, though.
Yeah, I mean, he's behind, so he has to make something happen like pretty soon. But he's forcing a little bit too hard right now.
And believe it or not, even, oh my goodness, that was very cute.
Yeah, back hit of Nair into up smash. Good confirm. Somehow I like to see more Roses used a bit more because the Luma's back hit will always send people the other way.
And this might be his chance, but again, he did exactly what he did last time, and if he down B's it, which he didn't do, he would have had that kill.
Viceroy decided to show a little bit of mercy. Like, he has such a lead. Why not just let this go on a little bit longer?
You know, he's like, it's first time on your stream. Let's have a little fun.
Yeah. I mean, this is looking pretty fun for Viceroy. Didn't know Smash was a single-player game.
I mean, it's fighting the AI right now. But, okay, and Viceroy has some weird setup, and it actually almost worked. He's about to try it again.
Not like this. Okay, he brings back Luma. I'm sure he has another setup. Okay, throws it back out there.
The craziest thing is the look on his face. It is not of joy. He was dead serious about this setup. This was a tournament-winning setup right there.
But that's it right there, because the grab release into up smash. Guaranteed as long as you get a dash grab, I believe.
Very unfortunate for him. And good stuff of Viceroy, though, recognizing the options that he has, you know?
Yeah.
It's always good when a player knows exactly how to get that kill.
I mean, yeah, that's one of the big things. I really like what he picked up on there, because Yama was like, he was kind of shook, for lack of a better term, and then he had no reason not to be. But he was rolling around a lot. He was staying in the shield a lot. You know, Viceroy wasn't getting an early kill like that. But if he detethers his Luma and gets that grab release, you know, he has options.
Now, ironically enough, he did switch to Jigglypuff, which I do think is a very underrated character. But the way that match particularly played out, I don't think he needed to switch. He didn't get gimped. He went too low. He SD'd. So I think maybe he should have actually stayed Lucas and tried to make it work.
Yep, but then another thing about Jigglypuff, although she will die way earlier, she has the air mobility and just like the annoyance factor in order to just maybe force Viceroy to make a few more mistakes. Viceroy's pretty patient though. I'm not sure if he'll really fall for any of that.
Yeah, for sure. And not only is it, he does have the air mobility, which is great when you get him off stage, which is what he almost just did. Actually, correction, he does get him off the stage. Is he going to be able to do something with it? No, he misses the edge guard. Good stuff of Viceroy, knowing that perfect angle to go, though.
Yeah, I like how he threw out the Nair in order to get like a big meaty hitbox just to cover the ledge. And is this happening? Is Luma spinning on stage? You know, we're just kind of chilling for a little bit.
And Viceroy going, Viceroy just not
alive?
Even, okay. Does Yama know this is tournament?
Does Viceroy know this tournament?
I mean, Viceroy went as deep as it looked like he was actually practicing. Yo, man, can I? All right, I'm convinced Yama does not know this is a tournament at this point.
Yeah.
But maybe he will realize and he will make this comeback because he does have him off stage again. And he does have a rest option as well, which will kill Rosalina right now if he does get a nice read. Maybe a rest out of shield off of a dash attack punish or something.
Yep. I'm liking these. No, he's dead. Oh, okay, the back or down air actually saving his life. Doesn't get the spike hitbox and just get the hitbox that sends him at the perfect angle to recover. Jigglypuff only have 2 jumps left there, so it was looking grim.
I was very concerned for the Puff. Like, I did not see any more songs coming out.
Yeah. It's looking like Yama's last album because this is going by pretty quick. And just all that rage on Rosalina, the lightness of Jigs.
This is why Yama stayed with a marker instead of ever getting that microphone.
Oh no!
And Viceroy taking it, very commanding victory.
Yeah.
Now at the same time, very convincing victory for Viceroy. But if Yama would, if he goes back and just kind of pinpoints the major flaws, he actually had plenty of opportunities to take a lead. And if he made those corrections, we could have had a whole nother game 3, possibly a very big upset. So good job to both players. I'd like to see Yama go to a couple more things and just, work it out.
Yeah. and rethink like some of the character stage selection too, because
Yeah.
it wasn't solely because of plays, but it was a lot of things. A lot of things happened.
Yeah, there were SDs, there were lack of edge guards, a lot of things, but you know, you can make those corrections to make it work.
Yeah.
All right. So apparently I have a match.
Me too, actually.
So your boy's we're both getting out.
It'd
We're
be like that.
brothers.
We're happy and we're singing and we're brothers. All right, we out.
um,
All right. So usual spiel. Follow me on Twitter at JDog926. I'll probably be back on the mic later in the night.
Follow me on Twitter at logic_VGBC. Like I said, I always take critiques. And by the way, I've noticed a trend after commentating at CEO that everybody tweets me. Tweet the TOs. Like, if you actually want me to commentate more, hit up the TOs because they won't see it. Oh, and tag me in it, though.
All right. Later, y'all.
Later.
All right, what's up, guys? Guy back on the mic somehow. I thought I was playing. All right, nice match by Viceroy, by the way. Always nice to see him playing. He's pretty smart. Hard to get around everything he does with Rosalina. All right, so Average Joe stepping up to the plate as well as Osiris. Osiris still repping that Falco. It's always good to see. He does a lot of stuff with Falco that no one else does. At the same time, Falco's pretty hard to use at a certain level. You gotta be really smart. I'm pretty sure Average Joe's still repping DK. He did use other characters at some points. He still uses Fox sometimes, I think. I'm not sure about anything else, though. So we'll see. We'll see. All right, there we go. Yep, the Falco coming out, as well as DK. This matchup seems kind of ridiculous. It seems like both characters can mess each other up, but Falco, I'm not sure about him. Doesn't look like button check, going straight to Smashville. Yep, this is the real match. Osiris already leaping into it, but you got to be careful versus DK. He can rack up percents on you and put the feet out there, and you will be off stage with no jump that quick. I'm sure Average Joe realizes how easily Falco can be gimped once he's out there, but Osiris putting up a good wall. I like it, the leap of faith with the forward air. That thing will mess you up. You won't see the last hit coming when he falls, and it'll catch you. But Osiris doing a good job so far, keeping DK off of him with his long-range limbs. Another forward air. He's just leaping out there. I like it. The mix-ups. What is this man doing? These mix-ups are ridiculous. All right, nice. Another back air. Put it out there. Is he dead? He's dead. Just like I said, 3 forward airs. Or 3 back airs. I'm sorry, back airs. You can't go off stage versus DK with a character like this. He'll just, you're gone. You're out. Oh, nice weight, nice patience. I like that. Shows good awareness. I mean, these two have definitely fought before, I'm sure. And Joe has to know what Falco can do by now. Has he got the last hit? No. Didn't fall for it, but he did get jabbed out of his grab. That probably would have been a good way to get him on stage and kill him fast, but... Is he dead? Oh, he was close. He was close. A little bit more percent, and he probably would have touched that blast zone. Nice. Finally swiping the stock off of Average Joe at 167%. That's a lot of percent to take that long. And now, up throw into up air will take the stock. I'm sorry, forward cargo throw into up air. It's unfortunate because you see it coming. And then when you finally kill DK, he gets erased from him. And then he gets his true up air. And you die. You got to avoid it. You got to make sure you get that % back on him. It's a weird process because you don't want him to have rage, and yet you kind of want him to have rage. It's strange. But all right, game 2. Hopefully Osiris learned a little bit from what happened last match. I'm not sure if there's much to improve on. He just has to not get grabbed or not get sent off stage. Don't get hit. Number 1 knowledge, fighting games. Don't get hit. Nice. Another mix-up. Got a down tilt off of it into a grab. Still keeping the string going. Oh, didn't get the down B. Nice. Another string. Nice combos. He's got him off stage again. But DK, no stranger of killing quick after just a few hits. And here we go. Oh, barely misses. That could have been really dangerous for Osiris, but he knows how to get back on stage a lot better than most Falcos I've seen. Oh, nice patience. Even got a little setup off of it. Is he? Oh, my God. That's so unfortunate, but I mean, hey, you got hit by it last round. You got to see it coming. It's hard to avoid all of them, but you got to avoid all of them. Nice. There you go. Somehow that grab missed. I'm guessing when Falco's laying down like that, he's really hard to hit. Oh, nice, nice. Covered every option there except get up attack probably. Another mix-up with the jabs, but can't kill off of that. A little bit of patience. Another jab mix up, but it gets upbeat out of it. Joe seems to prosper when he's really, really pinned down. When he has nothing left, that's when he pulls options like that. And he manages to get a grab out of nowhere and almost kill him with it, and he's dead off a back air. See, that's DK. You don't see these things coming, and then he just kills you off of everything he does. Good stuff to Osiris regardless. He always shows different things with Falco every time I see him play. And those jab mix-ups were really putting in work, but he just couldn't close out stocks. He couldn't close them out fast enough, at least. Good stuff to him. Good stuff to DK. Well, what am I saying? Average Joe. What's up, Pink Fresh?
How you living?
You said J-Dog? What? Oh, my bad. I thought you just called me J-Dog. I'm like, oh. About to get Pink Fresh on commentary? All right, yeah, it looks like he's about to sit down on mic. Pink Fresh is a fun commentator. He's always pretty chill. And yet he's pretty hype in his own way. I like it. All right. Looks like we have Dexter stepping back up to the plates. His opponent, we'll get your name for you in a second. Still not familiar with every player that we get around here, but I'm getting used to it. All right, what's up, Pink Fresh? Is he on? Yeah, he's not on. This man with the double headphones, I used to rock that all the time.
Damn, how they gonna delete my man Scat? That's grime.
Man, he's not even here.
That's supposed to stay there for legendary status. Like,
you're right. Those tags are like kind of signatures on your Wii U. You see all those tags when you're going to people's places, like, oh, you played this guy?
you play with Yo, Dexter got the fresh cut. Oh, snap, my man.
Yeah. Too bad he came in wet as a,
What?
the storm.
Oh.
He was,
Dang, that's why he holding his shirt like that.
He was, I feel bad for him. I got here so early, I passed the storm.
Dang, what, he shivering or something? Like, dang, he about to get sick. I hope not.
He'll be all right. If I know Dexter, he's strong. That man's strong.
Why he use that color corn? That color corn trash.
Every color he has is trash.
Whoa, whoa.
Man, Corn's color.
You're crazy.
I like the green one just because that's my favorite color. But
He's sick. That's actually sick. All right, man. We about to see some button checks, I guess, because he's shaking his head. He don't have his hands on the controller. Shling, shling. Ooh, hold up.
ooh, the movement. This man is already ready to go out of the
Ooh,
gate.
shield drop. Oh, snap.
Oh, no, he messed it up. He messed up. Never mind.
That's nice. Hold up. Oh, Dexter practicing his SDs. Hold up. That's it? You only going to check one time.
That's all he needs to SD that one time.
Mm-hmm. It's bound to happen in tournament. Like, I guess they're good. Oh, they're striking. I never understand why they wait until they say they're good to strike. But
I don't know, man. And see, Dexter says he knows this matchup, though, so I'm waiting to see how he does in it. I haven't seen the Sonic before.
He knows it from who?
I don't know.
I'm curious.
But I don't even know this matchup myself. I'm assuming Corn gives him a hard time, but Sonic's quick.
Probably.
Sonic's quick.
Warren got the sword.
Swords are dumb.
Swords are pretty good against
I
Sonic.
hate swords.
Safe swords.
Game 1, Smashville, of course.
Right,
Don't even worry about that.
Oh, no. Ooh, hold up. Dexter movement. He didn't practice that, but oh, no.
Oh, Corn's slow, though.
Oh, no.
Oh.
All right, here we go. Damage.
All right, nice strings.
Caught his jump. He should have chased him down there. He caught his jump. He had nowhere to go, really. Ooh, nice punish.
Right in the back, too. Now, see, I think he said you just jump in this matchup. Stay in the air. But I don't know about that, man.
No.
Sonic's got mix-ups like that.
I don't like the way that sounds.
I don't know.
That sounds trash. Most characters want to stay on the ground against Sonic. So he almost got hit with the spring ride. What's up, Kels? How you doing?
Is that why we stay on the ground?
Well, I mean, stuff like that. It's just you can deal with them better when you're on the ground. You can do like air-to-air stuff. That's fine. But if you're on the if you're in the air and he's on the ground, he has a field day with you. So. Okay, and
I mean, that didn't really do anything. But you out?
I mean, I guess he stalled or mixed up his timer or something.
See, Corrin's got kill power.
Definitely got the kill power.
If he makes one mistake, is it?
Mistake?
Oh, you missed.
Oh.
Come on, Dexter, you got this.
Those are the things you can't really do. Oh no, stale. So he should live that.
Dino Slash just isn't really keeping up the hitboxes. Like he's getting hit every opportunity he gets. Now he was doing good earlier though.
Back air, nice. And it looks like that neutral V is paying off dividends. It's landed pretty much every time he's used it. So those rare. It's definitely putting in the work. And whoa,
I don't know where that came from.
I don't know where we going.
Were you trying to hit the Smashville people in the background?
That's what I'm saying. That man trying to hop on the ground to the Animal Crossing world. He done with this. He like, yo, I'm out. Like, ooh.
I'm going to a safer game out here.
I can't. Ooh. We got Cambos.
Barely misses him with the back air. Looks like a little improperly spaced.
Yeah. What are we going for? I think he went for that side B jump thing.
I don't know. Maybe it's nerves. He's messing up a little. I don't think those button shots helped him out. That button check didn't do much.
I mean, maybe it did, and this is... You don't want to see what it would have been beforehand, but...
Oh.
I mean, he's definitely still in the game. He can just get, like, a back near the ledge, straight back air. It's pretty much all we got. Maybe a forward smash somehow. And we in there. Like, ooh. All right, here we go. Go for the edge guard.
Spring?
That's not going to
it's Corrin. His up B. Pretty much giant hitboxes all around him.
He should have lost his life for that. Oh, okay, here we go. Back up. Boom.
Hopped right into his arms. I like it. I'm out.
We can do like a little spin dash, up air, back air, something like that. Get a nice 30 going. Okay, spin dash near 22. Ow.
I mean, you can't be hit by those, though.
Yeah. Okay. And we're still in it.
He misses that every time. I think it's not that easy to get, though.
It's pretty easy. I'm not sure if he's like, it looks like he's like double jumping for some reason. I'm not really sure.
Dino Slash has a lot of opportunities, but doesn't seem like he can find the right opening to hit him. That's his problem.
Sonic fast. He can almost punish that all the way across the stage if he misses the side B. Hold up.
I couldn't get it.
We're still in the game. See, he brought it back.
Yeah, but since now he's beyond even now.
Dexter efficient. I mean, kind of. Corrin can kill way easier than Sonic, but... Oh.
I think it's the fact that he can kill is why he's fishing, though.
Yeah, you're crazy. Here we go. We're bringing the neutral B back out, making them respect spin dashing, or not respect it, but at least think about it before he does it.
Oh, that was a little crazy.
Oh, if he would have backed on, at least he would have put him on stage. Oh, hold up.
His opportunity? No. No spring.
I can't wait for Dexter to use counter. That would make me very happy.
Oh, that was he went for something. He probably expected the ledge jump.
Oh, dang, that's fast.
And Dino Slash brought it back all the way back and just couldn't clutch out the kill. So he was doing well. I like what he was doing.
Yo, that was nice. Hold up.
Oh, the side B?
Yeah.
That thing hits a lot farther than you think it would.
Oh, hold up. This color low-key nice.
Oh, it's the orange female corn.
Yeah,
that's the one he usually uses.
Yeah. That's why I was confused when he pulled out that blue trash. Like, the heck?
Hey, come on. You can't talk about Sonic like that.
Oh, no. Sonic, nice.
Man, all his colors are blue.
Yeah, I know.
That's lame.
Why is it lame?
Man, throw something else in there.
I would never counter pick Dexter to Duck Hunt. I feel like he plays on this stage more than he plays on Smashville. Like every set I've seen Dexter in, he's been on Duck Hunt at least once.
Yeah,
Go.
I think his character prospers from the stage too, though, but he doesn't seem to have problems with it at least.
He ran into his shield, didn't grab, ran through his shield, and then tried to pivot grab. Like,
I mean, it looked good though.
I mean, it looked okay.
Is that all that matters? That it looks okay?
Dang, Dino Slash getting that work. What happened? Like,
I mean, that's how the last round was.
No, it wasn't. No. Dino Slash started out with the lead, and then Dexter brought it back and gave him that quick work. But now, no, no.
He had it, and then he said, "Nah, I don't have it."
Oh no!
I'm gone.
I hope he practices this stage, because like this is one of those examples where you don't just pick a stage because your character does well on it. Like,
I think he's just nervous. I think it's nerves. I don't know.
I mean, that's a possibility, but
I feel like he knows what he's doing. He's just not keeping it up.
you shouldn't still be nervous a game and a half into a set. Like,
Yeah.
of like round 2 winners. I guess it's different if you're not used to being on stream, but I don't know. I don't think that's that big of a deal. Oh,
See,
let's go.
It looks like he's using fundamentals a little bit more now. This looks more like Sonic play to me now.
Oh no.
Well, that didn't.
What?
I didn't know we had dogs in that equation.
Okay, here we go.
There we go. He might be slowing it down a little bit. Looks more like Sonic play to me now, not just running around.
I mean, that's...
I mean, not just running around.
Oh, okay. He's pressing buttons while he runs around.
Hey, exactly.
Okay. Okay. If I'm Dexter, I'm going to let him know it's really good. I'm standing on the...
Hey, you were just talking about that last set. We were just talking about it last set. Oh my god! You couldn't even see it. You couldn't even see it.
It's because he... It was funny because I noted earlier. I don't think I said it out loud, but I was thinking to myself, dang, he never mixes up the up B with a down air to like wait for an air dodge or like a button like that. But then...
Oh my god!
Oh, that was so funny. Like, it just like slow it down.
You just slow it to that point where you hear the dragon.
You don't even see the dragon. It's like he just took him out the sky. Like, it was so funny.
Oh my god! I don't want to see that again. I'm sorry.
Dang, I actually look like I'm asleep in the thing. It don't look like my
Is that a
eyes
bad
are
thing?
open.
Don't make it like the old Santa dude with the couch.
But they
Where
are
people
open.
sleeping on it.
Fam, I used to be knocked out on that couch. I'm about to be knocked out on this couch. Like, hold up.
You just see people knocked out on the couch, man. Come on, we're past that time. You awake?
Yeah. What?
All right, good.
If I had to take a guess, the stream chat is talking something about how blazed I am or whatever. Like, so low, you know he's gone. Like he's so. Like,
Oh my
come on,
God.
man. I don't even do that.
Come on, it's just chill, streamer. You're good.
I just can't. Oh snap! This dude low key nice.
Gimmer stepped onto the plate. Second name. We'll
He
get that
about
for
to,
him.
he about to see Rosalina and Luma and just be mad because he gonna die at 2.
I mean, these characters both have up airs that kill pretty quick, though.
But
But, I mean, not like Rosalina's.
I really think
Not like
Demon
Rosalina.
Watches is comparable. Dang. Oh
Wasn't
no.
that boss? Oh, man,
These
that
people.
sucks.
No, he changed his name to like Sandbag or Sinbad or something like SNBAD. Oh. Or no, Bag. I think it's Bag.
What's Gimmer's
SNBAD.
face? What's with that face?
I don't know. Ooh.
What are these faces?
I don't know. It looked like he was working on his inputs. Some people make those faces when they play 'em, man. Every
mean,
input is
People used to call me like guy brows or something because I used to make faces too, but
not the eyebrows.
that was just his whole face though. Like I don't know what he's doing at analyzing his gameplay, his buttons.
Don't sleep. Some people whole face. It's that important to them.
Rosalina and Game & Watch. This is like a complete opposite matchup. One of them, he was slated to be not that great. I don't know what it is now, but I don't know what people feel about him now. No one uses him really.
Ooh,
Game & Watch.
he nice. Like I don't know. In regions where people use him, they're like, yo, he nice. In regions where people don't use him, they're like, he sucks.
I mean, we did just have what was the Game & Watch last week that took out Rain? Almost took out Rain. I mean,
This guy.
so I mean, hey, it's Game & Watch. Sometimes these characters just bring it, and they bring it hard, and then they take out people who don't really expect it. What Game & Watch?
I was playing this guy for like an hour last week. He liked to press buttons. And like, it's one of those things where it seems okay because you're playing Rosalina, but anybody that knows how to fight Rosalina knows that is not that good.
Yeah, she likes patience. She likes waiting for you to press a button, reacting, just catching every option you think you can use against her, but it's wrong.
What is that? You
But,
don't have Luma right now. You just down smashing? Like what? Oh,
Pressing buttons without Luma? What are you doing?
Gimmer went for the instant kill on the Luma respawn. Oh no.
Is this going to be the... No.
He also pretty much always goes for like, so if you're above him, he'll pretty much always go for up air. He won't wait and stuff. But maybe he's changed it up. I gave him some advice. We'll see. Goodbye, Luma. Beep, beep.
Now he's going to be in the air forever versus Game & Watch.
I mean, that's okay. If I'm him, I'm sitting on that platform. Whoa!
Oh, she out. She back. I mean, she does like space. She what is she? What, a queen of space or something? I don't know.
Nope. He tried to wait because I don't think he expected an air dodge. He was just expecting an attack from Luma. He tried to avoid that.
I mean, this is a pretty slow matchup, but
Yeah, I mean, they both have to take their time. They both could not randomly die, but die pretty early percents.
yeah, you get hit, you get hit.
Look at that. He almost died from a jab at 90. What? Mr. Game and Watch. He's gonna up smash.
I'm surprised he isn't just throwing out down air when he gets near the ledge.
I'm actually surprised this guy isn't. Back air almost killed? What is this?
Oh,
These are some paperweights.
a drop kick near at the ledge.
Whoa, everything's killing. That didn't kill? That's the one thing that doesn't almost kill is a down air at the top of the screen. Like what?
Okay.
If I'm Gimmer, I'm going for back air. Whoa!
What was that?
Down tilt.
Down tilt?
I came out.
Wait,
really
sideways?
Yeah. The
Oh,
actual
yeah,
hitbox
yeah.
sends you sideways. The wind box sends you upward.
Gotcha.
All right, now we're gonna see how he goes for the kill. Looks like he's pressing more buttons. I actually don't think I've seen ZA go for a grab at all this game. So.
He probably doesn't think he can get it with Luma there, but I mean, Luma's never been there.
Down smash. And that's something I guess Gimmer needs to recognize. Yo, he is not pressing the grab button. Like, if there's one thing I shouldn't be doing, it's hitting that man's shield. Oh, no.
Luma said no.
I just want one grab. Can I get one? Yes, let's go. Oh. Oh. Well, I mean, I got one. Oh, no.
I mean, Luma hasn't been doing that much in the first place, so
sure.
Why even be here? I'm out.
Fear, I guess. I do think ZA still needs to work on his Luma control a bit better. It be getting slapped around. And when it gets hit, it looks like he doesn't know what to do about it. He's just like, yo, my Luma's gone.
I'm gone again.
That's one of the things that make the Ruz and like the higher level Rosalinas like falling recoils are so good. They will not let their Luma get beat up. Gimmer needs to stay patient.
And even if the Luma is gone, they don't get hit.
Yeah, if their Luma's getting beat up, then normally they're punishing you. So this is just like, yo, Luma just got hit.
I mean, Game & Watch has really good hitboxes though, so that can be a problem like
Goodbye.
that. But you got to do something. That's the only thing I like about Game & Watch is that his hitboxes are actually kind of insane. He's always had.
They're just really, really slow.
Yeah. But we got some smart Game & Watches out here, 2 of them, as far as I know. 3.
This guy almost beat Rain. Vanity's pretty good. He took a set off ally. Gimmer almost always beats every top player, but loses. Goes to game 3 with everyone, foe, Nairo, etc., etc., lose. Last hit every time. Really weird. And then loses here to like, who knows who.
That's MDVA.
Ooh, a grab.
We almost beat everybody.
True. We're almost good. That was nice. I like that.
And Luma out. And see, he's trying to be patient sometimes, and he just gets hit anyway.
Oh, no.
And then when Gimmer has the chance to, he just goes straight in and just throws stuff out, and it hits.
He's going for Luma most of the time, like right now. It's like, all right, man, look at that. Boom, gone. Let's fight. That's another. You like need to recognize those things if you want to play Rosalina. You can't just be like, all right, I'm Rosalina and Luma. I'm unstoppable. And then let your Luma get beat up, because then you're not unstoppable anymore. Oh, no. Oh.
Poor Luma.
Interesting.
Oh, there we go. Got him in a good spot. So, didn't go for it, though. I would have gone for something. I mean, you have to at this point.
Yeah, what if it's hard because, like, you don't really want to lose your stage control or your position, but at the same time, you could kill him in, like, 2. I don't know if I would have gone for something. I just would have sat there because go for, like, a jab kill or something. Whoa.
Getting a little wild. I mean, he's... There we go. There's your opportunity.
Yep. It'll come to you eventually.
Yeah, I expected him to actually get hit right there. But, I mean, at least he didn't die from that. Oh, no.
Cute.
Still alive. Still got his Luma. That's a good position. He's got Rage, too. Okay.
Oh. What if that beats his up air every time, or
where are you going? Oh,
this timing it, and then we're not. He almost died.
I mean, with Rage, she can take him up there and kill him quick, but you gotta not get hit.
Boom, boom. Ah. What's he playing? Why are you playing soccer? Just mad headers. Ow.
Good position. Take him up there. No, didn't shield.
Goodbye, Lima. I miss you. We'll miss you, so go off stage? No. Huh? What?
Well, the stock's gone anyway.
Nice. Good job, Gimmer, capitalizing on whatever he just capitalized.
He just turned
on,
around and then got a random down tilt.
Noticing that he would run up and not shield or something. Gimmer being the genius he is. Whoa!
Oh,
nice
duck.
crouch. Let's start playing soccer again. That was fun. Oh, no.
Oh, that was good, but didn't get the follow-up he wanted. You never expect that forward air when they land. It just comes out and it hits you every time.
Oh, man.
Oh, called it back.
Whoa, you can't sit on the ledge against that character. No.
Nice. Didn't get
We
the
living.
Didn't get the lower one.
Punish. Beep, beep. No, don't get hit by the combo. Dang, if that was Luma up tilt, that 100% would have killed. Okay, we still got chances. Boom, goodbye.
Oh,
Go
no,
for it.
where are you going?
He's not gonna.
No tech? Wow, she still came back.
I thought he was gonna go for a down air because he had to go straight upward pretty much.
Oh, they're
He's
separated.
gonna go high.
Now, see, Game & Watch is really good at covering options off stage like this, but couldn't get it that time.
Woo!
A lot of rolling back and forth, a lot of dodging. And
What kind of random?
I mean, hey, he wasn't expecting it, so it's not random. I got it.
That was no different than what is Gimmer doing with his headphones. That was no different than Gimmer getting that down tilt kill. They just both like.
Hey, maybe this matchup just tires you out.
Did you enter? Why did you do that? I think that's the same thing for me. Part of the reason I entered is because that K9 video. That was inspirational, man. Wait, what?
I didn't see the vid that you're referring to.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
All right, I'll show you, man.
But yeah, I told Tant, I was like, time to get 17th or 25th. And he's like, why? And I was like, after large events, I always do awful. But then I scoped the competition and was like, well, you know, maybe. Maybe I can get this dub.
I'm sleep.
So clearly I came into a Gimmer versus who's his opponent?
Z8, Rosalina.
Where's he from?
Don't have a clue.
But he's
He
in
was
here
here last
putting in
week.
that work.
Yeah.
Okay, I respect it. I saw at the end when Gimmer almost brought it back.
Yeah.
And then he thought for some reason Rosalina couldn't recover.
I don't know what that was about. I thought he was going to down air him like 100%.
I mean, I would have down aired.
And then, yeah, I would have at least gone for it.
I would have actually have down aired before he upbeat because he had no choice.
Yeah, I was saying that last time. I was like, he had nowhere to go. Like, he had to go straight upward with his upbeat or ride the wall, which is pretty much the same thing. But
Right now, running it to Final Destination, nice and flat stage, which it actually helps both characters in a way. Rosalina's like, you don't even have a platform to land on, but that's a double-edged sword because you can't up air him to the platform either.
yeah. Calvin was doing Gimmer, I'm sorry, was doing a really good job killing Luma, but seems to be struggling with it this game.
He gets on Z8, change his tactics. He's like, I want her to live. Gimmer's still trying to get her out, though, and he was so close that forward air, hitting her to the edge, but not quite over it.
You can also see Gimmer visibly getting frustrated.
Yeah, that head is shiny now.
That joint's bright red. Man.
Oh, in the setup that everyone hates, but somehow Gimmer manages to avoid the last hit, which might have killed him because he's a very light character.
All right, now we can get in there. Luma's dead. We can try to put some pressure on him. You know, Rosalina's going to start rolling and stuff, though.
I mean, already, or is she going to start fighting?
Oh, up. He's feeling himself. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm seeing. I saw one roll and mad buttons.
Don't feel yourself too much, so Gimmer still has a 9 in his pocket.
Oh, soccer. Let's go.
Okay, gets the 2 frames. What's he going to opt for? Okay, and
No.
he goes for Nair. Very interesting choice. And this time just ignoring Luma. I think in that position,
Yeah, in that
oh my
position,
goodness.
you definitely go for Luma because she can do stuff like that.
Exactly, and you could have actually looked at her wrong and she would have died over the edge.
Yeah. So.
Wow, so 2 stocks to 1, but 55%, granted, is very low. It's Rosalina. She can get spiked. She is relatively light. Gimmer does have a 9, so he definitely can bring this back, but he's going to have to start playing a little bit better.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Whoa. Okay, let's try.
Pumps himself,
Oh,
and he is
no.
taking 19% forward and
Oh.
counting. Z8 taking full advantage of the situation.
CA said, I get you now. I see what you're going for. It's time for me to start pressing buttons.
Now it's going to be a matter of will Gimmer slow down his play maybe to adjust, maybe read a couple of the rolls?
Yeah, it's interesting because since game 1, I'm pretty sure Z's gotten a grand total of like 6 grabs, or gone for 6 grabs. So it's weird that he's not just at least holding his shield or something. Like, in that situation, he still didn't go for a grab. He went for sure hop down there. Like, I don't know.
It's definitely a very good observation.
Finally got one for punishing the Luma hit. Interesting, interesting.
And Gimmer has said that he does struggle in this matchup. He is not fond of the character Rosalina. I try to give him tips on it, but he wants to do his own thing. But he does get rid of Luma. He does have another chance at getting rid of Rosalina before her assistant comes back.
Waiting for the air dodge, yeah.
And not only does Z8 not give him the air dodge, he actually just DI'd away and landed for free.
Yeah.
He didn't hit anything on the way down.
Okay, here we go. Goodbye. As soon as she comes back, she's gone. And this is when I'm looking for a good roll.
Did he not let go of the up smash?
Nah. He doesn't have super armor on his feet.
Okay.
It's only on his head area, so even if he let it go, it would have hit him. Ooh, hold up.
Okay, but you gotta
has
go.
to jump,
You have to
two-frame.
finish the
Nice
job.
roll read.
Good stuff. I mean, I was saying he had to finish it, but he did manage to.
Oh, good grab. We finally got one. Jump away. Yes, yes, yes.
But that scary situation of trying to get up against Aluma.
Oh, going above Rosalina. Definitely not a position you want to be in. Go for that. Take the trade every time.
And he mashed it out. Doesn't even get thrown for it.
Okay, here we go. And it looks like we're starting to see some nerves from Z8. He's not playing as confidently as he was before. Oh. Okay.
I wonder if we're going to see a 9 attempt or a tilt
no,
attempt.
no.
And Gimmer not happy about Luma coming back and interrupting his momentum that he worked so hard for.
Ooh, ooh, nice.
And she was so close to dying. He needed one more hit.
Actually looked like he was fighting multiple people.
It was a Jackie Chan movie.
Def out there looking like he practiced some karate in his day. Oh. If we can get one more solid hit on this Luma, we can get her out of there and start looking toward a comeback. But until then, I'm not trying to fight Rosalina at all. Like, no.
And you do not want to be above Rosalina, especially at 117%.
That up air, that up smash, up tilt, up move will kill you. Up B, like.
And he manages to do it again, and he evades Rosalina in the process.
There it is,
Get rid
solid
of
hit.
Aluma has a chance to make this comeback happen.
Yep. Has to land, no double jump. Oh, waiting for the roll. He's like, oh, that's discipline. No rolls in this situation. That's crazy.
Dash attack from Gimmer, punishing the landing, fishing very hard for this kill. Fishing so hard that
Goodbye.
Luma came back, but she is gone yet again.
Nice. Still no rolls. He should look into grabs. He's been holding his shield this whole time. And, oh, got out of toot-toot.
And now 45 seconds left in the match.
And we will die to Jet.
And
I didn't even get to say it.
yeah, Z8 with the victory.
We will die to Jab.
I want to call it clutch. But very, very convincing, very good match.
Yeah, it was crazy that he actually made some pretty good adaptations toward the end of the game with the rolls at least.
Yeah.
Noticing like, hey, I died for that last time. You're waiting for it because I died for it last time.
Definitely
I'm going to just
true.
hold my shield, thanks. So. Good stuff from ZA. Pretty
Gimmer started realizing maybe I should kill Luma first.
Yep,
You know?
yep.
I should stop trying to outplay you and then 2v1.
Yeah.
I actually just fought a Rosalina, and I think I ran in twice, and then I stopped.
I'm good on
I
that.
started walking the rest of the match, and I F-smashed until she was gone. When she was gone, I was like, let's fight.
Right.
Quick
right,
80.
right. Yep.
It's like a Too Fast, Too Furious out here, man. Oh,
0 to
Lordy.
80 real quick.
All right, but your boy is out now. I'm going to actually go behind the scenes again.
Yep, and I have to play, so we need to find commentators.
We do. And what was my name called just now? I don't know.
contest. Survival.
All right, back here on the mic. Just played my set with Match Ketchum. 2-0. It wasn't like a bodying, but like he got me. He was the one who won. Cloud's looking crisp, and I'm sure he's going to be able to take some names tonight. But right now, we got Zephyr versus Naika. Is it Nika or Naika? Huh? Okay, Zephyr versus Naika. And looks like got Guy joining me on the mic in just a sec after his mics get hot. But this matchup is looking like it's going to be even in a weird way because Cloud still has the damage output advantage, still has like the juggling advantage, but in terms of like killing, Cloud also has an advantage there. But in terms of the neutral and how they both get those hits, I feel like it's going to be pretty even.
Yeah, both these characters kill relatively well if they're given the chance to, but Cloud's kind of made for it in a way.
Yeah, so with those limits, Genkai yo Kaiwa.
So we'll see how it plays out, but Cloud is in limit break right now. So that means Naika better be careful because he's at a percent where if he racks up even a little bit more, I think he'll be put in a spot where he could die.
Yeah, looks like he's aware of it. He's trying to position it the best he can towards center stage, but right now he has that damage, like you were saying, to get the limit cross slash or, you know, finishing touch if Zeph is in the mood for a hard read, which it looks like he was kind of poised for right there. He almost had the positioning on that roll. Okay, good, perfect pivot forward smash though by Naika too.
Even then, even if you get hits on Cloud, you still have to be careful when he's in living break.
Oh yeah. You're never safe against Cloud essentially. It doesn't matter what your percent, his percent. There's a way they can kill you if he's creative enough.
This is a good spot for Naika to get him off stage, but gets hit by dash attack. Way up there in the blast zone, but not there yet.
It looks like he got two framed by another dash attack, sitting at the same angle, but no edge guard really there.
One side B to take it all.
Yep.
Just one.
And actually, I think I know what Zeph is doing. I think he's just keeping his limit to give him that little bit more of an advantage than neutral, since it was like fairly even in that regard before.
Good point.
Yeah, so he's getting that speed and that airspeed on that limit as well, helping him land that back air and taking that first stock. He has to burn it here, but limit's more than done his job.
Oh man, that forward air feels so bad when it actually hits you.
I know. I actually like shake. It's horrifying.
Yeah, I've never felt that horrified by a move before.
Yeah. Well, that Cloud's other move that's really horrifying, limit cross slash, is actually pretty close to being able to kill. All he needs is limit right now and, you know, a little bit of positioning by the ledge, and we could see a game 2 pretty quick. Naika's still throwing out those forward smashes, trying to show that he's not scared, but I think he might need to be soon because, like, Cloud has options.
Yeah, Zephyr's awareness as to every option Naika has, it's been pretty great so far. He's covered a lot of them, made it really hard for Naika to get back on stage. Oh, nice pressure, didn't work out though.
Yeah, I'm also really liking Zephyr's grab game too. As soon as he sees him in shield, oh, that was so close, and that's probably going to be the stock. He doesn't have a jump. Okay, nope. Naika kind of lets him back on stage there. I think forward tilt might have been able to seal it, but...
Yeah, you got hit by a ledge attack too. You got to be a little bit more aware than that.
Yeah.
Nice, gets him in the air.
Yep. Oh, that forward tilt finally does it out of shield too. Naika at 110, still going to be pretty hard to bring it back, especially the way Zeph's been playing so far.
I like that. He's not sending him away. He's sending him in the air for more follow-ups. All you have to do is be aware of the down air, and that's pretty much Cloud's landing. Yeah,
a lot of people say Lucina's like not a very good character, but when you're in the air and you have to land on top of her, that's actually where she excels. Where most characters excel, but like Lucina with that sword, she's pretty good at that.
Yeah, it's a sword. No matter what, sword's a sword.
Yeah. All right, that ledge jump's going to get him back on stage, and Zephyr overcommitting a lot with that forward air. I feel like he's feeling himself a little bit too much because even though, even though he has a pretty big lead, Naika's bringing it back, and with that rage, he's just one forward smash away from seeing this game 2 in his favor. Not limit cross slash, but cross slash is going to send him off stage yet again, and that up air read catches him out of the nair.
Man, that up air is great to see. He really utilized it at the ledge every time. Every time he used it, he got a hit on it, I believe.
Yeah, I like how he was spacing it too, because he was spacing it in a way that would auto-cancel if, like, Lucina did any other option, and then catch him if he jumped. So Zephyr, the option coverage, he's actually making a name for himself this week and like previous weeks too. Wouldn't be surprised to see him make it all the way to at least winners finals. The man's playing on fire today.
Yeah, he's a cool guy too. I'm talking to him.
Yeah, he's
pretty nice.
Yeah, chill guy.
And I think he has a lot of fun when he plays too. You can see it on him.
That's the key to this game, honestly. You got to enjoy it. If you don't enjoy it, then like, you know.
He's just frustrated.
Yeah.
Oh, that LP. I've only seen that once before.
I really like that option, actually. It looks like he DI'd it in, too, so he had that like one little extra frame to get him out of there.
Another one, and gets out of that combo, but it was unsafe, definitely.
Yeah, right now in this game, we've seen 2 more up Bs in neutral than Zeph did, or than Naika did in the last game. And honestly, I'm not sure if it's coming from frustration or just adaptation. But since it's hidden, I'll call it adaptation.
As long as it works.
Yeah. If it works, it works. All right.
Now, on this stage, she definitely seems to be getting a lot of mileage out of the platforms. Cloud's been trapped a lot so far. But looks like Zephyr's got him in a good spot now. Back and forth, I guess. Yeah,
the thing about these platforms is that they give it and they take it away because Cloud has a sword too, and he can use it just as well in those situations as Lucina, but the Nair into forward smash, Zephyr even had to nod smile right there because that was a clean kill.
Yeah, we've seen Nair into F smash quite a couple of times from pretty much any Marth or Lucina.
Oh, yeah.
And it's effective. I don't think it truly works, but if you get caught by it, it'll kill you.
Yeah, if you get hit by the right range, and then also if you aren't holding away beforehand, I feel like it'll catch for a lot of the cast at least. Because that looked pretty true. Oh, and Charles Barkley tried to call that landing, but doesn't get it. And Zephyr is in a pretty precarious position because this counter pick is working well for him.
Ooh. That could have been really bad, actually.
Yeah, that could have been game, actually, with that much charge.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Oh, no punish? Oh, all right. Maybe he got scared. I don't know.
Yeah, it was one of those options that, like, it was kind of so ridiculous that I feel like Naika couldn't believe that Zeph went for it right there. But, you know, sometimes you got to go for those. All right, lets him back on stage, but this position is actually where Zephyr's been getting a lot of his damage the last 2 sets. Lucina's, like, options from the ledge aren't the best, it seems.
I noticed another thing, too, about Zephyr. He actually scares people well, I think. He really plays that game where he frightens you to press a button to do anything, and Cloud's good at that, too. So this is a great character for him.
Yeah, but it looks like Nika's kind of showing some adaptation. And taking a word out of FGC legend Chris Hoosbrook, I know scare, you know scare. Yeah. Sometimes you just got to not scare, like that down tilt, stealing that stock.
Oh.
Zephyr laughing, he didn't see it coming, I didn't see it coming. But sometimes you just got to go low on those recoveries, especially when Lucina's got a sword.
Yeah, we're expecting some flashy, really powerful kill there. No, just a simple tap to do the job against Cloud. Little Mac, anyone with a recovery like that.
Yeah, sometimes it's just a little... And that'll take that game, too, in Nika's favor. Which, if he were to pull this off, this would be quite an upset, because Zephyr, like I was saying, has been on a tear the last couple weeks. He beat Pink Fresh, got 3rd last week. I'm pretty sure he got top 8 the week before that.
Yeah, you call him one of our best here, right?
What's up?
You call him one of our best here, right?
He's getting there. Yeah, he's getting there. Like, in a couple more weeks, I'll say it definitively. But, like, no matter what, he is a very solid player and a force to be reckoned with.
1-1, Naika with the Lucina. I like this representation. He's doing well. He adapted pretty well in the 2nd round.
Yeah, I'm really liking the way he's playing the entire last game. It pretty much was a role reversal because he had the pacing that Zephyr had in the entirety of game 1. But we're seeing Zephyr's counterpick now, Lilac Cruz, and honestly, I don't really know how much Cloud benefits from this because even though he can fish with up airs, like Lucina has up tilt, and if Naika chooses to walk more, he still has a lot of options.
I'm just waiting to see who's going to trap who on these platforms. Underneath them, on top, I don't know.
Yeah, looks like they're both kind of trapped underneath, but they're afraid to force a move. We got a pretty much dead even game. Neither one wants to commit right now.
A lot of whiff moves, but it's all for spacing there. As for Cloud, he's so fast in limit break, he can just run back and forth if he wants to.
Yep. This limit mode is where Zeph has to make or break the pacing of this game. And it looks like he's on track to make it because he has another edge guard situation. And he's doing another pivot grab. He's been catching Naika a lot with those, and he still has a jump. Yep, still has a jump. Going to be able to make it back, but he's tacked on so much damage just through these ledge positions. Naika doesn't really look like he knows what to do right here. Good jabs. And here we see him on the ledge yet again. He has to find a way around these grabs.
Oh my, another forward air.
Oh, that hurt.
Man, that's the third one he got, and the last one killed, I guess.
Yeah, I felt that one.
Man.
Like just the tip.
Yeah.
Heard that crunch in there. Oof. Cloud's brutal, man.
You were scared of Mars forward smash, that forward air.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
All right, so Zephyr's still retaining that limit. And it looks like if you weren't sure before that he was just doing it for the positioning, he's definitely doing it now for the positioning. Like, he had a chance to blow the limit and maybe get a kill a couple times last stock, but knowing that he still had the advantage to take the stock and have it for the next one, that's what he needed. He had the burden to recover there, still did his job, and he has so much damage on him.
Yeah, I think he's only used it for recovering so far. In this match, or this round, I'm sorry.
Yeah, definitely. I think that was actually the first limit he actually got. Yeah, and he's on track to get another one, and I'm sure he's going to hold this one all the way until he can get the kill. And
whoa.
That was a weird stage spike.
I've seen that happen to Mies before, but oh, wow.
Yep.
Nice. That hasn't gotten many F smashes this set, but that one mattered a lot.
Yeah, everyone he's landed has landed him to stock. So, you know, he's not just throwing it out there when he thinks it'll do some damage. He's making it work for him. And now Naika's still really behind. He needs to get again.
He's got rage, though. That's a pretty good advantage, and he's dead.
Was a pretty good advantage.
Was.
Yeah. And I really like how Zeph used the forward smash to pull Cloud's animation back a little bit, just to space so finely around that back air. Calling him out, getting that kill. Good stuff, Zeph, taking it 2-1, but good stuff, Naika, too. He's on track to make a couple upsets today, especially in that loser's bracket.
Yeah, I'll look forward to his losers run.
I don't, if he runs into me. I don't want that.
Hey, you're not going to be in losers, are you?
I am. I already am.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
You trying to hop on? Oh, okay. So it looks like Guy and Remzi have to play. Yep. Yep. Oh, if you haven't heard yet, EasyG Remzi is in the building. It's been a while since I've seen him out here, but, you know, back with a vengeance, I hope. Good dude's a good player, and hopefully he can, you know, keep up with some of the tri-state invaders that we have in the building. And speaking of invaders, they're not on the screen right now, but one of my favorite players, Mr. Eric, is stepping on the sticks to play a few. Against, I don't recognize that guy, but, you know, if he's this far in the bracket, he can't be a bad player. Has to be at least solid. Mr. Eric with the bubbles, giving him a tactical advantage. They'll never see him coming if the bubbles are in their eyes. Mr. Eric, you play dirty. All right, so Mr. Eric probably going to go his signature Rob. And this other guy, I don't know. Like, I actually have no idea who this guy is. I feel a little bit bad, but I am excited because I like seeing new faces in here. I like seeing new faces take some names. And this summer, we've seen a lot of new faces. Not enough names yet. Maybe today's the day. Maybe today's the day. All right, looks like we're almost ready to get into it. Okay, Fox. And is 5 this guy's tag? We'll see when the overlay switch, but... Alright, we got another player switch. Alright, so we're looking like we're about to get into it. This matchup, from Fox's perspective, I actually kind of dislike it because although Fox can like run around, space around Rob very well, if he gets grabbed anywhere between the range of like 70 to like 120, barring rage, there's a good chance that he will die. So we're going into game 1 on Smashville. Mr. Eric versus 5%, and it looks like my boy Logic's about to hop in, save me on this commentary. Okay, peace. So a commentary it is. So, in this matchup in particular, yeah, it's like I was saying, Rob is going to be aiming to keep Fox out as much as he can, because once Fox gets in, there'll be so many mixes that he has to deal with, but then Fox is a really slippery character as well. All right, good nair. A lot of landing nairs coming through from Mr. Eric, and oh, I actually really like the gyro set that he almost had there. Doesn't get the like full thing, but the idea was there. I respect it. Okay, good setup. So the pace of this match so far is just Fox just trying to get in, and actually this might die if he doesn't get the right DI. He went straight up and he almost died. Doesn't die just yet, but he cannot take another one, especially with no rage. He's still in the window to get beat booped and have it be guaranteed. Fox is that much of a fast faller. All right, gyro in hand. Eric's going to be looking for one of those setups on the ledge. Oh, but he loses it. All right, 5% hasn't really been able to get up his pacing just yet. Every time he goes for a punish, Mr. Eric spaces himself so well that he... Oh no, and you can't air dodge like that, and that's going to be the first stop. Mr. Eric only has 23% on him, and this is going to be a long, long, lonely climb for 5%. Alright, so we pretty much reset the same situation that we saw last game, or last stop. Mr. Eric is still just walling him out and just making 5% think about every button that he's pressing. And right now, 5 is looking like he's making all the wrong decisions. I'm liking that nair from the platform. First time he got down from that platform without taking damage. Alright, and jabs. Alright. Looks like he's trying to find his pacing a little bit. Alright, down throw. Oh, he chooses not to go for the guaranteed damage. He's just looking for another air dodge read. It wouldn't have killed either way unless like 5% really messed up his DI. But okay, this actually might be it. Guaranteed. And the worst angle for the DI. Unfortunate, but Mr. Eric's going to take that first game. Yeah, so Mr. Eric's aggressive playstyle. Well, pseudo-aggressive, because once he got that first hit, he made every hit count a lot, but then 5% was just kind of giving him those hits to begin with. So I feel like he has to be a little bit more patient, shoot some more lasers, and then like kind of shoot them at ranges where he could react to the gyro or a laser. But it looks like we got Battlefield as his pick. Hopefully, I feel like 5% was aiming to trap him under the platforms, maybe, you know, force a couple more juggles, but could work against him as well. Mr. Eric, he knows how to work those platforms. Alright, excellent pivot grab and more guaranteed damage. Going for the laser positioning yet again. Good recovery by 5%. Alright, looks like he's playing on his back foot a little bit more, 5%. So I like what he's doing. Good landing option off that platform too. Good empty hop jabs. Okay, looks like he's trying to find himself a little bit. And we have a much closer game. This is probably like the closest it's been this entire set. Okay, and he gets control of the gyro, throws it at him, and oh, if he landed on that gyro, that up smash would have connected. I'm not sure if he knew that or if he was just going for it, but either way, side B to up air is connecting, and 5% has a lead right now. Okay, weak hit dash attack into up air. That looked like a pretty true confirm. Now this is kind of the hard part for Fox at least, because if he doesn't get a hard read to get that kill, he's probably going to be at a disadvantage for the rest of this stock right here. Because Mr. Eric, I don't even have words for that. He just called him out of shield. He knew every frame that he had, and he made each and every one of them count. Waiting for that air dodge. Doesn't get the spacing on it. Mr. Eric, good option. Going low, throwing out a hitbox to change or challenge his recovery. This could be it. Mr. Eric, he's going deep. Oh, in that last forward air hit, he might have had enough percent to eat a stage spike. And that actually might have been able to end the game right there. Oh, nice. Calling out that lane with up smash. I think Mr. Eric probably tried to hit a button, but Fox's feet are invincible during the up smash, so probably a bit of a whiff punish there. Good high recovery, too. Okay, auto-canceled up air. Now, one of the scariest things about Rob that 5% has been doing well this whole time is that he's been teching every time he got hit by the gyro. You cannot afford to not tech, because if the gyro's out and Rob has it in his hand, you have to be moving. You have to like respect a lot of his options right there. because Mr. Eric knows all the confirms off the gyro, and if you land it, you could eat a stock or lose your stock really early. Okay, back air, tech chase, and he gets the footstool, but okay, footstool and the jabs. True combo, I guess. Another power shield grab. 5% has stage positioning, and he is poised to maybe take a game here. Okay, another gyro hit. Okay, down throw. Oh, he chooses not to air dodge. He tried to jump out, but he did it just a little bit too late. Mr. Eric going to take that second game. Clean 2-0. Well, a little dirty, but if it was too clean, no one would like it. And Max blowing some celebratory bubbles for Eric's victory. All right, so that'll probably land in like winners quarters. There are a lot of people here tonight, but you know, tournament's moving fast. Yeah. All right, so Eric's going to report his match and then join me on commentary, so I'm not just talking to myself here like an idiot. But if you enjoyed my talking to myself like an idiot or didn't like it, you can tweet at me and let me know what you thought. Tell me how you feel, and, you know, just let them know. But speaking of letting people know, if you don't know about PvP Live yet, it's the new hotness. It's what's up. If you like esports, you like Smash, you like League, you like Dota, you like whatever, download PvP Live. Got it on the Apple Store and Google Play, so you have no excuse to not have it. So,
What's up, dude?
Yep.
Yo, can you guys hear me?
Mr. Eric coming through the sound waves.
Yeah, there I am. Oh, yo, actually, PvP Live, like, I downloaded it. It's actually pretty dope.
Nice.
And I'm not paid to say that. Like you are, mister.
I'm not paid either.
I know.
I'm broke as a joke, boy.
Yeah.
But if you aren't broke as a joke like me, you should check out this next tournament, Clutch City Clash, Houston's first national tournament, August 6th through 7th on Smash United. Follow them on Twitter at Smash United Crew. And let's see. Oh, it's 3 stock. So,
What?
yeah, those of you this weekend who've been like saying...
Gotta go, guys. I'm on my way to Clutch City Clash. So, okay, I couldn't do that. That's hard.
Yeah, it's hard. But, like, for the people who've been saying, like, oh, we need 3 stocks after CEO, maybe you're right, maybe you're wrong. But, you know, if you like 3 stock, go out there and support this tournament.
What is this, like a NBA Jam, like a Space Jam vibe to it?
Space Jam parody. I dig it, actually.
Yeah.
As long as, like, you know, people who made it don't see it. That might be illegal.
Yeah.
But if you like what VGBC's doing, if you like, you know, all the work they've been putting in, they went out and streamed CEO this weekend. Logic was at CEO, actually. He flew in today, landed at 4:30, got his butt over here to stream this tournament for you, for the people. So to support the people who bring you this, subscribe to VGBC, only $4.99 a month. Can be canceled at any time. Ad-free viewing, don't get slowed down. Cool badge. It's pretty hype badge, actually. Yeah,
Yep.
and 12 emos. So, you know.
Follow us.
Yeah. Follow them. Subscribe to them. Like them. Links are right there.
You don't gotta like them. Oh, on Facebook you do, but
Well, you got to love them. That's
yeah,
the thing.
Absolutely. Love us.
Yeah. So all the links are right there. Peep them all. Subscribe to their YouTube. If you, you know, miss this video or miss the stream right here, you want to see it? Yeah.
Sorry I'm not helping you out, man. I ain't got the brain power. I've been hitting the bubs.
It's all good.
Yeah. Whew.
Are those performance-enhancing bubbles right there?
I can't comment. It's in my contract not to say. But legit, though, I am so tired right now, dude. I am on edge. But hopefully, this man's Cloud.
Cloud Strife.
Ketchum's Cloud.
Yep. Soldier first class. And he's actually looking like a first class. He sent me to losers earlier.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
You had to fight him that early?
Yeah, it was like round like 3 or 4. So.
Oh, wow. How many matches you played, man? I just played 2 today.
I played 2, 3. No. I played 3 before, and I played him.
4th round. Okay. That makes more sense. I've only. Ooh, they're probably going to get me off this mic soon then.
Yeah, probably me too.
Well, whatever.
Yeah. I mean, it's all good. I'm itching to play either way. But it looks like we got Max Ketchum versus Ling Ling. And this is going to be a good one. Yeah. Because Ling Ling,
Oh, snap.
pretty sure he's from Connecticut.
Okay, I'm awake.
Yeah.
He is. I think he's on the trek from CEO back up to Connecticut, and this is like his pit stop.
Respect.
I think. I could be completely wrong, but it sounds cool.
Yeah. Especially if he's driving all that way. Double respect. That's a long drive.
Oh, my gosh. That's north to south, man.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure like it's at least 10 hours. No.
Oh, no.
That's
It's
probably
way
like,
more,
yeah.
dude. Ling Ling, did you drive from Connecticut to CEO? How many hours is that? 4?
You said 24?
You heard right. I may be on the bubs, but 24 hours.
Ugh.
24. You got John's kids at home? Or can make it to a 2-hour away local, 45 minutes away, too far from. Ling Ling said esports that. Shut up and go.
Yeah. If he can drive 24 hours.
That's a full day gone.
Yeah.
Nothing but road. That's 48 hours committed.
Respect.
I'm actually kind of losing respect. That's kind of sickening. Hop on a plane, man. Get this man a donation drive. I will donate. I will donate. I'll sell my bubs.
Well, man, you can't sell the bubs.
I'm selling the bubs.
Oh, okay.
Oh, my God. And I'm about to sell this match because I know it's going to be a hype one. This man's Ling Ling's Peach is off the hook, and Max Ketchum's Cloud is no joke. I can't even talk. I'm so hyped.
Yeah, his Cloud. Actually, both these guys are playing really well today. So this will be a really good match. We're going into game 1 on Smashville, the classic pit.
Starting out strong with those clean, perfect pivot up tilts by Cloud.
And actually, I practice like against a median a lot, and he tells me a lot about Peach. And then he says that he really doesn't like this matchup in particular, because Cloud just covers so much space, and Peach's air mobility, if she's not using float, isn't particularly amazing, and her ground mobility isn't amazing too. So now that Max has limit, I feel like he's going to hold on to it a little bit, unless he can like just land a really pivotal like special.
Yeah, I would imagine that he would hold on to it personally. I really do think that he would carry the momentum that he gains from having limit break, save it till he's at kill percent, and get that early kill. I mean, Peach isn't that light, and she's already at kill percent. It doesn't matter if he uses the limit right now. He's going to hold on to it, I do believe.
Yeah, I agree, unless he gets a pretty clean punish. But that all saves position. Okay, I like the option. Trying to cover the... Ooh, okay. Ooh. I like that early up B, too.
Surprised it didn't bring him back down with the up B, but good dash attack off the platform and good cross slash.
Yep.
Getting off the stage.
I love how Cloud's just charging limit with the turnip in his hand. Smash Brothers, man, bring people together.
Ain't no thing.
Okay, good turnip, and then he doesn't get a confirm off of it. He has to recover pretty low, giving Cloud so much time to get that limit. He bet it all with that blade beam.
What limit?
Yeah.
I blinked and it was gone.
Max, feeling a bit charitable, decides to like just throw it at him, get it out of the way early.
Ooh.
Okay.
Very nice recovery.
Oh, that's a stitch. He
yes,
doesn't
it
catch
was. That's just plain damage, my friend. And that back air is not going to do it. Will he offer the platform? No, he will not. He will go for the very good positioning on the recovery and very good forward air to take that first stock. Sitting at kill percent, though, but does have his limit. Not going to matter. That stock is gone. That limit is gone. And we are resetting here in game number 1.
Yeah, Ling Ling showing the option that Peaches really have in this matchup is that edge guarding Cloud. You can pull up turnips and force him to either air dodge or just take that hit. And then after he goes low, you can Z-drop another turnip or maybe just like cover with a down air. Max did really well the last stock recovering, but it's only a matter of time until one of those catches, especially if Ling Ling keeps on putting in those positions.
Yep, it's all about the mix-ups, man. You make the right call. That is an early stock potentially. Hey, 64 unanswered percent, but as soon as I start speaking, there goes 20% on Cloud. But he does have his limit. Ling Ling forced to recover right now. Ooh, good down there into nothing. Yeah. Almost everything, though.
Woo! Nice delayed air dodge by Ling Ling, just barely avoiding that limit cross after the skin of his teeth, and that probably would have killed, too. It would have been really close, though.
Okay, Max opting to charge that limit, getting it up to full blast, using the double jump to get away from the dash attack. Ooh, tries to catch him. Yeah. Well, actually, you can always shield that.
Really?
Right?
Always?
Yeah, always. Yep. As long as you time it just right, you always shield it.
Okay.
Yep. Well, actually, towards the end, I'm a liar. There are the frame data towards the end is like the attacks come out quicker, so I think it does catch if you miss time to get up. But if you time to get up right and you're confident on when you get up into shield, you can always shield it as long as you know the timing.
Cool, cool.
Yeah.
Good to know. Speaking of confidence, Ling Ling is looking more and more confident as he lands that forward air to call him out.
What was that at 80%?
Yeah, Peach's forward air with rage especially is not a joke. It is by far our best kill option, in my opinion. And then also, it covers so much space vertically and horizontally.
That might have been Smashville, but that probably would have killed on Dreamland as well.
Yeah.
That move is no joke. Ling Ling is no joke. Max Ketchum is no joke. We might see a game 3. We might see a clean 2-0. Someone handing him some gum? Uh-oh.
Pops in his mouth right before we go.
Oh, my gosh. First the bubs, now the gums.
Yeah, maybe he like, always plays tournament with gum in his mouth. It helps some people focus.
Yeah, I actually tried that a couple times. It actually helps me, too.
Nice.
Yep. Okay.
So it looks like, we're in a pretty similar position as the last game. Ling Ling at a pretty early deficit, just a little bit, but he's able to bring it back because after he gets like past that first 30 or so percent, every hit he lands doesn't put him in as bad of a position. So now he's able to play Peach, tit for tat, put on that damage, and just make stuff happen a little bit better.
Yeah, I mean, this neutral right now has just been evenly matched. They're just exchanging hits. Max Catcher coming out ahead just a little bit, but we saw that 20-30% deficit doesn't mean anything with Peach as long as she gets that forward air off the edge. And we are back on Smashville, so we do have those very small horizontal blast zones to worry about.
Yep, forward air is no joke here, people. And then on top of that, I'm really loving the way Ling Ling is using his float, because he's actually he's not only using it to, like, you know, bait out options, he's using it to land quicker and just like punish a little bit more accurately. So he's playing this matchup extremely well.
Ooh, and Max Ketchum with even such a sizable lead, still opting to go off and go for a forward air to try to end that stock early. Speaking of which, he almost kills.
Yeah,
but not quite yet.
That forward air was 1 or 2% away from taking that stock. Max still in a good position, but as we saw last time, all it takes one Peach forward air on a platform by the ledge.
Yep, and we've now entered full rage, so
yeah,
even more to worry about. You are never safe in this game.
Not at all.
Not until the game says game.
And sometimes even after. Oh, calling out that roll with the limit blade beam.
Beautifully done.
Yeah. Ready to beam.
Yeah, that was the first one I think I've seen him toss too, because he's been going for those cross slashes, been covering his landings really well with it, but still not getting anything off of it. Just kind of throwing them out, hoping they hit. That one though, I think it caught his roll, you said?
Yeah.
Yep.
Caught his roll back. And I feel like that actually might be the determining factor, because a lot of Peaches like to float close to the ground. Like Ling Ling has been doing that solely, but he does it sometimes. And then limit cross slash will cover the entirety of that, because Peach can't really shield out of it. And looks like he got hit out of his limit somehow.
Yeah, he did. And that was actually really good usage of the just a regular cross slash though to mix up his recovery. I don't think he's done the same recovery twice, you know. So he's been mixing it up really well. Still opting to go off. I guess I don't blame him. Like with the stock to spare and already at kill percent. He's thinking, you know, if I can end this game, why not? And he does just that with the safer option though. Clean back air. Very good stuff. The Max. We do have a 1-1 series right now, and we are moving on to the final game number 3.
Yep. It might be a 1-1, but one of those ones was way more convincing than the other one. That was a lot of ones there.
I think I know the determining factor too.
What's up?
Ling Ling's still chewing that gum.
Maybe. He had to get that gum soft first. Yeah.
That's true.
Now that he got his chew on,
Yep.
he got his counter pick. Ling Ling's going to be sitting comfortable. Maybe he can make something better happen here.
Opting to counter pick to Final Destination. Don't quite know what Peach would gain off of this, aside the fact that Cloud can't be like running around platforms camping limit charge.
I feel like that's what he was going for, but then Max wasn't specifically on the platform charging that limit.
No, that's
like
very
he
true.
was always getting situations like these where like Ling Ling's off stage and then he's just charging, or he's just hitting him away, charging.
Yeah,
He's not fast.
Yeah, Max isn't really trying to force the limit charge. He's just kind of getting it when he can, but opting to fight most of the time. I mean, maybe I'm pretty sure he likes Cloud without limit too as well. You know, you got to learn to love both sides of the character. You can't just depend on limit break.
Oh yeah, it's true love when you love them on their worst days and on their best too.
That's so beautiful. That's poetry, man.
That's what I'm here for.
All right, someone's tweeting that out. Someone published that before this man does. There we go.
Speaking of poetry, that's poetry in motion with the limit cross slash doesn't kill though.
Oh,
the perfect DI.
And the perfect end to poetry, man. Just not dying. He's still the love of his life. Lives on with his stock and survives yet again. One more of those, though, will definitely take the stock.
Oh, yeah, there's no chance that she can take another one of those. And that call out was so ballsy by Max Ketchum.
You don't see that very often, which is probably why he tried it. You really don't see that very often. And if he had limit right there, I think that up air would have killed him. But, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that deep up air set up a lot of stuff for him, but then Ling Ling's still fighting on this first stock. He's been holding on by the skin of his teeth. Z drops the turnip and makes him miss his recovery.
That's gotta hurt, man. To see Peach almost die so many times, and then to end up losing your stock first.
Yep.
Max Ketchum doesn't care. Only a person like I would care, apparently, because we are all tied up yet again in the last game of the set.
Yep.
Let's go.
Going into game 3, this is as good as we hope for. Let's see who can make something happen first. Ling Ling getting a grab, getting a follow-up off that, and gets a lot of stage positioning, but Cloud is in the same position too.
That was off of the double power shield too. That was so well done by Ling Ling. He's definitely staying focused. Yep. Ooh, catching the landing with neutral B.
Yeah, Ling Ling has to watch those floats when Cloud has limit, because that blade beam could come through and get a lot of damage. It does like, I don't even know the exact amount, but enough to make you reconsider like what you're doing.
Absolutely. Ooh, throwing up the keeping the turnip up in the air to outzone here. Ooh.
Right. It's a slight deficit for Ling Ling, but I feel like he can bring it back. But Cloud has limit. If he can get that safe positioning, that's all he needs.
He's been pretty trigger happy with it, too. I'm imagining he's going to hold it, though, here.
Yeah.
Keep it to where it really counts, because he may not get another limit.
He might not. Okay. He managed to hold on the jump, and the last pixel of Cloud's up air coming through.
Gosh.
That edge guarding position. Okay, Ling Ling manages to make it back, air dodging it again, but he is on life support. He's so close to dying right now. All it takes is one limit, one up air, one back air.
Yep, he's prevailed so many times before. Can he do it again here?
Yep. Oh, this could be the big thing. He has to burn his.
Oh! Max, catch him!
Never mind.
Catching him! Oh my gosh. I am sorry.
Max doesn't have to burn a single thing because he will send Peach down to the depths, send her back to Earth.
Give me back my bubs. Blow some bubs for the people.
And the gum not coming through enough for Ling Ling. Max catch him with a very, very clutch.
This is the future, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
The epitome of esports. The bubs.
The bubs.
He's blowing them. Thank you so much, man.
Yep.
Woo!
Oh, just give me 1 sec. Gotta see if I have a match. Okay, yep. I gotta play my losers match, so.
Well, give me 1 sec. I gotta see a doctor.
Yeah, that was pretty hype. But there's many more hype matches to come. Stay tuned.
Ooh,
I might be back on later.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for having us, man. Or for staying with us. I'm so bad on the mic, dude.
No worries. Later stream, I'll be back, hopefully.
Oh, gosh. Someone save me. I'm all alone. My life support, my crutch, my J-Dog has left me. But we do have a very, I think a very promising hype match up next with Average Joe and Waddy. I want to call him Waddy Rob. That's what his tag originally was, but he has since dropped Rob. Still kind of has him. Oh, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to have a guy on the mic. Have you played Rumsey yet? Did you play Rumsey? Did he go Cloud?
Yeah, and then he went ZSS.
Oh, I told him. Did you beat his Cloud? I told him. I made a bet with that man. I said you could not make it past winners round 4 with your Cloud. He was so mad.
He just wasn't playing to his best. I don't know. It didn't look like he was playing his best at all.
Man, I was like, I know I won my set earlier pretty clean, but I was also like, man, I don't know. No Johns, no Johns. All the Johns. Some Johns.
All of them are just none. All of them are just some.
Anyways, Donkey Kong versus Mewtwo. 2 characters that love to kill early.
And we have to remember that Waddy, his Mewtwo is, oh my god.
I met this man at Pound 2016. Ever since then, dude, I hooked him up on Anthra's Ladder. I told him, dude, there's all these tournaments. You got to start coming out. You can't just be a Wi-Fi warrior. You're too good for that. Look at him go.
Oh, yeah, I've definitely seen him on Smash Ladder before.
Yep, that's where he dwelled, man. Before that, in the Brawl days, it was all his Brawl. He was a Wi-Fi warrior, man.
I remember.
His first offline tournament after years and years of playing Smash Brothers was Pound 2016. And then I met him, I think, at like top 32. It was crazy.
That's cool. That's really great to hear history about players like that, especially when they play this well.
Yeah, let me tell you a little bit about Average Joe. He is an Average Joe, and that's all I got. And he's also 114% about to lose that stock. That might not
DK.
do it. Yeah, I know it's DK, but man, I always think I'm dead when I'm hit like above 100% by that up smash.
True. Little bit of pointless movement, but I mean he's out there. Is he? No.
Oh my goodness.
Rage made that mess up.
Yep. Waddy's staying so evasive though. It's so hard for Average Joe to actually catch Waddy Mewtwo.
That was fast, but he missed a little bit and he's dead.
Yeah, he can't survive that one. Don't care how heavy you are.
And Waddy's sitting in a good lead. He's only at 70.
Oh my gosh, 33% already with what? A couple forward airs? That's amazing. And so is that ding dong.
Man, you thought you were at the lead? No, I got this cargo throw. That's all right.
Absolutely not, man.
Nice. He got the interruption, but he didn't do anything off it. I don't think Mewtwo can.
Ooh, that frame trap though, covering the throwing out the dash tag in case he didn't air dodge, and then
oh my god.
Oh. That's one way to JV2 a man.
Punched himself right out of the win.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, you had something. You had it.
Hold on. I know what this man needs. I can't find it. Where's my bubs? Whatever. Oh, they're up there.
I mean, Joe was on a good way to a comeback just now, but you just have to make sure that doesn't happen next round, Average Joe. You got this.
Yeah, the killing power on both of these guys are like not just killing power, but like the killing, the options to kill are like so easily accessible that both these characters can kill each other with relative ease as long as they can catch their opponent.
Nice. I like the stage for both of them, actually. They put up some pretty good pressure on platforms. But, wow. Wadi's just getting stomped around.
Yeah, yes, they do. And maybe it's something with the percent. I'm not sure. Maybe it's with the platforms of kind of continuing. Oh. Wow.
I saw that coming from so far away, and it still surprised me. I'm sorry. I didn't think he was actually going to like completely die from it.
That was such a good bait, dude. Holy crap. Oh.
Nice patience. I like that.
Yeah.
Wadi always seems aware of options. Never mind.
Is this it? I seriously don't know what's going on.
No, he can't die from this.
Are you sure?
No. No, please
sure?
don't. Please don't die. If he died from that, I would have cried. Mewtwo? Oh, no, he's not dead yet. Nice. Wait, I like it, but...
Lila has low blast on, man.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, he barely touched it, though.
Yeah, it's nuts. It's not, like, super low, but it's lower than, like... anything but like maybe Town and City, and that's really about it. I think the next one is Lilac.
Man, that forward air, I love the way it hits it. You don't think it's that quick, and then it's just, you're already gone.
Oh, it's nuts. It's nuts. It's so much damage. It's so much knockback. It's such a good move. He picked him up from the platform?
Yeah.
He's that tall?
He's that
That's crazy.
Oh, God, he's in a really bad spot. Down smash? No. Doesn't hit that low, actually. Nice. Another side beat.
Oh!
Goodbye to Wadi.
Almost became one of the quickest sets ever without getting bodied. Like, straight up, like they were just wailing on each other, not slowing down for a second. Actually turned around. Average Joe capitalizing on that whiff attack. Very good stuff. We're going to have a game 3. This is such a quick set.
Yeah, both these characters can capitalize on momentum pretty well. Just that DK will kill you with a pretty quick option if you give him a chance to.
Yep, absolutely.
But against Mewtwo can't really kill him that quickly, so that can be a problem.
Yeah, Wadi actually not enjoying the platforms too much, apparently. So here we are. Flatland gets one string on him that apparently did about 51%. Maybe they had a little scuffle beforehand, but there it is. 45% on DK's in. Oh my gosh. The damage is unreal right now.
Wow.
30 seconds in, we're already at kill percent pretty much.
And see, I noticed that about Average Joe. He's not afraid to throw stuff out. He really isn't. That's part of his playstyle. He'll throw out things that you won't expect, and you're dead in just about a second.
Yeah, even that down B. I seriously, I turned away for a second.
I didn't even see. I'm sorry.
The megaphone was going off. Logic is whatever. Anyways, DK loses his stock somehow. Jab,
and Mewtwo's gone too.
Jab wanting to grab in the ding dong. Very good conversion by Average Joe. We are all tied up on game 3. I'm having deja vu, man. I've been seeing a lot of this today.
All right, everyone, please don't blink at this Xanadu. We're losing stocks like it's nothing. So
all 4 eyes right here, baby. I will not look away anymore. I've learned my lesson.
Oh, woo! The damage is just back and forth. They can each rack up so much damage against each other.
Oh my gosh, this match could be over in seconds. And I have no idea who's going to take it. There's no decisive lead here.
Both of them just leaning on patience right now. It's the last stock, last game.
Will a ding dong kill Mewtwo right now?
It would. I think it would.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Nice,
okay.
nice.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
What? Wait a minute. What? That actually killed him.
Don't look at me like that, Wadi. Someone arrest this man. Don't you look at me like that.
I thought I was watching Smash 4, not Melee.
Oh,
that's something you would see in Melee.
I gotta go. Bye, chat. Bye.
Is that Jigglypuff back airs? No.
With this man on the loose, I gotta leave the venue. Goodbye.
Oh my. What? All right, guys. That was a pretty great match. It was actually much faster than I thought it would be. But I got to step off now. Mr. Eric's gone too. So we'll try to get you guys new commentators. Please enjoy this Xanadu. It's crazy right now. CEO, man, you really put something out there for us, didn't you? All these upsets, all these quick matches. All right, thanks, guys. Hang on tight.
What is up, Xanadu? It is your boy, Naika. On the stream, we got Guy. And I don't know who this is he's facing. But he's a Lucas. I don't really know much about this matchup. I just know Guy is a very strong duck hunt. NBVA's duck hunt. You guys are in for a good match. It's tight.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Logic with Naika.
Yeah.
I was desperately trying to avoid this mic because I definitely am salty from that loss, but we're going to make it rock.
So we got game one starting to Smashville, Jeb and Guy, Duck Hunt Lucas.
Yeah, and it's so Duck Hunt obviously is known as spacing people out, quote unquote, a campy character, but Lucas has plenty of tools to deal with it. He has a Zare of his own.
Right.
He has a PK Fire. So I'm curious to know if Guy is going to actually take the approach of trying to out camp Lucas, or if he's just going to get in his face and use some unorthodox moves.
Yeah. And I know with Lucas, I know if you get this area, you're basically guaranteed a grab. And so considering Duck Hunt's weight, it's going to be really interesting to see what kind of grab follow-ups he gets. Probably like, you know, down throw, up air, and whatnot. But right now they're just playing, you know, basic neutral, trying to feel each other out, get in there,
Yeah,
actually get something going.
No one quite figuring the other person out yet. It does seem that Jeb does want to be the one that puts the pace to the match, though. If you notice, he's kind of approaching a bit more and just dictating everything. And beautiful Zare right there, completely denying that tin can. But Guy just like that.
Down smash.
Just mounting his own offense and very, very even game.
Ooh.
I was curious to know if Jeb was actually going to get out there for maybe a back air, up air, something to end that stock.
Because I do know when I think Duck Hunt, he takes less hit stun from his own like can, so he'll be out of it before. So if they both get hit, he can just, you know, capitalize faster.
Actually, never knew that. And the back air coming through.
Back air going to take the first stock from Jeb.
So now Jeb's definitely going to have to dictate the pace of this match because Guy is just sitting pretty with all that, all the tools he has and rage. He could theoretically get him to like 60, 70 and actually go for a kill.
Yeah.
Good spot dodge coming in. Actually, the first one I think Guy has done the whole match. And did Jeb just go for a back air?
Yeah, he was looking for that air dodge read.
All right, that's when you like, I could kill you with the up air, but I want to win the set.
He wanted the style.
Because you hit that back air, if you bounce off the ground and dies, that's the set right there. Jeb trying to get past all the tools Guy is throwing up, but just not quite able to. Good stuff for Guy.
40, he doesn't want to let this go a little too far.
Ooh, going for the hard reads. I wouldn't recommend going for the hard reads when what you've been doing has been solidly winning. Force your opponent to adjust.
Yeah, I would agree.
And That
Is this dead?
should have just been
no.
an up throw because that actually would have killed him.
Yeah.
But maybe Jeb a little stream nerves, or maybe just because he's losing by a significant
Good
amount.
pivot grab at the up throw.
Or maybe he heard me. Let me be quiet. no more talking.
He's got headphones on. I don't think he can hear you. Yeah, there's the Zera guarantee grab into. All right.
Quick 22% though. Definitely nothing. Something to be worried about. Nonetheless.
Jeb can certainly pull this back.
Yeah, 2 down throws, 2 nairs. He might actually have a lead after that.
It's certainly not over. He's getting things started with his nair.
Ooh, in denial on the Frisbee. Talk to him, Lucas.
He's been doing a very good job of stuffing out the Frisbee this entire game.
What a lot of people don't know about the Frisbee is it actually has a lot of a cooldown. So if you can manage to roll around it, you can get a free hit on Duck Hunt. Or if you run up and power shield it.
Yeah.
And Duck Hunt chasing him down like, you know, like the dog he is, you know.
Killing that gunman.
Oh, and Jeb taking the lead for the
lead,
first time this stock. Uses that Zera to space things out a bit. Essentially a dead even game right now. And Jeb going for it, trying to swing the bat. Didn't quite connect, or Guy would be thinking about his counter pick right now.
Ooh.
Good up smash anti-air coming in from Guy.
Not going to take it, though. Forward air, pushing him off ledge. Hits the smash for the platform. Ooh. Fair going to take it? No.
Great DI coming in from Guy. Has to recover.
I love the way he covers his recovery. He, covers his own recovery that way with throwing out the can while he up Bs.
Definitely smart stuff on him.
Very smart, yeah.
If Jeb does get hip to it, which a lot of Duck Hunts do use that, you can actually throw out a hitbox and that null avoids the tin can for a little bit.
Yeah.
And Guy taking complete stage control right now. Jeb struggling to land, finally does it, and actually the roles have reversed.
Ooh. Gets the can. He is launching him with his can right now. Hopefully he can net the kill from it, maybe. Wow. Is that it? It's going to take game 1. All right, so we got Jeb and Guy. Jeb is up 1 game.
Jeb realizing clearly what he needs to change because Guy definitely had quite the lead for some time. But Jeb made those adjustments, and now we're just talking about a whole completely different ball game now.
Yeah. Guy getting the headphones on, getting in the zone.
Sometimes you just got to get serious. You know, you can't play with your food that long.
Absolutely.
Going to Battlefield. Clearly, guys thinking maybe some of these platforms would definitely assist him. Maybe some of the tricks that he has with Duck Hunt, or he just wants to punish landings of Jeb.
I feel like he can certainly abuse the platforms a lot more with the can because, you know, the can lands over the platform. Maybe he can just do some weird stuff with it. Right now we see a pretty even game between the two.
Both duking it out, but Jeb having the slight advantage because Guy has been stuck on that platform, trying to fight his way down, finally managed to do it.
Ooh. Good air dodge in the fair, avoiding the PK fire. Ooh, that's really coming in handy in this matchup, just negating the can.
Good stuff, jumps over the Frisbee right there, lands with the forward air. But Guy, fearless, just runs up, straight grabs. He's like, I don't care about your projectiles, I don't care about your buttons. Take this, reads the jump, and I was going to say Jeb now has to up B, but good awareness, realizing that he wasn't quite out of tether range quite yet. Good pivot grab coming in from Guy, covering that landing. And misses the smash attack. Looks like the right idea, just slightly timed, or he would have had to stock. And Jeb fighting, not caring about any of these smash attacks.
Oh, wow.
And I believe Guy was actually dead. I don't think he was going to recover without getting hit by Jeb. And Jeb not even trying to go out there. He's so concerned with the can. But I guess you don't need to go out there when you know your prey's coming to you. Guy has him at 130, wants to get rid of this stock sooner rather than later.
He wanted that up air to connect.
Because if Jeb can bring a comeback, I don't want to know what he can do with the lead. But we're about to find out. Has him at 27. Whoa. To be continued combo, 47.
The can coming out of nowhere, stuffing that out.
And I was going to say, Guy is fishing hard, finally getting it.
Yeah.
Forward air, hitting him with the Drake LP. Let's go. And looked like maybe Jeb didn't quite jab fast enough or chose a different option because Guy shouldn't have got away with that punish. And good
Come
stuff
down
of
with the
jab.
neutral. He's catching almost all of Guy's positioning.
The stage control this round has just been phenomenal.
Yeah.
He's keeping, not only is he like controlling where Guy's going, but it's at everywhere on the stage.
Yeah.
Whether it's on the edge, whether it's above him. He's just like, you
Mr.
go where I
yeah.
tell you to go. He's actually domesticating this character right now. Going for back air, I don't know why he keeps going for that. Generally, I watch Lucas's either go for nair or up air, but maybe he has some new tech. You know, maybe he didn't go to CEO so he could invent the new meta for Lucas.
What he's going for is I think it's a weird 50-50 that Lucas has where he can you read the air dodge, you get the back air spike. If they miss the tech on the spike, then they come right back up and you can up air for the kill.
But they can still air dodge.
They can air dodge, yeah.
I don't want to take that chance.
But I think it's more so like just a surprise factor.
Oh,
is he going to get the edge guard for this? No, he came back.
Okay, and now
Ooh,
he is
scary.
But he makes it back. That bird carrying its weight.
Down throw into can.
All right, can tricks coming through.
Wow.
Projectiles everywhere, attacking from as many directions as possible.
Jeb telling Guy he wants this game, so he's staying abreast, keeping his tricks out.
But there are 2 minutes. Guy does have the option to kind of slow down the pace of the match and maybe go for a timeout if he wants that win condition. And he is
really
betting it all,
wow.
and it pays off.
What did he hit him with there?
That was a nair.
Oh, wow, okay.
Good stuff coming in from Guy. I don't even know if he could have made it back.
Taking it to game 3. I don't think he could have made it back either. He put everything into that.
That's a man for you.
I'm telling Lucas, you're not taking me to the kennel today. I'm a free dog.
I'm calling it Duck Hunt Wolf from now on. He done upgraded on the list. And if I'm not mistaken, where was game 1 played?
Smashville, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, game 3 taking an FD. Jeb being like, I don't want any more of your platform shenanigans. I want a straightforward game.
It makes sense judging on the fact that that's where he won game 1 at.
And the entire time he was maintaining, well, game 2, he was maintaining really good stage control. So if he can do that again here, then I can see Jeb coming out on top.
But at the same time, Guy does have way more room to use all of his projectiles now.
Yeah.
And he has a lot of them. He has so many, he actually needed another guy to come out and help him with it. And Guy just kind of jumping and power shielding, but I don't think it's paying off because the slight lead he has had is definitely diminished.
2 forward air is going to, ooh. Jeb's movement with Lucas is honestly something beautiful to see.
And I'm really liking the call-outs on the Frisbee. Whenever a guy is going for the side B, Jeb's just casually jumping over it and hitting a forward air. Racking up that damage.
Yeah.
And he's actually just like, his Lucas only has 2 moves now. Forward air and
Air.
side B. Like,
And he's using the Zaire really well. Because he's realizing that, the Zaire takes out most of his projectiles. So it's just like, all right, I'm going to come in Zaire, and now what can you do?
so I don't know if Guy should actually slow the match down, but I think he should be a lot more careful of some of the projectiles he's choosing when Jeb encloses at a certain range.
Because Jeb is being very good at, closing the space between these two, even though, albeit the projectiles are out.
Yeah, just evading it and then getting damage at that. He's not just evading, he's making the guy pay for it.
Right. Almost looking like Falcon, how hard he's punishing some of these options.
And Jeb does have him in kill range. I think an up throw might do it. If not, down throw up air easy.
Yeah. Got good enough rage. Even though he's on FD, this probably, well, he's certainly in kill range now.
And Jeb going to have to figure out how he's going to get this opening while evading Guy, who is not afraid to throw out those smash attacks. And as if last game was any indication, a nair might be the move. Just spoken off. Drops a can 2 as a distraction. Doesn't do anything afterwards, though. Almost 3 minutes have passed.
On pins and needles. They're looking for ways to get in and finish the stock.
And neither of them want to commit. They're both kind of a little worried. because they know that losing that lead is huge when you're playing characters like this.
Absolutely. Especially on Duck Hunt with the time winding down like this. Not on Duck Hunt, sorry, FD.
And I think just about every move in both of their arsenal minus Izair will kill right now. And the up air coming through, and it looked like Guy almost lived it.
It came out pretty low, surprising, honestly. Not getting the grab after that one.
Yeah, Rage not helping him out this time.
Yeah. Ooh. Looking for the air dodge read right into that F smash.
It's the forward air to reset the situation. But again, not able to edge guard Jeb.
Good grab. No follow-up. That's still very, very good. You know, he puts him in center stage. Oh! And as soon as I say that, it gets blasted off by the can.
That's the Home Alone's combo. Man, it came from deep and was like, you want some baked beans, though?
Yo, I got this can. I heard you hungry.
45-9. Guy definitely has a small hill, a little hump. Nothing crazy, not a mountain. But he is closing it definitely bit by bit. Only 10% difference coming in right now. And Guy starting some of his own offense. Jeb on the run. And the PK Fire saving his life and giving him a breather.
Now we got even percent. Never mind. Ooh, hopping over the gunman to say hello to Lucas.
Seems like Jeb's content with using side B to try side B and Zaire to try to win the match.
Yeah.
If Guy catches on though, you can run up and power shield, and I believe he can jab at certain spacings if it's there. But he definitely can punish PK Fire reliably.
Doesn't look like Guy's even trying to let this game run down to time. He wants this stock. He's working hard for it.
I mean, I see what he's saying, but sometimes you gotta take the victory however it comes. And I don't know about that hardcore read.
Yeah,
he's lucky Jeb wasn't ready for it.
Oh, that could have been the stock.
All right,
but he fell out of the up air.
I'm loving the pressure coming in from Guy right now. He has projectiles. He has his body
there.
He is
on and he is loose.
But Jeb has him off stage again. Is Guy going to be able to recover?
That's it.
And Jeb takes it in a very close game 3.
Very good game. Very good set.
I'm about to call some animal shelters now, yo. Like, that wasn't okay.
Someone call a vet.
All right, your boy is about to hop off. I'm gonna let J-Dog get on this.
Got J-Dog hopping on the mic.
Feel free to follow me, Logic_VGBC. Take all the tweets, you know, any critiques, all that good stuff.
So we got, Angel Cortez and Disaya sitting down. We got the young Game & Watch versus the Diddy that's been taking a lot of names here, Xanadu, lately, honestly.
Literally, my mic's still.
Yeah, your mic's a little low.
Oh, it's just low, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, taking a few names is an understatement. This man's been taking every single name.
Yeah.
At Xanadu. He's won, well, actually, no, last week Neotono got it, but like, yeah, Logic's like, I haven't played him yet, and honestly, I believe it. He's plays Diddy, so like, I feel like he knows the matchup.
Yeah.
And chat, let me know if my volume's a little bit low, too high, all that jazz. As I open up the wonderful Twitch chat. We in there. All right, so that last set was Jeb versus Guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very good stuff from both of them.
Yeah, Guy taking it to game 3. I'm glad to see him back out here. He's still a really solid player.
Absolutely.
He doesn't really like show up a lot, but when he does,
still repping Duck Hunt. You know, the solo mains have such dedication. It's hard to see him go or like even switch characters.
Yeah, I respect that. I mean, honestly, like someone put out a tier list based off of characters' placings in the summer.
Yeah.
And then actually almost every character has managed to make top 32 at at least a decently sized tournament this summer. I think the only ones that weren't were there were weird ones too. I think it was like Ganondorf, Puff.
Oh no.
No, Puff might have made one on there. There's a lot of low tiers on there.
Yeah, no, I think there's a few Ganondorf mains. One I can think of is Raycom. I forgot. I don't know where he's from.
Raycom, yeah. I think he's not American. He might be Canadian.
Oh really?
I think he's Canadian.
Okay, I didn't know that. I just know he's solid.
Yeah, someone's gonna tweet at me. He's like, "No, J-Dog, he's from Michigan." I was like, "I'm so sorry," but I think he's from Canadian. Connect me if I'm wrong, or correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, I love seeing people who are so dedicated to their characters. Like Prince Ramen 2-0-0 at CEO.
That was so wild.
Lord. And for a while, no one knew her up air was so strong. We both knew, but nobody else did.
Did you play this game back around when Customs came out?
Absolutely. Okay. Yeah, no, Aerolink. You know, all of his lightweight shenanigans. Oh, it was so fun to watch. He made the character look just so beautiful.
Yeah.
Because she would flow around the screen. Sometimes he would SD, but
it was a beautiful SD.
When he was on, he was on. And it was good.
Yeah.
It was good to see. I think he's. I don't know who Airlink is playing now. I think he went to Diddy now.
I don't know if he still plays. I hope he still plays.
No, he does still play. I'm sure.
Yeah, but speaking of Diddy, we got one of the best Diddies in like the business out there. Angel Cortez versus an up-and-comer over here, Xandu, Disaya. I might call him Lorenzo by accident. You know, Disaya Lorenzo.
Yeah, some people call him Baby Vanity.
I mean, honestly, yeah, like he's part of the Game Watch community here. He loves the character, and he's been making a lot of waves. He almost beat Rain last week as Andrew, an upset that no one saw coming.
Yeah.
But Angel looks like he's not really having any of that as he's going on a tear right now. But Lorenzo could get something started.
It's always really interesting to see matchups play with Game & Watch because, you know, Game & Watch is not exactly the most like frame-solid character. So, but at the same time, you can't really challenge much of his options. His up smash being one of the scariest ones, you know, because that has the armor on the up smash. But as long as I feel like as long as you play like a sort of patient game, make him force his neutral, then you can start punishing. But Angel Cortez right now, he's just saying, you know what, all right, I think I'm just gonna approach you and you know, just snuff him out.
Yeah, Diddy, a character in general, is hard to play patience again because once he pulls out that banana, ooh, nice dash attack by the way.
Very good dash attack.
Yeah, but
Game Watch's dash attack is broken.
Yeah, it's a damn good move. But as I was saying before, Diddy Kong is a character that's hard to play patient against because once that banana's on the field, he becomes honestly the best character in the game.
Yeah, you start panicking, just like Limit Cloud. Like, you know, as soon as that character's going blue, it's just like, oh god, you start shaking, you don't know what to do.
Yeah, and actually, Disaya almost had that read on the up smash, or Angel Cortez actually got a really good punish there, the down tilt back air, and then still recovering, and actually Disaya's still reeling from that same interaction. He needs to, he managed to finally find his footing, and now he can get this kill if he gets the right read.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, a lot
up smash clank with the banana there.
Yeah.
Back there was going to, ooh, yep. Game Watch being a paper character.
Yeah, even on Battlefield, that's enough. But what I'm liking about how Lorenzo is playing right now is that even though he's a bit trigger happy with the up smash, they're not all bad calls.
No,
Some of them are call outs, and almost every one of them has clanked with the move or been really close to hitting, like that last monkey flip right there. Lorenzo's got the reads, surprisingly. Just needs a little bit more execution-wise.
See, that was his first bad up smash.
Yep.
Angel Cortez still capitalizing off of it. They got him in the air, stage control. Ooh, wow. Really tricky stuff.
Yeah.
Earlier, I saw this man, he was playing someone else, and he was on Town and City, the upper right platform, and he Z-drops banana, nairs into up air, and it was just one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen.
Yeah, nair is a really great move, and
wow.
Angel, Disaya just barely holding on to that stock, too.
Yeah.
That would have definitely been worth it, but, you know, Angel's definitely not sweating it. Even though Game & Watch as a character has one of the biggest X factors in the game in that 9-hammer. He just needs to pray to RNGesus and get the right grab. And this actually could end up in Lorenzo's favor.
That's it.
I say as he's up smashed into the heavens.
That's what this game does to us commentators. They're just like, all right, you know you're wrong, right? And then they'll just say it.
Yeah, it's, you know, a brutal reminder every now and again. But you know what?
There's cheese in this.
Yeah. Well, that wasn't
cheese.
Yeah,
no.
That was a clean kill right there.
But there is certainly cheese in this game.
Oh, certainly.
So we got Lorenzo on the counter pick, hovering over Battlefield, but he moves down Smashville. All right.
Yep. I like this option a little bit more because Game & Watch, although he's not very fast, he can catch a lot of land with that dash attack.
Yes, he can.
And that's one of the prime things about this character. The character has weird invincibility in odd places and weird win boxes like on his down tilt. No one knows why that's there. But this guy is off stage yet again, and he picks a pretty risky option and gets back on stage. But sometimes you just got to call them out. And Angel, I feel like he's going to respect a lot of those options from now on. Excellent pivot grab. And
great pivot grab.
Yeah, another conversion off that. And we pretty much got a dead even game early on.
Down tilt. Up air, all right.
Yep. Now, thankfully, Lorenzo's out of the range where the up throw combos will still work because Diddy has just that little bit of rage in the forward smash.
That in Game & Watch's weight comes into factor there.
Yep.
Reverse into shenanigans. Here we go. Yeah. Angel knowing what's up with that follow-up.
Oh my god.
Oh,
that
wow.
Little bit.
Crazy win box.
Yeah, Disaya covered a lot of options there. That
He
little bit
certainly
of
did.
like the neutral B almost caught Angel off his rockets, forcing him to jump early.
Right.
And then he up B to force the landing on the stage. Didn't get the punish. And
Ooh, down there gonna take it. He just ran off and did it.
Yeah, brilliant call out, as a matter of fact. Yeah. It's really rare to see stuff like that happen in game 2, as a matter of fact.
Oh,
Yeah, really a testament
barely
to
missing that up smash.
Yeah.
Down tilt gonna take that stock though.
Yeah, that spike was a testament to Angel's skill, but then that down tilt out of shield was a testament to Disaya's reach, which have been on point this entire set.
I really have. This boy opens the book and says, "You know what? I am literate."
Oh, giving them the chair, too. Forcing them off stage, and then, oh, he monkey flips the wrong way. This could be a big opportunity, but the Smash Ball platform, thankfully, was able to save him. Okay,
Banana. Back air.
Okay.
Good. Covered options right there.
Yeah, Disaya covering a lot of options, and he's still riding off the momentum that he had from like early in the first stock. But now, Angel's slowly starting to bring it back, covering that option with the banana.
Just banana covers so many options. So many times.
Yep. That jab was actually safe. Okay, a nair.
Okay, good nair.
Yeah, a power
tilt.
shield too. That might have been an option selected one as that.
Getting a little antsy on that forward air off stage.
Yep.
He just handed stage control over to Angel. Can he keep it though?
I feel like if Lorenzo doesn't hit, yeah. Oh my God! If Lorenzo doesn't hit him one more time, that might kill. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, just barely.
It's scary with Game & Watch because he's light. Oh, great pivot grab, forcing him off stage. Let's see what he capitalizes on. Catches the banana, trying to cover his get-up option.
Yep, in the forward air, caught him with the DI mix-up.
Yep.
Yeah, because he had to hold away or else he would eat the up smash. But then Angel, already up to everything that this guy could do there, just fares him off stage, makes him die like maybe a solid 10% earlier than he would have without that mix-up there.
It's still a good set between the two. Good showing, especially from Disaya. He had those reads.
Yeah, this guy is actually becoming a really good player.
Yeah,
here.
absolutely.
Yeah, and honestly, I don't want to play him. like just the way he's been playing the last couple weeks, I feel like it's only a matter of time until he makes a really big showing.
Yeah, Game & Watch he's a scary character, especially if you don't know that matchup. Because I feel like he's one of those characters. If you don't understand them visually, then you're gonna have a tough time.
Yeah.
Olimar being another character where if you don't understand them visually, you just don't really know what to do. Because some of Olimar's moves just look all the same.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Either way, just swing the Pikmin around, but you got to know which way to DI, which way
exactly.
And more importantly, which Pikmin to not get hit by. But
if the blue Pikmin you get grabbed, it's Dunzo at that percent.
Yeah.
Right now we got Viceroy versus Max Ketchum.
Yep. No Pikmin on screen here. We got two of the classic characters that we've seen in tournament play. We got Diddy and Rosalina. No, Diddy was
I think he's doing Cloud.
Yeah, Cloud and Rosalina.
Cloud
My bad. So back in 1.1.4, was that the one where Bayo was still broken?
Yeah, it was. That was pre-patch Bayo.
Okay. So I can't remember if it was 4 or 5 because no, it was 5.
Yeah, was it 5?
We're on 6 now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
and then she got nerfed in the last one.
Yeah, they gutted her last one. Jeez Louise. Still good though. Shouts to Pink Fresh. And Saj, by the way, who put in so much work this weekend. But enough about
a lot of work. Oh my God.
But enough about Bayo's. Back in 0.5, when the trifecta of characters, broken characters were Bayo, Cloud, Rosa. It was a weird triangle where people were saying Cloud slightly beat Rosa. Was that right? No, it was Bayo slightly beat Cloud. Cloud slightly beat Rosa, Rosa slightly beat Bayo. That was the triangle. Yeah. So we're still seeing
like a weapon triangle from Fire Emblem.
Exactly. We're still seeing shades of that triangle here as we go into game 1. Angel Cortez versus Max. Not Angel.
Viceroy versus Max Ketchum.
Yeah, I'm bugging. Sorry.
It's alright. I haven't really seen this matchup played out too much, but I do know that a lot of people are saying that it's in Cloud's favor as most of his matchups are going right now.
Yeah. Cloud's a great character.
Yeah. Because, that dash attack stuffs away Luma. He can auto-cancel his dare, also getting rid of Luma, and it's safe on shield. So it's just Rosa has trouble capitalizing on a lot of his moves and some of his options.
Another thing that comes into play is that after Rosa is dead, Cloud pretty much gets free estate to charge that limit as much as he wants. And that just nets him another advantage once Luma is back. And
as we were talking about earlier, it just tilts players. You know, Banana, Side B, even Luma sometimes. As soon as some players see it, they're just like, oh crap, how do I win?
Yeah. The tilt maker, man.
Ooh, Max with the call out. Doesn't get it, though. It would have been wild.
Yeah, going deep. He has to burn his real limit, but, you know.
Did you see what he did there? He stalled his momentum with a side B so to ensure he would snap. That was really smart.
Yeah. And I'm actually, all day, Max's recoveries have been really on point.
Yeah. Showing people that he's nowhere near Little Max here when it comes to recovery.
Oh, yeah. You know, how can you be Little Max here when you have that big sword covering you so much?
Exactly. And he's B reversing it, too, to also make sure he snaps.
Yeah, he's looking really good right now. And he calls out Viceroy with that down air, forces stage spike in an off-stage situation. And he misses an edge guard. Smart recovery by Viceroy, going so deep to force Cloud just to expend so many resources.
Right. Because Cloud doesn't want to go too deep himself because, of course,
He'll die.
Exactly. Having such linear recovery, he's like, oh, I'm off stage. You got me. Gets a grab, back throw, charges limit.
Yep.
What can he do with it? I
really like it. Yeah, I really like that option, though, because it moves so slowly that it almost caught him in the neutral get-up.
Right.
But it doesn't matter. Calls out the back air anyway, and Viceroy giving him more time on that platform to charge that limit. Not sure if I like that. Okay. Auto-canceling, so he doesn't get punched with that up smash. And then another offstage situation.
Dash attacks the wedge. Ooh, gets it down air, forcing Luma off. That's good.
I actually really like that because he went off stage so that he wouldn't, because it wasn't going to auto cancel on the stage.
Yeah.
So he probably would have beaten the punish either way.
Exactly. Probably going to be forced to use the limit right here.
Yeah, he's too deep to not.
Yeah.
Okay, good roll read, getting both hits.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think he was down the first one, but you know, Luma's just making sure.
Luma always making sure. Like, I'm here for you.
Yep. I got you, bro. Okay, so here we see the classic situation. Both these characters can juggle really well through up air. I'm actually surprised that hasn't happened more.
Neither one of them wants to be below the other.
Yeah. I feel like Viceroy is avoiding the situation a little bit more because of right there, that down air comes out so quick.
It does. It comes out quick, and you just have to keep that watchful eye.
Yeah, you got to respect it.
Limit on deck, Luma's away, offstage situation, and the ledge caught him.
Oh,
caught him.
And the real thing that sucks about that is that Rosa's jump animation, or not jump animation, like when she jumps, it's a lot slower than like characters that have like faster jump heights, like, say Fox. It's like he actually got caught because Rosa's just so tall and just like floating up in the air. Caught the tip of her toe under that dress, if she even has toes.
We only ever see her toes when she's flying in. Oh. Like you'll see it here.
Suspense.
See that?
Oh.
Yeah, it's wild.
How'd you know that? How did you know that? But either way, good stuff, Max, to catch him. Taking game one. Going to game three on Viceroy's counter pick, Dreamland.
Because I just know a lot of people question, like, does she even have feet? And I'd noticed that a while ago.
Okay.
And then sometimes when she'll down air, some moves you see it.
Okay.
You're probably going to notice it every single time now that I've said it.
I can't unsee it.
But right now we got Viceroy. He was juggling. Now Luma's dead and Limit is here.
Yeah.
So it's instant pressure. Ooh. One of the air dodge read right there. Didn't get it.
Yeah, there's a weird
Tech saved him from the down smash.
There's a weird dichotomy that's happening in this matchup when Cloud has Limit and Luma's gone, there's actually not a lot that he can do unless he just has to like force an approach and like catch something. Yeah. Because like what is he going to do? Sit back, charge Limit? He already has it. He's in a good position already.
Exactly. That's why it's so hard, like, you know, just to fight Cloud in general sometimes, because you can't really camp him. If you camp him, he's like, okay, I'm just going to charge Limit. Like, I don't really care what you say. I'm Cloud. I'm going to start glowing blue in a second. Yep.
Another offstage situation. Max doesn't really capitalize as much as he could have right there. But either way, he's still in a good position.
Unsafe fair.
Yeah.
But we're not capitalizing on it.
Yeah. Actually, I feel like you want that down tilt just for the angle. I feel like if he missed the DI, it would have been a pretty tricky edge guard situation to get away from.
Ooh, Luma's gone again.
Yeah, peace. That Luma died pretty hard. Rest in peace.
This big old sword saying, Luma, you're not going to stay on stage for very long. You might as well just quit.
Up throw.
Up throw, not going to take it.
Yeah. Almost killing, though, surprisingly. And he has to maybe use the limit? Okay. He just opts to hold on to it.
And I mean, at that percent, you might as well.
Yeah.
Because, you know, 138 probably just die to anything.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, just keep those stat increases and just kind of, you know.
Oof. Oh, wow. Luma looks like it saved him there.
No, it was actually Rosa. The Luma hitbox would have killed him, certainly, but the Rosa hitbox, because he angled it down, like it kind of crossed him up in a weird way.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, but, okay, the limit cross slash doing a lot of damage early on. Looks like he Max was kind of bursted for the limit right there,
Yeah.
or for the damage rather than
Get some
the
really
kill.
good extra credit.
Yeah.
Ooh. A raw back air and a grab. Very good stuff. Not raw nair, sorry.
All right. Viceroy is looking for rolls that Max isn't really giving to him anymore. Wispy almost ruining that recovery for him, but Max managed to make it back to ledge safely. Oh, good
smash
dash
taking it.
dance,
Yeah.
or dash dancing. Looking
Yeah.
reminiscent of Melee right there. Beautiful. Oh, no.
Oh, God.
What if he died?
It's such a terrifying situation. Like, everyone's always like, oh, why do commentators always, you know, like, it's scary. Like, to be right there with Luma, she has rage. Like, rage Rosa?
No joke. All right, but Max, he got out of that situation safely. He almost had his limit, and he's looking like he's ready to walk this home. If he gets his limit off these like few hits that he's hitting, okay, he's not ready to walk it home. He might. Okay, he didn't burn his jump either.
You know, that was. Oh, okay, good call out right there.
Yeah, hitting with
Catch
the
me
mix
air
up.
dash.
And oh my God, he doesn't have his jump.
This could
I
be
think
it.
he's dead. Oh,
Viceroy not capitalizing.
yeah, by the hair of his chinny chin chin. But it's okay because he can't make that back either.
Yep. So he's got 1-1 right now.
Yep, 1-1 going into game 3, and this is actually surprisingly close.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm honestly really curious as to see where Max would want to go. My guess would probably be FD.
That's around the lines where I was thinking too, because like Rose's airspeed isn't amazing,
Mm-hmm.
and then Cloud, once he gets that limit, which he's actually had for so much of the
Taking
set.
Smashville instead.
Okay, running back Smashville. But yeah, either way, this is still a really good pick because now he has that platform to help him with his recovery as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it doesn't really help Rosa as much because she has to like angle it in really weird ways.
Right.
Yeah, so I feel like this is a really good counter pick. Okay, game 1 was on Battlefield, all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, DSR isn't broken here. So we're going into game 3. Viceroy is actually, looks like he made that adaptation really, really well.
Yeah.
Yeah, despite the fact that he was really behind last game.
Starting to slow down a little bit more, you know, capitalize on a lot of his. There we go.
Yeah, getting both hits. And even though Max has limit, yeah, he has so much percent that if he doesn't kill Luma immediately, he is at risk for dying.
Absolutely.
Especially with up throw confirms, that might still work because
That
the
dash
fast
attack
fall
might
speed.
take it. Oh, Smashville platform saving him. For the longest time, I think that Smashville platform needs a name. I don't know what to call it.
Inanimate. Oh, how about body? Call him out with
body?
Call him out with that up smash. Beautiful read right there by Viceroy. And he's actually sitting really, really well. And Max Ketchum has to overextend a lot to make a comeback right now because Rosa is not a character you want to be behind against.
Absolutely not. She just sets up the wall, starts camping. But again, as I said, you can't really camp Cloud because it'll just charge limit. So we probably most likely will see Viceroy slow down a little bit more here as soon as Luma pops back up. Or you can just keep dash attacking at the ledge.
Yeah, I like how he's dash attacking at the ledge because the hitbox is so active that if you just choose to neutral get up.
Right, it has a disjoint.
Yep. Yep, it's still there.
Mm-hmm.
And also, ooh, it dips her hitbox lower.
Oh, wow. Is that
no.
gonna... Wow.
Luma giveth, Luma taketh away. The hitbox was extended by the Luma on the last frame, and that cost Viceroy the stock. And actually, if you lose this, that actually would probably be the play of the game. All right, so, but either way,
good stuff.
Yeah, Max still has to make this deficit happen, or make it lessen, I should say.
You're gonna have to pull it back.
Yep, and burn the double jump, and okay, Viceroy managed to make the ledge back safely.
Ooh, almost had the air dodge with that down air. That's what he wanted.
Oh, the down air yet again. Luma disjointed, and the debuzz setup.
Here we
burns his
go.
limit. He doesn't have a jump either. Is this it? He misses the edge guard that he needed.
Go. This isn't it. He's gonna. All right. Land safely. Yep. Oh, now he's pressuring the back airs.
Yep, and
Luma
Luma's gone.
away.
This is actually really big for Max Ketchum. All he needs is one more good read, maybe an edge guard situation, and then this could be his set. Force another back air.
Wow.
All right. Opposite, get the limit set, and now he has it. This is big. Rosa's so light.
Oh!
The blade beam almost catching him.
That was so wild.
Yeah, another ledge situation going
So
through
Luma's
with the down air.
back. Viceroy can certainly take it.
That's
Dash
big.
Attack.
DI's it
Not gonna
just
take it.
right. Yeah, if you vector it too hard.
doesn't capitalize on Rosa being away. Doesn't attack Luma.
Oh my God.
This is so close. My heart is pounding.
The back air has been coming through clutch for Max so far. And then the up air,
Up air gonna
is what
take
he
it.
needed.
Viceroy pops off.
Yep.
Very much needed. Solid set between these two.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Honestly, in that situation, I was looking for an up smash, but then it looks like Viceroy knew that he was going to jump, just calling him out immediately. And then that's the read that he needed to steal the set away. Good stuff. Viceroy taking it 2-1 and advancing on in the bracket.
Do we have ZD Pink Fresh?
Okay, ZD.
All right, so this game is going to be probably over in like 30 seconds.
Well, it could go either way.
Either way, that's what I'm saying. Because like Bayo Luigi, that's that's not a slow paced game.
Well, yeah, not at all, because neither of the characters really have like the tools to keep the other out. But then also,
this is my Twitter on the thing.
At Naika. It's the same as my tag. Huh? Yeah.
Yeah, like I was saying, back in the .5 days, even back then, Pink was saying that he doesn't like this matchup much.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I've been hearing that as well, with Mario being the same case.
Yeah.
Because Fireball, does it stop the afterburner kick?
I actually don't know.
I don't have much experience with Bayo, honestly.
Yeah, but actually the reason that I heard that a lot of Bayos disliked it was because Bayonetta is so tall and she's not a slow faller. So like being that tall, having a really atrocious air dodge.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, her reversal options aren't amazing. You have to pretty much mash up B in order to like get out some stuff safely. And then that is punishable on landing, provided that like, you know, you wait out the ending lag or the RCO lag that's given by the.
And her being, you know, not a slow faller, she's very susceptible to combos. I notice whenever I play against a Bayo, when I get to, I can like down throw, up tilt, like down tilt, regrab into just whatever shenanigans.
Yeah, and the best part about the up tilt shenanigans that if she bats or goes bats within, then you can pretty much just grab again.
Exactly.
Yeah, like bats within is great of getting out of kill setups, but in terms of like combos, you probably just want to eat the damage.
Yeah. Hopefully see an escape option soon and then go for that instead.
Yeah, but it looks like
Bayo Luigi, here we go.
Pink is sticking to his guns. He's not switching Lucas, but depending on how this game goes, we might see, you know, one of the Annette boys, or no. Where's he from? Ends with an illy.
From nowhere.
From nowhere?
Oh no, that's the meme.
Yeah,
I actually have not played Mother 3. Don't hurt me.
I've only played like a little bit of it, and it was fun. I just like couldn't play too much of it. You know, time constraints. But enough about time constraints.
I feel that.
Yeah, we got a fast-paced match coming through.
I haven't finished Birthright yet, so.
Boy, Birthright's the easy one.
Yeah, it is, and I'm just like, whatever.
But enough about that. We got ZD and Pink Fresh coming through on this game one on the classic Smashville. So, like I was saying, ZD's going to be looking for this grab early. He tries to empty hop beta right there, but Pink no one
Fresh
what's
getting
up.
a quick combo.
Yeah.
Ooh, back air. It does so much damage.
Oh, yeah. Neither of these characters' back airs are a joke. They both have... They didn't skip leg death.
And they kill.
Yeah. Excuse me. So like I was saying, yeah.
Good
those
quick combo from ZD.
combos like that are going to be the defining thing about this game. And on top of that, on Pink's side, what he needs to do, or what he probably is going to try to do, is call out a lot of the frame traps with his up B. Comes out on frame 4, I'm pretty sure in the ground and in the air. So it's his by far Bayonetta's best reversal option. Because even Witch Time is only active on like frame 6.
Yeah.
Or starts being active on frame 6. Before that, it's bats, but you know.
Ooh, wow. Pink really going deep for that kill.
Yeah. Smart jump away by Pink, too. Managing to avoid that down smash narrowly. Or up smash narrowly.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, just missing the grab, too.
Unsafe roll. Tried to punish it, didn't get it.
Yep.
Oh!
Tried to call
that would have
out.
been a massive call out.
Yeah, such a hard read.
Yeah.
But I think he actually caught Bayonetta's hand as he like was
Yeah.
going for the up smash. And that up B,
Is this? Nah.
yeah, that up B actually saved his life because that up smash was coming through. I saw the little bit of it.
Pink Fresh holding A on that neutral air. Up air, sorry.
Yep. And now this is the point where both these characters have grabs.
Is this it?
Yep, that will kill. With that much rage and that much percent, there's no way that neither of these characters won't kill with a back throw.
That was
or
an interesting option. I'm not exactly sure what he was going for there. Dash attack and a trade with Luigi's Nair, like Luigi's Nair always does.
Classic. Frame 3 nairs, man.
Yep.
The future. Oh, tries to bats within, and the back throw is going to do it.
Back throw got.
Yeah, Pink shaking his head. I don't think he wanted Witch Time there, but I don't know what he did want. All right. Misses the air dodge punish as well, but either way, he has a lot of percent on him. But ZD, all it takes is one grab. put Bay on a bad spot.
Ooh,
Committed too hard. Yep, and that's it.
Oh, didn't net too much from it.
Yeah, that was actually really good DI by Pink in order to get the back air of that forward air.
ZD not capitalizing on that fireball too fast.
Okay. Okay, no jump. Okay,
All right.
air dodge punish.
Getting things started.
All right, I like that shield, like running up into the back air space in order to make it unsafe.
Yeah.
Oh, bats, he doesn't punish it.
Oh, wow.
Okay, that might have still been true. The back throw might do it here. Game!
Wow. Game 1 goes to ZD.
Yeah, ZD with a little bit of pop-off, and he earned it right there. Yeah.
Because it was close.
I'm liking what he's doing there. He's playing the grab game extremely well.
Yeah.
Because a lot of Luigi's, like, knowing how much damage and how much of an advantage it gives them, would fish for it a lot more. But ZD, he's making everything happen that he needs to without the grabs.
Yeah,
and then
he's being patient. You know, he's playing the neutral instead of just like, fishing for grabs the entire time. Because, you know, Pink, he would see that and capitalize on it, punish the grabs. But ZD, he's getting every grab that he needs, and in each one that he gets something off of it.
Exactly. Well, except that one.
Oh, yeah, and the one earlier where Pink had really good DI.
Yeah. But, you know, give it a little bit more time, and then the DI will,
Good tech on the
DI reads will come through from ZD, I believe.
Combo heavy characters, well, the plumbers, I know for a fact, need DI reads.
Yeah.
Oof, missing the grab, it's punish for it.
All right, good ledge option.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, that was so good that we both had to say because that fair netted him a lot of damage and got him off safely. And I love how Bayonetta's fair just stalls her a little bit in the air. It's like a mini hit confirm. Oh, no!
Wow.
There is no way in the world that was
so
intentional.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate. That sucks.
Yeah, man. like, damn.
Yeah, I'm sure ZD didn't want that either.
Yeah, no. But at the end of the day, you know what happens.
Yeah.
Pink is in winners.
I mean, they're both in winners, but it's looking like Pink's about to make his exit because ZD is playing so strong this match.
He's playing well. He's not going to trip up. No homie stocks here.
Yeah. You know, it's all fun and games, but like when we're on stream, we ain't friends.
Yeah.
Now, either way, Pink is doing his best, and his best is looking good enough, calling out that landing.
He can certainly bring this back.
Yeah. And the thing that made that even better was that he waited until the nair was on the ground. Otherwise, it would have clanked.
Right.
Yeah, so that timing was like frame
Would it have clanked?
Yeah.
Because, no, yeah, right. Because I was just thinking because her smash attacks are disjointed.
Yeah.
So
they're coded as, whatchamacallits.
Projectiles?
Projectiles.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep, but either way, Pink is making everything that needs to happen right now. He already has ZD at 60%, and we got an even game all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Okay, another back throw. Yeah, there's no way in the world.
Not going to take it. No, absolutely not. Not with only 10% rage.
Another forward throw?
Forward throw. Pushes on stage. He was looking for it.
No. Okay. Both these characters missed the punches that they needed, but they're both pretty much at kill percent. Pink Fresh a little bit more so on the virtue of the confirms from Bayonetta won't really work as much anymore. Too much rage and too much percent on ZD.
Right.
All right, we got another neutral situation. Z's going to be fishing for that up smash probably. Pink is jumping a lot and baiting him. An excellent air dodge. That's what he needed, and he doesn't have a jump.
Oh,
but,
wow. ZD not capitalizing on it.
No, he capitalized perfectly. It was actually Pink who came through clutch, hitting the stage with a side B.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, that was his last-ditch effort to survive. And that's exactly what he needed. Fourth throw won't do it yet.
Fourth throw's not going to do it.
Yep, but needs to...
Oh, trying to push him out with the nair.
Yeah, smart recovery option by ZD. Landing with the nair. Here we go again. We have a last-hit situation. Forward throw, still not going to do it. Good DI by ZD. And he goes deep yet again. Gets the back air that he needed to take that game.
Very close game.
Yep.
Going to game 3 now.
Going into game 3.
Very glad to see Pink Fresh was able to pull it back even after that. Really unfortunate SD.
That's the mark of a top player right there. Like when you SD that early in such a ridiculous fashion too.
Yeah.
Like actually you just down aired.
Wild.
Yeah, that was wild. But when you do all that and still bring it back, you know you're good. Yeah, and we're going into ZD's counter pick, FD. And honestly, this one is good for both players, both characters rather.
I feel like ZD is just more confident in the fact that he can just play neutral here. He doesn't have to worry about, which time.
Yep. The first which time of the set. Oh, style. Custom combos. Good DI to get out of that, though.
Fast within.
Yep. And here we go. We got another remix for our own. Only 3 hits, but, that's all he needed. He reversed it, and he doesn't have a jump.
Wow, they're both. Oh!
Trading stocks. Actually, that fireball was a thing that killed Pink Fresh. It lost him that little bit of aerial momentum in order to lose that stock. And even though we're less than a minute, we're already on our last stock on game 3.
Yeah, I told you, these games are going to go fast. Well, the first 2 didn't, but this one, since it's on FD,
Yep, and ZD doesn't have a jump. Okay, getting out of that.
All right, very good.
Yeah, and good landing by Pink, not giving ZD any opportunities to punch the RCO leg. And okay, good DI again, but he has to recover so deep. He has his jump, but it's too low.
Good stuff.
Yeah, ZD could have recovered there if he opted for a side B or if he just moved forward a little bit more, but yeah, that's it. Bit of an anticlimactic end considering how hyped Game 2 was.
Yeah.
But
no, both games were 1 and 2 were so close. Yeah. Very close. Even after that SD, Pink coming back from it.
Yeah, both these players playing good today. Yeah, but we're at the point where losers bracket is kind of a Shark Tank, so we might not see ZD come back here again today. It's the tragedy of Xanadu.
Yeah, it sucks.
Yep.
So we got Jeb versus I'm not familiar with this man on stream, but if he's on stream winner side, then he's probably good.
Yeah.
New phone. Who dis?
Okay. All right. So we got some ads coming up. In case, like I was saying before, in case you like the work that your boys at VGBC are doing, give them a follow on Twitch, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, the works. Let them. You gotta let them know that you love them.
Yep.
Every once in a while.
We love you. They love everyone.
Even though they're an organization, they need some love too. Speaking of love, you know what really says love? Money. So if you subscribe to VGBC for only $4.99 a month, it's not just you're giving to VGBC, they're giving to you in this quality content.
Right back to you.
Yep, some emotes, and you support like the player of the week, you let them fly out, cover all these cool events. Yeah, and you don't get slowed down in slow mode. So if all that isn't enough to sell you, I don't know what to tell you. Bars. So, and we got another tournament coming up in Houston, actually. Clutch City Clash. A lot of C's there. Good alliteration. Houston's first national, 3 stock at that. So if you like CEO, but you're thinking like, oh, it's too inconsistent now, 3 stocks the way to test it out. Might be the future.
I know I'm very interested in that.
Yep, August 6th and 7th, streamed by Smash United. Yep, and if you can't make it out there and you want to see some coverage of it, and you can't maybe watch the stream, too little data on your phone, I feel you, man. I know the struggle. But PvP Live, download that on Wi-Fi. You can catch up with some follow-ups on not only Smash, but League, Dota, the works, every esport. Well, not every esport, but a lot of esports covered by PvP Live. It's in your hands. iPhone and Android. So peep that. Alrighty-dighty. We're ready to get into it with, this is a Nova
it's
game,
Wadi.
Right?
Oh,
yep.
Okay. I know who this man is. Sorry about that.
You're good. So, like, Wadi, in case you don't know, he is actually like maybe a couple weeks ago, he is the most hidden boss in MDVA. Yeah. Because he's
very
not,
strong Mewtwo.
He's not on stream a lot, especially like not here because it's quite a drive from Nova to here. It's probably like 2 hours or so. Maybe like an hour. But either way, this man has been tearing it up at the Cave and that new weekly that used to be Hard Times run by DC Esports. I can't remember the name.
I know I watched it last week. I know Zephyr was there.
Yeah, Zephyr's everywhere, man.
Yeah, true.
But
I don't know what it's called either. Forgive us.
Yeah, but it's run by DC Esports. Quality content over there. Give them a follow too. But yeah, they have been putting in work, and Wadi and Jeb have both been putting in work as well. So the hiddenness of hidden bosses versus the second most hidden boss, because Jeb's no slouch either. Yeah, he's taking some names out there in Nova too.
It's going to be very, very, very interesting game.
Yep.
Lucas, Mewtwo.
And these two, they've played each other. So.
Discussing bans right now.
Yeah. I'm mad that they've probably played each other so much, but they're still like doing strikes, and it's taking forever. It's like they're deliberating. Like, it's not rocket science. Remember what?
I don't know, cause like, so mad. Like matchups and players, they change all the time. So maybe they're feeling like, all right, they really did well one place, and I'm gonna go this somewhere else a different time.
Yeah. Deliberating. And it's actually like as much as I acted annoyed there, I'm not really annoyed because I like to see players take the first game and specifically the first stage seriously, because it actually sets the tone a lot for the set in general.
Yeah.
Yeah, because even if it has a slight advantage to you, it could net you that early game 1, and then you have game 3 on your counter pick.
Yeah.
So it matters
exactly.
a lot, especially in a 3-stop format. All right, so we're getting into it. Game 1, Wadi versus Jeb.
Oof. They're not stuffing out that fully charged Shadow Ball.
Yeah. Now this is the point
good
where
neutral to grab, forward throw.
this is the point where normally I would try to drop some matchup knowledge, but honestly, Lucas is not a character I'm super familiar with.
Unfortunately, neither am I.
But you know, we'll learn as we go along. It's a learning process. And actually, okay, I know that part. I know near combos.
Yep.
I know that's the stairway to heaven.
Good stuff.
Yeah. Putting a solid like maybe 30% right there, and oh, he tries to read the Shadow Ball, and I don't think Jeb's gonna or Wadi's gonna give it to him that easy. Oh, beautiful
Good.
up smash!
That jump cancel up smash is so good. Like he slides at least 3 feet.
Yeah.
It's so nice to see.
Looking like Michael Jackson out there because this man is sliding on the ground for days.
Smooth criminal.
Yeah. Are you okay, Lucas? No, he's not.
Not after that stock.
Yeah. All right, so Jeb with that early disadvantage. Lucas is actually okay at making comebacks, but the thing is, a lot of that comeback potential is tied to his grab. And that grab, even though they patched to make it a little bit more safe, it's still a tether and it's still punishable. So, yeah, Jeb needs to actually force his way in a little bit more. But
we see Wadi really, stuffing some of his approaches with just down tilt. Oh, looking for the down air right there.
Yeah. And I feel like those down tilt stuffs and actually that dare that he got off the spot dodge read a minute ago, I feel like that's part of them playing each other a good amount. Because
you play one player for so long, you know what they're going to do.
Yeah, you don't see that game 1. Like unless these players know each other.
Yeah.
All right. Very patient run pass, and I like
Oh wow, caught it.
I like that even more. That heals so much percent. That was like 30%. Right?
I didn't even see his down B come out.
Yeah.
Launched it so quick. It was like, all right, I need this.
All right, patient. Good,
Back
good.
throw, force him off stage.
Yeah, up throw wouldn't have killed there. So nice work by Wadi to not sail that. And
oh wow, I'm surprised he didn't go for a pivot throw there. Pivot grab there, considering it ran right past him.
I feel like he's going for a rollback read. And then, like what I was saying, the down throw, up smash, or up air,
yeah.
excuse me. Could you imagine if he could up smash?
Oh my god. No,
Poor
stop.
fella.
This is not pre-patch Greninja.
But yeah, so even though Jeb has a long way to go, he's not out of the woods just yet. Only because of that PSI magnet, Wadi has to, really respect it. Otherwise, he'll just give so much leeway for Jeb to work.
You just can't spam that move, not at all.
Yep. This could be the start of something. It's an air, up air, 23%. Okay. And good call out by Wadi.
Forcing his way back on stage, with back air. His up throw is not going to take it out on Battlefield with no rage.
Yeah. But he cannot take another one.
Good back air. He's sneaking in these back airs really well.
Yep. Tries to catch him with two frame too.
Try to two-frame him with the down smash, not doing that.
Yeah. Oh.
Ooh,
missed the buffer on the jab. But yeah, that nair, you cannot do that when, not Lucario, I was about to say Lucario. Mewtwo has that Shadow Ball primed and ready.
Yeah.
So, Wadi's going to take that game 1, looking comfortable. And like I was saying before, winning that game 1 is pretty big in a 3-stock format because now game 3 is on your counter pick if it goes to that. All right.
I feel like game 3 is always the one where, like, if I win game 1, I'll just be on tilt. Like, oh, I had game 2. What happened? And then now I counter pick, but suddenly I'm just not feeling it. I don't know. Yeah. I just feel like you're on your counter pick, but you somewhat lose the momentum. I just feel.
Oh yeah, momentum's pretty big, and that's why I like.
Huge.
That's why I like what Jeb just did. He's taking his time, thinking a little bit, and we're going to game 3 on the run, or not run back, Smashville.
On Smashville, yeah.
Yep.
Seeing Startsville in game 2, what a blasphemy!
Yeah. This is a new meta, and oh no. Okay.
Oh wow. That could have been scary for Lucas. Down tilt just being a good option. Ooh! First time we saw a side B come out.
Okay, Zaire to grab, and then we got more follow-ups. He doesn't go for another nair. He just kind of takes the damage he can get with that up air. So I kind of like that. Okay, good stuff. Looks like Jeb's slowing down. He's really just like waiting to catch his pace. And oh my God, that semi-spike almost killed him right there.
That was scary. Air dodging past the up air, even though he missed the tech.
Oh,
there
another
it is.
one, and he cannot keep throwing those. Even though even the percent pretty much back up immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, that could have been way bigger because he should be at like 100% right now, but because of that, you know, we still have a pretty close game.
Forward though, create some space. Reading the jump.
Yeah. And right now, this is where I think Wadi's really starting to look for these roll reads because he's running past Jeb a lot, around 90 to 100%. So he's looking for a roll, and oh my God, that was almost the best forward smash of his career. Frame is away from working.
Yeah. Oof. Good forward air.
Yeah. Forward air is one of Mewtwo's best tools, I believe. And up throw? Maybe?
No.
Oh,
wow. Okay. Never mind.
It did not look like he was going to die right there. Yeah.
Came in really late. Probably DI flub on Jeb's part.
I mean, as long as you're holding direction for that one.
Yeah.
But he did kind of go straight up, so I don't know. All right, so back at it again.
For a time there, he was just launching shadow balls.
Okay, down throw. This should be it.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that.
This is very interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, the remix. Yeah, I think that was actually a DI mix-up at that. So if he meant to do that DI mix-up, good stuff by Jeb.
Yeah.
Showing really good awareness by
Absolutely.
Yeah. Good awareness.
Wadi's showing him that you got to stop side being.
Yeah.
That's the third one he's reflected so far. The other one's just barely hit.
All right, good grab. Getting him off stage yet again, and now platform's on his side, so he has a lot of options.
Ooh, okay. That could have been tricky.
Yeah. And luckily the up smash did not poke Jeb's shield. Otherwise, we could have seen the end of the set here. All right, Nair getting him off stage. Oh, pixels away, and he misses the spike.
Oh, wow.
And he's going pretty deep, and he manages to
Still
make it back.
back.
Everyone makes it back. Everyone lives only today. Oh,
good.
Never
Wow.
mind. God.
Drop zone fair. All right, I see you, Wadi.
Yeah.
He wanted that stock, and he got it.
Yeah, Mewtwo's fair is an excellent move, and ever since they buffed the range of it, it is honestly like the thing that made this character. Like some say the run speed helped a lot. Like it helped people, like him chase people down. But
Right.
the run speed paired with that forward air, paired with like, you know, we saw it right there. Fair is a good move, especially when you can get to positions for it faster.
Right.
So good stuff to the hidden boss himself, or not so hidden anymore.
Yeah, especially not at that stream show.
Yeah, cat's out of the bag. Wadi's pretty good at this game.
Who knew?
Yeah.
But right now we got Angel versus Mr. Eric, our resident Rob.
Yep.
I know he has a cloud.
Oh, man. He got the bubs out.
He's got bubbles. Uh-oh.
Yeah. And as I saw earlier, the bubs might be the secret to his success tonight.
Really?
Yeah. And Mr. Eric, I keep on calling him Mr. Eric, even though his name's just Eric.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
just
weird.
because you get so used to calling these players by their tags. You know,
Yeah. It makes it sound weird. Like, he's not even that much older than me. But, Eric, a player that he's actually really driven to win these next few Xanadu's because, unfortunately, he is leaving us soon.
He is.
Yeah.
Going back to Ohio, right?
Yep, Cincinnati. A face we're all going to be sad to see go, but
we're all going to miss him. He's such a good, positive vibe to have around. He's always smiling, having fun, you know, talking to everybody. Anybody who approaches him. He's a really good dude.
He's a homie. He's a homie.
It'll be sad seeing him go.
Yeah. Won't be the same when he leaves, but we got him for a few more weeks, and he's aiming to make a couple waves while he's here.
Absolutely.
All right. So.
Don't do bubs.
Yeah. Don't do bubs. Was that in the chat? Or did you make that up?
This is.
Oh, that's his name.
Nickname right now.
No, Eric.
He looks.
Oh no,
he's got Angel in on it too. Yeah. Don't do bubs.
Can't do bubs, man.
Don't do bubs,
it's addictive.
Man.
Yeah.
Guys,
don't do bubs at home,
bubs.
kids.
Do not. If you love your parents, don't do bubs.
If you love yourself, don't do bubs. Yeah. Oh no, he got bubbles on it. No, okay, I thought he got bubbles on his hand. That'd have been awkward.
They're talking about stage strike.
Okay.
Eric striking. So he's starting on Battlefield. Uh-oh. Very good stage for Rob.
Yeah. But it's not bad for Diddy either.
It's not bad for Diddy either, and Diddy being the better character, it'll be very good to see this match played out.
Yep.
Ooh, wow, perfect pivot up tilt. You chill out, boy.
Moves. You know, sometimes
I honestly, all right, stop. All right, that's too much.
He reminds me of like those like waving arms.
It's the bubs. It's the bubs. Chill out.
It reminds me of like those waving like arm amps you see it outside of
oh yeah, the crazy inflatable tube guys.
Yeah. Like,
honestly, like if I went up against someone in a button check, they were doing all that crazy stuff, I would just give them the game. Like I'm not doing this. Was that even a button check? Are they going into it? Oh
nah.
No, it looks like a button check still.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't give them the game, but like I would feel an urge to buy a car.
Oh no, absolutely.
Maybe. Yeah. Like why do I want to buy a car all of a sudden? Wacky waving inflatable arm waving tube man. What's your Twitter again?
At Nai_Yako. NAI_YAKO.
Gotcha.
After a very impressive button check, looks like we're going to head into game 1. It's the bubs, man. It's the bubs. It's the bubs.
Pop bubs, I'm sweating. Woo! Alright, tweeting out a link real fast. But in the meantime, looks like we're about to get into game 1 on Battlefield. Angel Cortez versus Mr. Eric.
It's going to be a very fun game to watch. Starting off with the banana monkey flip. Ooh. Angel already going for some kind of Z-drop stuff.
Yep. Z-drop, and actually, I feel like he'll...
Ooh!
Nice.
Goodness gracious.
But I feel like Nair will be the big thing that Angel will do in this matchup because Rob is so big that he'll get caught by a lot of things. And Nair, very underutilized by a lot of Diddies, will combo into a lot of aerials.
Yeah,
if,
absolutely. As I was talking about earlier, I saw Angel just, you know, Z-drop banana and Nair, popped him straight up into the up air, killed him off top. Killed someone off top. Very good move.
Yeah, great movement by both players, but it looks like Eric is just kind of struggling to find his footing early on in this game.
Because if you... Oh, that would have been nasty. Because, you know, Diddy seems to be... The Angel just seems to be controlling the space right now.
Yeah, he's controlling so much space with that banana. He's always had it on, like, pretty much on the stage or
air dodge,
in his hand.
Catch.
Yeah. So I'm liking this way that Angel's playing this matchup so far, but the determining factor is this beat boop.
Oh, and that's not it. Wow, he falls right out of it.
Yeah, either that was godlike SCI or just bad luck. But he gets another shot at life, but the banana, he drops it as he throws him. Oh, and okay, there has to be something here.
It's honestly really interesting because I feel like, well, I don't really see this matchup played out very often, but I feel like, you know, Diddy would just have a field day against Rob off stage. Because, you know, banana, you would just drop it and then do whatever. But it seems Angel's letting him come back for free. That down tilt, though, that costs a lot.
Yeah, it sets up for a lot of options, especially for Diddy. But the thing is, Diddy doesn't really like to go off stage that much. So
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so as long as he has,
and
like, the...
Miss Aries recovering low.
Yep. But you can't recover when you kill off the top.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, so good...
Slips on the banana.
Gets out of play, at least. But, like, another thing that was nice right there is that Mr. Eric died. He didn't have any rage, so that actually gave him the opportunity to, you know, land that kill as a confirm instead of 50-50. So sometimes dying isn't always bad, kid.
It's really just because, like, some characters like Ike, you know, like how up throw fair would be with rage, it just never works anymore. But then you die, and then suddenly, oh god, now it's guaranteed.
Yep, now you're dead at 80.
Yeah.
Yeah. We might have seen like 80% deaths here though, because even though Diddy kind of falls fast. Yeah, Angel rather, really knows how to DI those up airs, so that he's not dying as early as he could be from them.
Eric showing he knows how to handle items. Ooh, wow! All right,
quick as lightning.
Caught him with the bubs. Shouldn't have let him do bubs.
Yeah,
should not have let it happen.
Yeah, he hit that bub too hard, man. But actually, was that Z drop banana into down
Yes,
air?
it was.
Yeah, that was so fast. I didn't even see the banana in his hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Eric looking a bit sad there, but if anyone can bounce back, it's him. He might need to hit those bubs though, because like he needs a little pick me up.
Taking it right back to Battlefield.
Yep, no run backs. There's Eric's pick though. The thing is,
I feel like it's just he feels this is more like, you know, neutral stage in this matchup. I don't always agree with, you know, running it back to the stage you just lost in, but maybe Mr. Eric just, you know, he's of course comfortable, so he'd rather come back here. And game one was pretty close.
Yeah, I mean, it was close until, like, you know, that savagery that happened at the end.
Yeah.
Yep, and actually, Mr. Eric's looking really comfortable right now. Gets a follow-up. Auto-cancel on the up air, too, so everything on the stage is in his favor.
Wow.
Oh, no. Okay, what happened there? He tried to jump back on stage and probably catch the gyro, but he burned his double jump, got nicked, and then he just didn't react fast enough in order to recover.
Realized he was in that situation far too late.
Yep.
So he died for it. Good nair.
Okay, down tilts. So the thing is, Mr. Eric does play a very aggressive rod, but then Diddy in general, his down tilt is amazing at checking people down in regards to like approach options.
Yeah. So like, you're just running at me? Okay, I'll throw out down tilt. You might shield it, but I can just down tilt again.
Yeah. Not only does he go really low while he's down tilting, he also, okay, grab setup.
Is that it?
Oh, that DI was atrocious, but still
Eric
alive.
really wanted it.
Yeah.
Good landing, fair.
Yep, Angel's looking a little bit
Good
short.
stuff. Mr. Eric showing he's got setup of his own.
Yep.
The robo savagery.
The facing restriction on that gyro coming through clutch for Mr. Eric yet again.
The bub's really working for both players here.
Oh yeah. Thing about the bubs that like they have a delayed reaction. You can't hit it like and then feel it immediately.
Yeah.
He's feeling it now though.
Yeah. Mr. Eric's Rob now channeling Skynet.
All right, and we got game 3 on
Going
the
to
FD. Now this is the match, or this is the pick that Angel wanted this whole time, I believe, because Diddy, stellar at covering landing options, especially like Rob. He doesn't fall very fast, so he has to pretty much play his way back on the ground slowly.
Right.
Which Diddy gives him more time to react, pull that banana, set up the stage, and especially if the gyro is on the stage, he can remove that from play too. So this is a really good pick from Angel.
Oof.
But Eric doing his best to keep it
he's
close.
Trying to keep him out.
Yeah, another grab follow-up, and then another offstage scenario. He's opting to recover high, and okay, good fake out.
Oof, that would have been nasty.
Yeah. You do not want to see another one of those, especially at this early percent.
Maybe I do, maybe you don't.
I mean, I know Eric doesn't.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. All right, good forward air, and then gets stage position yet again. Tries to pull out another gyro, but it's still on the other side of the stage. It won't do much good over there, but now he can pull it out if he needs it.
Good C drop in banana, and then nairing, covering his option right there. Ah, not on FD.
Yep, not quite yet. But now...
Probably one more of those would take it.
Yeah. Thing is, before, he wasn't actually sent into the tumble state from the down tilt, but now there's no way that that will not work. Bingo.
Yep, there it is.
That's all he needed. Yep.
It's such a crazy confirm.
Yeah, it's so safe, so strong. Yeah, and it's a good move. It's down tilt's a great move. Okay.
Wow, good
Angel
stuff from the monkey flip. Angel's starting to feel himself now.
Yeah, he's turning it up.
Yeah.
With that ledge canceled side B as well. I feel like that's kind of the option they need on this stage to chase him out a little bit more, since there's no platforms for really to mix up the recovery. So side B covers a lot of space, but the up smash out of shield, I can't even speak. That was so raw.
It was so raw, yeah.
Yikes. All right.
That was very good on Eric, ending the stock before things get a little too hairy, and now he's in the lead.
Yeah. And that nair is actually coming through clutch so much, checking down so many approach options. Good tech by Eric as well. We pretty much got an even game. Actually, this is
dead even.
Dead even right now. Commentator's blessing.
Oh.
Okay, another grab, and Diddy Stubbs follow up to this percent. He's probably gets him around to like 100-ish on Rob. Oh, and Angel had the read on several options, but he just barely misses the confirm, and Angel's starting to run away with it slowly but surely. Mr. Eric needs to get his feet on the ground, and he needs to pretty much get some sort of stage positioning. Otherwise, this will be Angel's game. Oh my God!
Oh,
Frame trapping him, and
not it.
Angel air dodging early.
Wow, he completely misses it.
Yep. He completely misses it, and we got a game 3 last stock situation yet again. This is pretty much last hit as well.
Yeah.
With this much rage on Eric, any errant hit or a grab could be it. Oh no! Jab resets, and then he doesn't wait, and Eric takes it game 3.
Good stuff. Amazing.
We got claps in the crowd because that was a good game.
Showing.
Yeah.
The Bubs, man.
Bubs.
It's the Bubs, dog.
Yo. Are we gonna have like some some drug tests in esports soon? Because
I think it's warranted.
With that much Bubs on screen, like there's no way that's legal. But either way, amazing stuff to Mr. Eric. Finally taking, being the first person from MDVA the last couple weeks to take Angel into loser's bracket.
Yeah. Wow.
So, yeah, Eric coming through clutch for a region. Good stuff, man. I'm proud of you.
So we got Viceroy Pink. Here we go.
Yeah.
Rosa Bayo.
Oh, man. So, Pink Fresh, the player we know, love, Bayonetta, character we know, may or may not love. I love him. I love her. But he, as much of a dominant player as he's been in the region.
Sorry, but I hop off the mic. Gonna have Logic step on in a second. It was a really fantastic pleasure commentating with you, J-Dog. Honestly, I've always wanted to do it. I'm really glad I had the opportunity. I'd love to hop on the mic with you again.
Yeah, it was fun, man.
But I'm going to see you guys later. You can hit me up on Twitter at Nai_Yako. It's NAI_YAKO. Thanks. See you guys later.
Yep. Give that man a follow because he was definitely holding it down. No, I'm good. Thanks, though. All right. So, the homie himself, Logic, about to hop on the mic.
What is going on, fam?
You entered today?
Yes. I did what I do best after large events. 17th to 25th. You know, I got to hold it down, man.
Yeah. Consistency.
Believe it or not, I'm actually very consistent after large events. I literally always get 17th or 25th.
Well,
I don't even have to enter. This time I entered at least. But like if I run it, like Pound, Big House, PAX.
I mean, like, you know, after such a big event and you were pretty much working the whole time, you're going to be tired. And good on you to enter anyway, though. Like,
I try to do it for the fans.
Yeah.
I didn't even go on stream, but I know the fans be watching. They're just like, yo, man.
They check those brackets.
We saw the standings. We were not pleased. Nah. But how's your day going so far? And did you enter?
Yeah, I entered. I lost to Max Ketchum. I lost to Azrael.
Okay. Well, you know, respectable-ish.
Ish.
At least one of them.
I mean, Azrael's getting good. Azrael's getting good.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
He's on the come up.
Now, right now, they are getting right at it in Viceroy, by the way, who has been putting on a performance today. He's defeated me. He defeated Zephyr. He has something to prove.
Yeah. Viceroy's always putting on a show, to be real, because even though like he might not have won a Xanadu just yet, actually he might have. He's gotten really close. He's still up there placing like top 5 almost every time. He is a force to be reckoned with.
Definitely. Always coming with some new tricks and just such good understanding of his character and so many good setups. And the witch time coming in from Pink Fresh, while we're talking about setups, he has one of his own, putting Viceroy at 65% after that.
Yeah. Even though Bayo was nerfed, she still does so much damage. You do not want to get hit by that.
And I love what Pink Fresh just did. Rosalina's up. He does not have a hitbox. Challenge it all day, all the way up.
Yeah. Got to go deep sometimes. Rosa, probably all the time.
You don't let it get that ride for free.
Yeah.
And that was just phenomenal by Pink Fresh. So Rosalina's, they can either air dodge or they can use one of their meaty buttons. He was expecting Viceroy to do the meaty button, just casually walked out the way, and then did a perfectly spaced and timed F smash.
The weird thing is he opted for a back air, though. I think he was trying to, like, rake Pink under with a Luma hit and maybe force him in a really bad position. But, you know, sometimes you got to take the safer option. In that scenario, it did not pay off for him.
Definitely not. Definitely kudos to Pink Fresh, not just of the awareness, but the timing, because had that hit the back air, it would have lost.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, and the up air confirmed. Oh, just knocking Luma just a little bit. Sometimes you just got to let him know.
And that's the second time Pink Fresh has actually used neutral B and Viceroy just dash attack towards the end of it. And Viceroy getting Pink Fresh off the edge. Is he going to go for an edge guard? No, which was wise. You don't want to go off stage in that situation. And beautiful air dodge read coming in from Viceroy. We have an even game.
Yeah, that Luma down air is so strong. I think the growth is like, it's above 100. It's like 140.
Yeah, that change.
Yeah.
It's like a toad. Toads grow fast.
Yeah.
All
right.
But anyway, Pink Fresh racking on this damage, as he does also nice and really good attempt right there. He calls that the Cloud Killer when you actually do the up B and shoot Cloud out further. And he just attempted to do it with the Rosalina.
Yeah, but actually that angle is something that needs to be talked about from Viceroy. He's actually choosing his angles really well, opting to go for the ledge on stage. He's mixing up his recoveries in ways that Pink hasn't really been able to really find much purchase in these edge guard attempts. Okay, another back getting him off stage, and he doesn't really get Luma out of play, but at this percent, with this much rage, I would say Pink's in a good position, but against Rosa, there's no such thing.
Pink not giving him that air dodge and actually evading Viceroy on the way up, coming down with the back air. taking game number 1.
I'm actually really surprised that the air dodge didn't touch the ground, because Pink jumped and air dodged over Viceroy in order to avoid that up smash.
She got ups.
Yeah.
Lots have changed.
Yeah. Those new Jordan gun editions on
Yeah.
the feet.
Got those actually out of Star Fox. Star Fox Jordan edition.
Ups.
So that you too can survive Rosalina. They opting to go for Town and City, and I am very curious to know what Pink Fresh decided to ban in this situation. I have personally died to Viceroy on this stage at 50% off the top of the screen.
I think my record is 17. I was mad.
So, I mean, there's even worse records. I'm not trying to play you here, but maybe Pink Fresh knows something we don't. Maybe he's going to elevator ride just like he did to that Luma. I'm not even going to hit you, but you're going to watch your baby girl die.
I think it's a psychological damage too as well. Because like, when you're just watching Luma die, it's like, oh man, I'm sorry buddy. I did my best to save you.
Pink Fresh not committing right now, but his stage control is just a force to be reckoned with. Viceroy's trying to get something started, but all of his options are very uncommittal.
Yeah, I was about to say that he's playing too scared, but it looks like we found out what he's afraid of, because Pink Fresh's witch times have been on point, and then the witch twist, putting him in a bad position. Please do not get hit by that. He was pixels away.
Wow. And Pink, he's not happy that he was almost in losers a little bit earlier today.
Yeah.
Not trying to make that mistake twice. Sitting at only 60% right now, having his way with Viceroy, taking him to the skies. Is Viceroy going to be able to land? He does manage to. This is a chance for Viceroy to try to get something started. I'd like to see maybe not necessarily be too scared, but exactly play around Pink Fresh. Say go for a couple bait punishes or a couple whiff punishes.
Yeah, Viceroy is like you were saying, he's just playing way too scared, so he just needs to. I don't know. Pink's really not giving him many opportunities to whiff punish anything either. It looks like just flat out being outplayed. I can't think of a solution right now, even though Viceroy's making it work more or less.
I think maybe a little bit of hesitation because a lot of Pink's options are reads.
Yeah.
And you can, you can beat a read if you just kind of, sometimes just walk into the range and then stop. Just don't do anything.
Yep. The no mix-up, mix-up.
The power of nothing.
Speaking of the power of nothing, there's nothing. Oh, my.
Nothing that's going to save him except a prayer, which he just got. Thank you, Jesus.
Yeah. You know, hanging up so high in the heavens, you know, you got a few favors from the big boys upstairs.
Tides look like they might be turning. Viceroy having a chance to possibly edgeguard Pink Fresh again. Pink Fresh re-grabbing the ledge, which was actually the most optimal thing he could do right there.
Yeah, a lot of people hesitate to do it, but honestly, it's not an awful option if, like, they expect you to, you know, do something dumb. And dash attack?
I mean, today's a new day.
Yeah.
Prayer number 2. Did you peep the double power shield on the knee of the forward air? Like, Bayonetta literally did 2 forward airs and hit with the knee. And Viceroy was like, yeah, we shielded those 2.
Oh, no. Okay. Bats Within coming in clutch to save him because that actually would have killed him with that much rage. There's no way around
That was almost the elevator ride to hell. Like, don't want to go down there. Pink Fresh using the meaty nair. It's like you can get past it if you go to that KO zone.
Something actually that I like to see Pink use more in this matchup is up air for edge guarding because it covers a lot more vertical space, and then when you don't know how Rose is going to mix up a recovery, up air is actually a pretty good option instead of nair. Might tell him that after the set. But, okay, another up air, and, okay, doesn't get the air dodge read. Pink, very smart, just jumping out of it, because honestly, you probably would have died there, too. Another bad position.
And Viceroy is running away with this match. A lot of things have changed going in his favor. Really liking the adjustments he's made.
Yeah, and it looked like he actually hit him out of the witch time, too. So, the thing about witch time is that there are 2 extremes to it. Either you respect it so hard that you never get it, or you disrespect it because it comes out on frame 6. So you got to know your windows to attack. And Viceroy, it looks like he's learning those windows, and he's playing with a lot more confidence right here.
But is the confidence going to be enough? Because Pink Fresh sitting at 126% rage. If he gets a witch time right now, he can take the victory.
And now this is getting upset. Oh, no. Luma was already dead, and then he just barely lasted. I'll explain that later, but right now we got another situation where Pink could steal this game away from Viceroy.
Pink going out there challenging, and the back air does take it. Pink Fresh with the clean 2-0 from the depths.
Now, the big moment that swung that set was when Luma died. Sometimes when Luma takes like beyond the 50% HP and the hit that killed her doesn't have knockback, it'll actually, what's the word? it'll actually kill her, and she can still, or Luma can still move around for like 3 or 4 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah, so you'll hear the death scream, but then like Luma will still follow Rosa around. Yeah, but if they both have headphones on, Pink wouldn't have known that.
Well, that was very fortunate for him. I'm glad you relayed that info. Because I'm only killing her that way from now on.
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to just walk up to her and be like, 1, 2, 3, and then just go in.
I think maybe, oh, does the Pikmin still hit Luma when it's attached to Rosa?
I do not know, actually. Probably not, because they're very far apart from each other.
Yeah. I was trying to think like of a no knockback move, because it has to be like literally 0 knockback. Like, I think in that instance it was Bale's bullets, but like Fox's laser.
Bale's bullets have like a smidge.
Only when they're super, super close. Yeah, when you're far away, they have no knockback. I'm trying to think of other moves that do it, but you know what? I'll think about that later. Because right now we got Mr. Hidden Boss himself, Wadi Rob, versus the guy who just dethroned Angel Cortez's iron grip on Xanadu.
Angel has won every time he has come, excluding the time Niatona was here.
Yeah.
He's always been the best place in American.
We had to fly someone out from Japan to get him here. Or to, you know, end Angel.
But, you know, what's done is done. Mr. Eric, he's like, I'm only in MDVA for a limited amount of time, and I'm going to make you guys remember me.
Yeah. Trying to etch his name into the PRs of history. Oh, no. Eric is such a bad influence, and he throwing up the bait mage.
Everybody is blowing bubbles around here. Times have changed. When were we allowed to do this?
This is a drug-free environment. There are children here.
Except for soap and water.
Yeah. ZD is 15 years old. There are children here.
Is he really 15?
Yeah.
ZD?
Yeah. It doesn't make any sense.
I'll never lose to him again.
You say that, but I'll still hold some else.
I don't lose the kids. I'm out.
You lost a pop hit before?
Nope. Got 'em.
Oh, nice.
Got 'em. Yeah.
Yeah, you got it. All right. Go to game once.
All right, starting off on Battlefield, which I'm not quite sure if I want to face a Mewtwo on this stage.
Oh, no.
Because he has so many, his up smash covers so much of the platform, and he kills so early.
Yeah,
and his movement here is insane.
And something that Wadi does a lot that I've seen is that he will jump cancel his up smash so that you'll think that you have a safe landing avenue, and then he'll just jump cancel, slide halfway across the stage, and kill you. This character has options.
And he is displaying them right now, and that's why he only has 5%. But with that said, Mr. Eric has some options of his own. That's the reason he made it this far into winter semis. But getting hit by Shadow Ball is not one of the ones he wants to use.
Oh, no. And the thing about this as well is that we've seen Mr. Eric use the beat boop as his main kill option a lot of times, but Mewtwo's air dodge is frame 2 for some reason. Most characters are frame 4. Mewtwo's frame 2. Oh, in the battle of the up smashes, both of them trying to call each other out immediately.
I guess we know that purple fire is stronger than red fire. I mean,
yeah.
And
it makes sense scientifically.
Fair enough. And granted, Wadi took the stock. He is relentless, already having Mr. Eric at 57% as if he needed a comeback combo.
Yeah, Mewtwo on such big body characters will combo them across the stage and back, as we've seen. We've got down tilts, back airs, forward airs, and the hitboxes are so big that these big characters honestly just can't move out of the way in time a lot.
And that's going to be the biggest issue that Mr. Eric's going to have to deal with, is not just the kill power of Mewtwo, but the fact that the combos are so elaborate and lengthy.
Yeah, elaborate, lengthy, and put you in a bad position over and over.
The one saving grace Mr. Eric might have is that Mewtwo is a relatively light character if you can get your hands on him.
Yep.
Which, if Amadago has anything to say about it, let's go. Spin-a-rooney.
Spin to win.
Coming in from Mr. Eric.
Looking like Garen out here. I haven't played League in a long time, but enough about League. All right.
Was it enough? Already at 138%, trying to get off of this stage, and he tries to do it again. Wadi's this time like, nah, it's not going to work. But we have some hope left.
By the grace of goodness gracious, but then the roll read too. Mr. Eric popping off for Wadi.
Needed more bubbles.
Yeah.
He's like, if I had more bubbles, I would have got that dub.
We see him kicking in game 2. It's worked against Angel.
Put the game ender as well. Put the game ender as well.
All right, but the thing about that Shadow Ball that was really good was that it covered pretty much all of Eric's options, even maybe attack, because it doesn't travel very fast initially. So, Wadi knowing what he needs to take away these games. And then honestly, if game 2 is anything like game 1, this is going to be pretty swift, 2-0.
Oh, that's for sure. I'd like to see Mr. Eric attempt to get to Town and City because Wadi's going to kill you. It doesn't matter if you have a high platform or low platform. At least you can get your B-boop a little bit earlier. And with that, you don't have to worry about the platforms. They're entirely too high for Mewtwo to really abuse.
Yeah, and it gives you a few more landing options too, because those moving I was about to say, those moving platforms will actually like maybe switch up a little bit of the things that were getting killed before, because Battlefield platforms don't move. You're going to land where you're going to land. And if you did a move shortly before, like you were about to land, you took away that little option of falling through the platform.
And up smash lingers at the spot. So it's very easy to cover the 2 to 4 frame landing lag that everybody's going to go through. The minimum. That's the minimum.
Yeah, if you air dodge, oh boy, you're going to hold some else right there.
And he's going Cloud, which I was playing with Wadi earlier, and he actually said that Cloud is a counter to Mewtwo.
Really?
I don't know how accurate it is, but that's how he feels.
I can kind of see it, because honestly, I feel like the big thing that swayed that matchup, on top of like the Shadow Ball and all the other brilliant plays that Wadi was making, was the frame 2 air dodge. Wadi, when he was in the air, he was just flat out spamming it, because like if he threw that out, he wouldn't die. But then Cloud has so many more lingering hitboxes, but it looks like it doesn't really matter if you're getting hit.
Yeah, man. You can't hit if you're being hit. You know, the strong defense, the best defense is the strong offense.
You can't hit if you're being hit. I like that.
Why'd you lose, man? I couldn't hit him because I was being hit the whole match.
Yeah.
But right now, he does have limit. He might be able to start hitting some of his own. And wow. The call out, I'm actually very surprised that Mr. Eric went for a side B limit, if I heard that correctly.
I think he went for the up B. Because I think side B might have clanked. Maybe.
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, ifs and or buts, but like either way, there's no limit there. And the back, what? The back hit of back air, taking away that stock. Wadi showed me things that Mewtwo I didn't even know that he could do.
Okay, catching that landing with the Shadow Ball. Wadi is trying to run away with it. He says you're not going to shield up there while you charge your limit. Catch him with a beautiful side B. And this is just his game to run away with. He is making this look phenomenal. Are you sure Mewtwo doesn't counter Cloud?
Right now, it's looking like it. Because especially right now, even when with limit, Wadi, I feel like he's going to be fishing for more down tilts because, okay. Oh no! Okay. But yeah, he's going to be fishing for more down tilts because of the fall speed. But enough about the fall speed because he's getting mixed up for days on every single option. And oh my lordy, the reads.
Mr. Eric doesn't even know what to. That was just gorgeous to watch. And it was extra smart because when you're in that position, you don't think you might die. You're just like, all right, so I need to make sure I don't get hit away again because I'm Cloud and I have to up B. And Wadi just said, oh, we're going to ignore all that.
Yeah.
Off the top you go.
When you're that close to the side blast zone, that's going to be all you're thinking about. But if you double jump, you're close to the top one. And Wadi just called out every single option. He's playing so well right now that actually I wouldn't be surprised to see him take this tournament.
I mean, he's lucky I'm out. But yeah, just
me too.
Beautiful play coming in from Wadi, just point blank period.
Yeah. Eric coming up to the commentator's couch.
He wants to be sad with us.
Contemplating life.
I think he needed to blow a couple more bubbles.
Oh.
I don't know why he's reaching for this.
He wants to say a couple words to the crowd real quick.
How do I beat Mewtwo? Chat. I'm looking at the chat right now. Tell me how to beat Mewtwo.
That's why he came over here?
Yeah.
I'm about to ban him.
It's so hard.
I'm about to ban him.
I'll ditto him one day. One day.
If he would actually like some advice on how to defeat Mewtwo.
I'm asking the chat. Okay, you can tell me.
No. Keep holding those L's. All right, guys.
It's a big L to hold. All right, bye.
Actually, it's a very light L to hold. But according to the wait list, at least. So we now have wait.
Pink and Wadi? Is this right?
Didn't Wadi just play?
I mean, there might not be. That was probably quarters, right?
Winter semis. Hold on 1 second. Let me get my TO and go.
All right. All right. They're going to straighten that out soon. All right, so Lodge is sorting it out too. In the meantime, in between time, Thanks for tuning in at Smash Zandu every Tuesday starting at 7:30 p.m. sharp. We don't mess around here because we have so many people that if we didn't start at 7:30, we would actually be here until 5 a.m. because most of the time we're already here until 2. It's a struggle out here. But I'm J-Dog here on the mic. Elijah's up here too, trying to straighten some things out with the camera and the bracket and everything. But actually, I think I'm going to take this downtime to step away for just a quick second. I'll be right back, stream.
All right, so we had trying to figure out exactly what occurred, what match was coming up next. We are doing loser quarters, but ideally we're going to put up Ling Ling, who just defeated Angel Cortez. Angel Cortez actually got 7th place at this event. Very unlike him. However, maybe who knows? And Ling Ling, who I've never seen actually place this high here, is putting on a show. Definitely the performance. About to face Viceroy, who has been doing wonderful things today before he was taken out in a very close match against Pink Fresh. So we have the battle of the princesses. Princess Peach or Princess of the Galaxy, which one's going to get that W? I like how their portraits are even looking at different directions.
Kind of giving each other a stare down. But some important information real quick. My man Tombstone just told me that's Hoagie Fest at Wawa. So, if you like sandwiches for cheap.
Hey, they're not sponsoring us.
I mean, I like Wawa. Like, that's all I'm saying.
Yo, Wawa, we'll shout you out again if you give us that,
just got to let people know something.
Money. Nah.
I'd be sponsored by Wawa. Wawa Esports? Sounds lit.
Would be dope. And they are getting right into it.
Yep. So it's Ling Ling versus Viceroy. Battle of the Princesses, like you were saying before. This matchup's going to be, I feel like it'll be kind of weird because Ling Ling has to respect a surprising amount of options because Peach doesn't have a lot of really big hitboxes, bar her fair. But Viceroy, as long as Luma's up on the field, I feel like he'll be the one setting the pace unless he gets hit like that. Taking 37%.
Like I said, Peach does have a lot of priority. Actually, oh my goodness. Speaking of priority, that butt just came through. Luma is gone off of one of them.
Yeah, back air is one of those moves that will kill Luma extremely early. And it's actually one of Peach's better out of shield options.
Yeah, too much really Beyonce.
Fast.
Just too much Beyonce.
Yeah. I mean, all those single ladies, like, after she hits Mario with the swerve a little bit, she got to put them in
Came through. Not even Bowser. Not even Bowser could tame it. But I do want to see if some of Peach's hitboxes are actually able to combat some of Rosalina's, which very few characters have that option.
Yeah. I mean, Peach's airspeed, like, without float isn't amazing. So, in these positions, like, where Peach is so high above Rosalina, that's where Viceroy will thrive, and that's where he wants the fight to go a lot of the time.
And as Viceroy wants that, that's where Viceroy will thrive. Ling Ling, his place would be off the stage. And just like that, he went off stage once and got the victor, the stop. Just bam.
He was at like 70 or 80%, right?
That crown is strong.
Yeah.
Strong with a K.
Strong.
But Peach is phenomenal at edge guarding. So a lot of characters exploit Rosalina's recovery because that's one of her weakest areas. Peach thrives in that area. She can edge guard almost the entire cast, but you can't edge guard when you're at the top of the screen, worried about these halos.
Oh my God.
She clearly missed that Beyonce video.
All right, and so we see the same situation yet again, another up air juggle. And then the thing is, Viceroy, he's always at risk of losing this game is what I was trying to say. Because Peach's forward air is just so strong, and then Rosalina is that light. It doesn't really matter how much rage he puts on. As long as Peach is alive, she's in this game.
Definitely
and I think Ling
true.
Ling knows that too.
And down air coming out from Ling, not catching anything, and Viceroy hitting Ling Ling back. And I do like Ling Ling is doing the correct thing, which is get rid of Luma. Don't put yourself in these uncomfortable, disadvantageous positions because you just want to fight. Get rid of Luma and then make it a fair game.
But on top of that, because Peach is so light, he's doing what he needs to keep himself safe while getting rid of Luma. Like that Peach Bomber is actually a really good option because Rosa, especially without Luma, doesn't have a lot of options to punish that like as quickly. Maybe a running up smash, but like it has to be buffered and it has to be pretty reactionary.
And Viceroy getting Ling Ling exactly where he wants him above him, but Ling Ling fighting his way down, and the Peach Bomber coming in. Luma has been hit by that so much.
Yeah,
I feel like we should get her a bomb shelter.
Yeah, it's hide her on the ground for a little bit.
Yeah.
But either way, maybe it's like, you know, down there, down smash field, because that's where she wants to be this whole time.
Now, I'm not sure if Viceroy can, but maybe you should try to figure out a way to at least hit Peach forward. Maybe if she does Peach Bomber, you do dash attack, time it so that you get a little something at least.
But I mean, like, you can't really argue too much. Okay, that's a great tech by Viceroy. You can't really argue too much because getting Luma really safely, he is not eating really big punishes unless he messes up the option after that. But then something about this matchup, too, that we just saw right there, a lot of characters have to burn a lot of resources just to, like, you know, edge guard Peach or Luma effectively. But then Peach can just float there for so long. And calling out with the back air, still alive, that air dodge actually almost killed him, too.
And Viceroy is like, you caught me once, you caught me twice. We're on the game, too, and he has to figure out that counter pick now.
Ling Ling's actually playing this matchup beautifully. Like, he's killing Luma so efficiently and not really getting punished for it, and he's just picking and choosing his battles and only going in where he feels like he can get, like, a save position or a kill. He's not just randomly hitting buttons, which you cannot, I cannot stress this enough, cannot do against Rosalina Luma.
She can do it, you can't do it.
Yeah, you gotta respect it.
And off to Dreamland, Viceroy goes. Decided maybe a couple platforms and a little bit of wispy help would be the magic he needs to get this victory.
Yeah, I feel like the platforms are a pretty good option. Excuse me, a pretty good option for him because up air juggles and one less place for Peach to land. But then Peach, she can't really close that space really quick. So as long as like Viceroy opts to land on stage with his up Bs or something, he might not get punished for the stage as much as, you know, Peach will. So good counter pick.
Definitely agree with that right there. Peach Bomber coming in from Ling Ling, not hitting his mark. Luma is definitely still alive and shining bright. But this forward air is coming in, and then a nair, which is just apparently too weak. Luma says, hit the gem up if you want to get rid of me. And this battle between the two has just been so back and forth. Obviously, Ling Ling won last game, but it's been very evenly matched. No one's just dominating the stage control or just enforcing their will on their opponent.
Yeah, it's just looking like Ling Ling's just getting a little bit more off of every exchange. Oh my god, Rosalina and Luma.
He got too much off that exchange. That man didn't stop.
Yeah. Rosalina and Luma they're pretty powerful characters.
I mean, you know, man, every time I've seen two characters fight, they've been very good. Ever since Brawl, I've learned. Ever since Melee, I've learned.
Yeah. When will Nintendo learn?
All right, but Ling Ling sitting at 41%, definitely can get rid of the stock if he manages to land maybe a forward air or maybe pull out a bomb. He has a couple options right there, but he has to be very safe in choosing them. Don't want to take much more percent. He opts to get rid of Luma right there instead of going for the kill on Viceroy. We'll see if that was the right decision.
This situation is actually the situation that Ling Ling was trying to desperately avoid the entirety of Game 1, and he did. But you do not want to be a stock behind in this matchup, because now Viceroy can just pick and choose whatever battles he wants, and Ling Ling has to come to him. Otherwise, we're going to see a timeout. And then Ling Ling knows that, Viceroy knows that. He's just going to play on back foot, play reactionary, and just do what he needs to do to get this W. And right now he's just ready to walk it home. But home's not that way, Viceroy. It's somewhere in the windscreen. You can't go that way.
I mean, I'm with you on that one. That crown came through something fierce.
Yeah. Strong F.
And I'm feeling like Peach was the big sister. It's like, here, little sis, take a crown. And she's like, no, threw the tantrum just straight off the screen.
Yeah, I was here first.
I'm out. But 31% sitting on Viceroy right now. Ling Ling not too far behind. He's definitely still in this match. And with the edge guarding tools that Peach has, he can get this victory. But he is going to have to hit the ground first. And Luma is making sure that is not an easy task.
Not at all. He has to recover low here. And then, actually, as much as Ling Ling has been juggled, he actually hasn't been punished too hard while he's on the ledge. Oh my god, the air dodge attempts. But then the Luma back air coming through. And that's going to pretty much... He has to F smash.
Trying to do the Armada, and he gets it done. Managing to grab that ledge in essentially a free fall state.
And actually, with this much rage, it's still doable.
For sure. And Ling Ling right there is just like, you know, I'm not going to overcommit. I'm going to take my time, which is the right thing to do, especially when you're down like this.
Mm-hmm. All right, the Nair coming through, sending him off stage yet again. He's going to go for the debug setup. No. Yeah, Luma wasn't in quite the right position to get the rapid jabs. And honestly,
movement coming in from Ling Ling right now. From being in the air to hitting the ground to the dashing. But that movement from Luma was a bit better. That looked choreographed. It was so well moved.
Yeah, conducting, and then Luma's just following along. Viceroy managed to take that second game there with the gentleman. So as we go into game 3, I was saying this before, and I cannot stress it enough, winning game 1 is important because game 3 is on your counter pick. And it's looking like we're going to see probably a flatter stage in order for, yep, exactly, hard reads, Final Destination. A flatter stage in order for Ling Ling to just kind of float around, get those combos, and not really get trapped. That's the biggest thing. He kept getting trapped on the platforms.
Yeah, definitely one of the issues for Ling Ling. But at the same time, you still do want to land, and I wonder if Rosalina will be able to keep up with her, even though there's no platforms, but just the fact that you're going to hit the ground at some point.
Yeah, you have to touch the ground eventually, but then, yeah, now there's no platforms.
That was one of those situations I was just referring to. He fell down, and Viceroy is just waiting there.
That's a stitch. That's a stitch, and he catches it again. We can see another one. Okay.
This time the real mix-up. He's like, I'm not even going to throw the stitch. I'm going to down air you. What do you know about my control? And this is so scary, and I love what Ling Ling's doing right now. Completely fighting Viceroy without even using the stitch.
Yeah. It's the fear factor. And oh, my God. Luma ate that stitch. It's out of... Oh, no. It's not out of play. He caught it?
And the betrayal coming in. That stitch was actually not yours, apparently. She's not just the queen of the galaxy, but taking your turnips with her.
Manifest destiny, man. It's mine, man. It's mine now.
What else might be Viceroy's today? Maybe that first stock, but I was wrong. Ling Ling said you can have the stitch, but the stock is mine.
Is that another one? No way. Yeah, no, it's a dot face.
It
okay.
was not, but I did not know that she could just down B and slap Ling Ling with their own turnip.
Oh, yeah. Actually, on Twitter the other day, they put out a circle of, like, the effective area of down B. It's massive. It's, like, about a fourth stage.
I believe it.
Yeah, it's huge. All around her, too.
Unfortunately. They couldn't give us a spot. Maybe just below. Maybe where her toes are or something.
Nope. It's everywhere.
Viceroy coming out there trying to get this edge guard, realizing he needs to do something before Ling Ling runs away with this match.
Another dot face. He's actually getting really good RNG with these pulls. Dot face does 11 damage, if I remember right. It's one of the higher damaged turn-ups by far.
I'm surprised he's not opting to actually just pull more than. Well, he did get rid of Luma, so I can see him not pulling it quite yet.
Yeah, he has to capitalize on this advantage a little bit more.
Yeah, Viceroy being very evasive, realizing he is indeed at a disadvantage without Luma.
But actually, with the amount he's pulling turnips and the RNG that he's getting, I would not be surprised to see him pull something ridiculous any moment. I'm just feeling it in these bones of mine.
Viceroy trying to bet a lot with that up smash, not timing it correctly, and the damage is racking up because of it, sitting at 43 and counting.
A little bit more. Another back air out of shield, sitting at 60%, and getting Luma almost out of play, too.
Let's see if he can do the 3-second tech. Hit Luma just weak enough, yeah, even though he doesn't have any knockback moves.
I think jab might do it. It's like really low knockback, so maybe. Oh, slapping Luma out of the picture right there.
Get out of my zone.
Yeah.
And Viceroy countering right back with that up smash on the air dodge attempt.
So now this is the situation where, okay, no Luma, good. Because that was actually the only way that Ling Ling would be dying right now. Viceroy needs to keep it honest for a little bit longer before he starts going for those Luma tactics. And he's doing a really good job of that, getting those throws into aerial conversions. But Ling Ling finally disrespecting, coming through with that forward air, a nair too, and oh my god, the up air actually might have saved him right there, forcing Peach out of that position that she needed for the edge guard.
I mean, definitely took one for the team. Luma might have saved Viceroy, but Luma is now gone. And this might be it.
Oh!
And that is it. Viceroy takes it in a very... I'm sorry, Ling Ling takes it
yeah.
in a very close game. And the edge guard came into play, which is where Peach excels and Rosalina struggles. And just sat right there. He said, you don't have a double jump. This is the end of this round, buddy.
Yeah. Pretty much creating a no-fly zone. You have to pass her.
No-fly zone. No-fly zone. You know better. I mean, I wish Ling Ling now would have top 8'd it. Top 8'd CEO and came through to that.
Oh
Yeah, that would have been dope.
Was Ling? Oh yeah, he was at CEO. How'd he do? He did pretty well, right?
Not actually sure.
Yeah.
But now we have Zephyr versus Mr. Eric. They have battled a lot.
So many
they
times.
play a lot. Just generally, if I'm not mistaken, Zephyr actually gets the best of Mr. Eric. Cloud's a very good character. Zephyr's a phenomenal player.
Yep, and that combination is what's really putting Zephyr on a tear these days. And I'm really liking, like, pretty much how good everyone in MDVA is getting. Like, it's way, way, way more competitive than it used to be. Back when Scat was here, actually, he was saying, it's like, yeah, it was surprisingly hard.
I mean, he better have said it after that W he got on me.
Yeah, I'm just saying, yeah, it's pretty tough out here. Meme on us all you like, but, you know, sometimes we got some pretty good games going on.
Times have changed, needless to say.
Yep. Oh, someone in the chat said that Ling Ling got first in his pool at CEO, so if you can get first in your pool at a stacked tournament like CEO, then you're a really good player. And Ling Ling, you know, making it happen right there. And let's see if Zephyr can make it happen, or will Mr. Eric take it? Oh.
You want me to do it? I was going to do it before the match. We were supposed to do it once an hour. So we're going to play just these quick little sponsor things very, very quickly. Starting with PvP Live Esports in your hands. Get the news, the scores, the highlights with everything involving esports, from Overwatch to Smash to Street Fighter. Definitely want to check them out. And they have an app in the Play Store and on Google Play Store and Apple's Play Store. And you can actually click the link in the chat and check them out. They're awesome. And Clutch City Clash. Houston's first national tournament is happening August 6th through the 7th. Will be streamed on twitch.tv/SmashUnited. They're going to have Wii U 3 stocks. It's pretty much the largest event in the States to do this. And Melee, they will have plenty of time for you to meet and greet all the pros, because the top 16 of that will be floated, so that they, can have some time to hang out with their fans. And if you can indeed afford it and want to support VGBootCamp and all of its staff and cool things like Player of the Week, things of that nature, just hit that subscribe button. It's only $4.99 a month. You can be canceled at any time. You help support us so that we can bring you this premium content 3 to 6 days a week. Enjoy an ad-free viewing experience, and you do not get slowed down in slow mode. But I understand the struggle's real for some people, so if you can't hit that subscribe button, at least shoot us a follow on Twitch, Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube, all ending in VGBootCamp.
All right, you ran through those like an auctioneer, man.
I mean, I make it do what it do, baby. And if you do like our commentary, feel free to shoot us a follow, tweet us your critiques, let us know if you like it, if you hate it, anything in between. Mine is Logic_VGBC. And
mine is JDog926. And please tweet at me. I say it, but like no one ever does it, and I want to know how I'm doing out here. So like, any critiques, any feedback, much welcome.
I wonder if from my phone I can actually type this. Dope, it works.
Type what? Oh,
exclamation point logic.
Oh, nice.
And we are underway. And I've been playing actually at CEO. I was playing with Zephyr. And Cloud did those because I may or may not be picking up a better character than Olimar.
I mean, Cloud's a pretty good character.
And he knows his stuff, that's for sure. But with that said, Mr. Eric knows his stuff, getting him in a nice little string. Not a lot of damage. A 41 is nothing to frown at.
Yep, and then Cloud racks up damage like no other character. That big sword does a lot of damage, has a lot of weight to it. And then that up air is going to be one of the big things in this matchup, I feel, as well. Big body characters do not like that move.
Definitely do not. It lingers for so long. It does so much damage. And right there, up tilt in air coming in from Zephyr. But Mr. Eric firing right back, mounting his own offense, has Zephyr off the stage. Is he going to get something done? Nobody does force limit, and that's such an important thing to do right now because you don't have to worry about losing your stock.
But he gets a pivot grab, too. And actually, okay, Zephyr manages to reverse that situation and turn it into pretty much an edge guard situation for himself. Another up there, stuffing that nair, too. And Mr. Eric struggling to re-find his footing after that dominant first, 20 seconds of that set.
And they literally have just been switching back and forth. Zephyr right now with the stage control. Mr. Eric had it a second ago.
Oh my god, the worst DI on that up air is going to send him straight to the heavens. Well, he died a little bit off the side. But either way, first stock still to Mr. Eric, but he is soon to follow with the Charles Barkley. Did Coney come up with that?
I am not sure. I want to say Zephyr came up with the way he swung that sword.
Yeah, looking like it's a Zephyr original.
And I love Mr. Eric's stage control right now, going out the nair and the tilts to keep Zeph there, but Zeph finding his way back onto the stage and trying to get something done, but Mr. Eric still putting a stop to it.
Yep, and then the limit kind of coming to bite Zephyr a little bit because the down throw and the up air was guaranteed there because that fall speed. And tripping off of the down tilt as well. Oh, going for the hard reads. But then Mr. Eric just needs to keep on staying on the ground the way he's doing right now. He's pretty much boxing Zephyr in the corner, forcing him to burn his limit, and then he almost overextended, and if he was a little bit to the left, he would have died right there. Zephyr smelling blood in the water. He goes for a spike a little bit, and now he has Eric trapped at the ledge. Eric jabbing out, forcing another juggle position.
And I'm loving the little charges that Zephyr's doing in between each moment, just so he can make sure he has that limit when he does get Mr. Eric to kill range. If he gets him there, you know, because the way Mr. Eric's playing right now.
Yeah, the man is on fire, but then limits are getting closer and closer to being broken. And here we go. Gets a grab off of that too.
He has Mr. Eric in the air. He's going to go off for edge guard attempt. He opts not to. But he does get hit. He might have to use his limit anyway, but Mr. Eric is unable to force it out of him. Good stuff with Zephyr being so evasive.
Oh, misses the tech, and that's going to cost him the stock. Every little tech counts in high-pressure situations like those. Mr. Eric, knowing that, reacting quick, gets the up smash that hits so low. Surprising.
And that was just very unlike Zephyr, actually. That's normally one of the techs that you hit. I'm not sure if Mr. Eric did just a read or if he reacted to it, but he did what he needed to do. Takes game number 1, and I'm expecting to see a stage with a couple platforms this time.
I feel like that was reactionary, but the thing is, when you have essentially 2 fall speed versions of your character, you have to know the tech timing on both of them. He had limit that time, and that actually gave him less time to react to that tech situation. So, you know, limit giveth, and limit taketh away, but only if you're ready to capitalize on little things like that. Cloud is a character that you have to have a really high knowledge floor to fight effectively. And Eric, he's done his homework.
That's definitely for sure. But did he do enough homework? I guess we're going to find out, because right now he has a slight lead, but it's not enough. You know, it's not enough for me to really say you did your homework.
Yeah, you know, C+. Maybe you copied off of your friends, like, you know, in the lunchroom that
You didn't show your work.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. Zephyr, it's just, he's such a good player, but he's just not able to get this offense started versus Mr. Eric. And it's just weird to think of that because Rob's such a large character. You get him in the air once, he shouldn't be able to land, but Mr. Eric just finding his way to the floor each and every time. Even right now, in up air, just getting rid of Zephyr so that he can manage to get his feet on the floor again.
Which is really surprising because, Rob is just such a big character, but I feel like Zephyr is kind of off-put by the aggressiveness of the landing options that Eric is doing. Because, he's fairing, he's up airing beneath the ledge. He's getting so crafty just to take away these, pressure situations that Zephyr is putting in.
And they're not always defensive options, which is generally how people do it. Oh, he rolled, he spot dots, and my man tried to DI out of that straight into the KO zone. Might lose his stock for it. The up smash coming in by Mr. Eric. Yeah. Zephyr looking down, pondering, figuring out what he did wrong. How can he still manage to keep his bracket dream alive at this tournament?
Honestly, it looks like, especially in that last stock, he is not playing to his character's pace at all. Mr. Eric is pretty much setting the tone of the smash every single hit. And then now that he has a fresh stock, he backed up a second, and I'm liking the way that he's playing a little bit more now. but he just needs to stop trying to force advantages that aren't there yet.
Definitely well said. Before he was doing a lot of forward airs and just a lot of aggressive options that he didn't really need to do. Calm down, get your limit, wait for your time to shine. I would like to see maybe a couple edge guards coming in, though. That is one thing he's not doing. When Rob does use his up B, he can only cancel it with an attack. And Cloud's down air is going to beat every single attack that Rob has. So I would love to see him challenge Mr. Eric off stage.
Yeah, sometimes, like especially when you're this far behind, you gotta take some risks. And
I mean, you can say you're not going to take risks, but you got in this position without taking them, so that tells you should do something a little different.
yeah, just gotta double down.
And again, just letting Mr. Eric back for free, and every time Mr. Eric gets on stage, you have to question, is now the time that you're going to lose your stock?
Okay, he finally lands up where they needed. Zephyr, he's recovering a little bit, like mentally. You can kind of see it in his play, but it might be too little too late because he still has a pretty big deficit, and Eric has all the momentum even though he just lost that stock.
Speaking of momentum, Nair to forward air coming in, and he is still pressuring Zephyr. And now using a top, he is doing everything right. And he read the air dodge, but wasn't positioned for that down air. That would have been a phenomenal finish.
Yeah, he is styling on Zephyr practically right now because, honestly, every button that he's hitting is working. Please don't get hit by that Zeph. Okay, he did. So, still showing some signs of life. Zephyr still has his limit, though. And even though he's so far behind, he has to make something big happen with that limit in order to stay competitive.
It'll be a very unorthodox finishing touch at 50%, maybe a spike off stage, which he just misses opportunity for, or he's just going to have to outplay him until he gets into that 80% mark, and the spike is coming through, but is it enough?
You have to go down there.
He
let him back.
He recovers. He has that second breath. And so evasive right there, the up air coming in, and he almost takes it. Beautiful DI coming in from Zephyr.
How is he alive right now, but he cannot live another one?
But you can't do it twice. Can't do it twice. And Mr. Eric coming in with quite the performance against Zephyr. That was beautiful right there.
Eric's playing like fire tonight. Oh, my God.
My man, he was like, I'm winning one more Xanadu.
Yeah. I saw on Twitter, like, he was talking about, like, how he came back from CEO. Oh, word.
Direct. There we go. There we go. There we go. We look like we know each other now.
Yeah, he came back from CEO. He worked, like, the night he flew back. He worked all day today. And he's coming back to Xanadu, and he was like, I'm going to win this. I, like, barely slept. I've been working, like, 16 hours the last 2 days. No. 16, yeah, like 16 hours the last 2 days. I'm still going to get this W. I'm still going to make my way through this bracket. And
he's doing it.
Yeah.
He's doing it. And did we play both loser quarter matches? Who was the other side? Oh, it was Viceroy and someone.
Yeah, Viceroy and
Ling Ling.
Ling, yeah.
So on to winter finals we go.
Pink Fresh and Wadi.
I'm gonna need you guys to retweet something for me real quick because I'm definitely about to on the VGBootCamp account. About to tweet out that we are indeed starting our winter finals right now.
Deep in that bracket, and actually had a really good time too. We had 116 entrants tonight, I think. Which was surprising because it was pouring minutes before like I left. It was really bad. I thought the world was about to end. Thunderstorms.
I mean,
crazy.
that's when you know it's bad. Like, hold up, the world.
Yeah, the entire planet was about to be obliterated by that thunder. But it's all right. We got a double rainbow at the end, and like everyone came out.
I didn't even see the double rainbow. Now I'm just mad, yo. I'm just mad. You got to see it. I didn't get to see it.
Oh yeah, it was great, wonderful. Baltimore actually looked beautiful for once.
And if I'm not mistaken, this is actually Wadi's first time in winter finals?
Huh.
I don't recall. I will verify that in 1 second. Doing the selfie. Y'all can't see. See in a second. And I want to say they are getting started right now.
Oh, yeah. They're itching for a fight right now. No button checks, no nothing. We're going straight into our game one. Wadi versus Pink Fresh.
And a Mewtwo in our winter finals, obviously you see that on national scales, but not so much at our locals.
And honestly, I'm happy to see like more character variety come in because a Mewtwo means that we get more practice when we go out of state because that character is becoming more and more popular. And honestly, there's no reason for him not to. He's a very powerful pick. Pink going deep for that edge guard option. Actually, that was almost really smart. Wadi doesn't have to jump. He has to up B immediately. And then his evasiveness on the ledge is saving him so much damage from Pink.
Yeah, which is very difficult to do because Pink Fresh is renowned for his ledge pressure.
You do not want to be on the ledge against this man. And honestly, Wadi is making a very powerful statement right now. He has a massive lead, and he doesn't quite get the stock, but it is an answer that will really make Pink Fresh respect a lot more options.
And he didn't even move for it. He stayed stationary when he shot the ball, when he did the up smash. Just good stuff. And now Pink Fresh probably only 20% away from being in jeopardy of dying to a grab.
Back throw might kill here.
And by 20 or 30, I was saying he's going to end up at 130. There we go. Ooh.
Yeah, 20. Yeah, you actually meant 0-2, like just one pummel.
But just quite the showing. And Pink Fresh is going to have to do a lot of stuff he wants to make up this lead.
Okay, he has a safe position yet again, but he's only taking damage right now, which is actually a good thing. He's taking the more guaranteed route. Because when you try to, like, you know, force pressure Wadi on the ledge, he's just kind of escaping it. That frame 2 air dodge doing so much wonders for Mewtwo.
Right there, Pink Fresh trying to force a little something with that up smash. Did not connect, but he did get the back air. But Wadi says, I don't care. I will fight my way up from the edge over and over again. Air dodges his way down to the platform. Pink Fresh unable to get that killing blow that he so desperately needs right now.
And actually, he needs to watch himself on the platform, because with this much rage and this percent, up throw might kill. And now it probably will, even from the ground. Up throw is pretty strong.
And it looked like Wadi actually read that dash attack, but he did not punish it, just rolls away.
Yep, that'll do it, though. Forward throw at the ledge. Mewtwo's still a pretty light character, so that'll take away the stock from him.
I would like to say that I think that move doesn't always get DI'd properly.
Yeah.
You should live a very long time to it. Should Wadi have lived? It's up for discussion. Should Pink Fresh have lived right there? Absolutely not. Beautiful people's elbow coming in from the Mewtwo.
That's the coolest win pose in the game, in my opinion. Like, I always get hyped for Mewtwo just to see that.
Oh, I thought you were saying the way Wadi was sitting just in the chair chilling. Like, yo, that's the best win pose in the game.
Yeah. When you win so hard, you don't even have to say anything. It's just like, I got this.
Pink Fresh looking down, shaking his head, thinking about what just happened, and it looks like he came up with an answer.
Yeah, and actually, that was... Are you kidding me?
And I guess this was the answer he wanted. Is he going to go for the downer? No, but he does get 48% off of it. The 2B continues.
Oh, my God!
Coming in, the 0 to death. Oh. We have not even played for 15 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. That was something else. That was something fierce.
That was disgusting. That was actually like the most ridiculous 0 to death I've seen a Bayonetta do in this patch. In any patch, actually, because that was not guaranteed at all. That was all reads, all Pink Fresh, and Wadi has to make a statement in order to even stay competitive, because right now he just got bodied. Another witch time. Can we see another remix combo? Is this the true Pink Fresh awakening?
And there's just nothing to say about that. Like, I guess basically when Pink Fresh shakes his head between our rounds.
Oh my God.
Just go on to game 3. Just go on to game 3.
48 seconds was all it took for Pink Fresh to figure out what he did wrong and figure out all the buttons they needed to press to make that game not only a 2-stock, but a convincing 2-stock at that.
Real rap, I feel like when Oddshot comes out with an updated version, they could have put that whole match in there.
Yeah. Actually, the limit for Oddshot is like 30 seconds, right?
Exactly. I know they're going to do a 45 or a minute soon enough.
Yeah.
Good gracious.
Oh, my lordy.
And he is staring at this TV intently right now like that was not a mistake. I'm in my zone. You're not going to disrespect me, Wadi. This is my place. I run Xanadu.
Yep, this is my house.
But with that said, Wadi is definitely a phenomenal player. He won game 1 for a reason. Definitely cannot count this man out.
But honestly, Pink Fresh, it looks like he's not letting Wadi get away from these ledge positions anymore. He's just honestly feeling himself. He's hitting all the right buttons, and he's covering every single option that he can just by being in the right spots.
Now, with this said, last match, one thing that he may have caught on to is the fact that Wadi does like to roll a lot. Obviously, we know that he air dodges. The issue is not Mewtwo air dodging, it's hitting it, actually.
Yeah.
But the rolls you can indeed punish. That seems to be kind of Wadi's getaway option is I'm going to roll away until I feel confident in this option to kind of put you in your place and halt you in your tracks. Halt.
Yep. And it looks like Wadi is kind of adapting on that too, because we got a pretty even game. He's still rolling, but he's rolling at, oh my lord, that was so close. Good pivot grab though. But he's rolling in positions where he's not able to really be punished. He's rolling when he's further away from Pink Fresh.
Pink Fresh jumping off of the edge to avoid the Shadow Ball, but he manages to get hit when he comes down on the other side. Good recognition to Wadi, realizing there weren't many options left. And Pink Fresh now has him off the stage. Is going to go for the edge guard that he needs if he wants to keep this an even game. Resets the situation, puts him out there one more time, but gives up stage control. You don't want to do that against a player like Wadi.
Okay, but he gets another back air and pretty much resets the situation onto the other side of the stage. And now he needs to cover a ledge option very well. Okay, and good stuff by Wadi, landing with that nair into the down tilt too. Pink might be fishing for a little bit with that forward smash, but he doesn't get punished too hard. Only a forward.
Fishing a bit. I'm a little surprised he opted for it because a roll away would indeed put him out of range, which is what just happened. If he would have stepped up a little bit first, that would have worked.
But Wadi's running away with this game really quickly. Like, even though he had no stage control like 5 seconds before, he managed to get it back and put on like 70% on the Pink Fresh. He's already sitting at 90%. Okay, and the up air gets to confirm he needed, and now Pink is by no means out of it because he has just enough rage to make those low percent combos work against Mewtwo.
Definitely true, and he's also not out of it because his last match was just 45 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
But good composure by Wadi. You definitely have to mention that. To lose in such a manner and then come back and still have your head held high and think you can win, and not just think you can, start doing it, because that's what he's doing at the moment. Good stuff. I love the forward air that Pink Fresh does when he's getting up from the edge. You don't see very many Bayonettas make use of that move.
Oh, I think he caught his jump. Okay, going deep for that, I respect it. Because if he did anything other than that, he probably would have just gotten spiked for that, or at least hit in an awful position. And the brilliant angle that dive kick saved his his winner's bracket life.
And he is catching him. Wadi seems like he's panicking just a little bit, not choosing the right options anymore. Air dodges to the ground. Pink Fresh has him off stage, has his chance.
He needs to get this edge guard in order to win this, and he gives up a lot of stage position. That's a regrab. He jumps. Wadi pixels away from taking the up smash. Is going to do it.
And Wadi with the victory. Wow.
The pop off. And he earned it. Yeah,
wow.
Pink Fresh shaking his hand. Nah, he knows what he did wrong. And honestly, Wadi was just playing amazingly that set.
Yeah, that was just great play. Point blank, period.
Yeah.
Pink Fresh obviously not satisfied with what occurred.
Oh, no.
But Mr. Eric cheering him up with a couple bubbles, you know? My man's feeling happy again. But, I mean, I hate to say it. We don't know who really won in our hearts. Game 2.
Game 2. Odd shot.
Wow, just
Twitch clips.
I can't believe Wadi still stayed composed. I'm not composed for next week, and we haven't even started that bracket.
That was wild.
But great play by both players. Well-fought battle, for sure. Wadi definitely earning his place in Winter Finals. And up next, we have Ling Ling versus Mr. Eric.
Yep.
Which Mr. Eric is defying the odds. Not in his victories, but he hasn't been getting comboed by anybody today.
Yeah, it's really surprising, like, everything that he's doing right today, especially considering how he also came back from CEO, and he's just so mentally, like, collected this week that he's just making so far in bracket and making great plays. I'm really excited to see this set because Ling Ling is one of the best players in Connecticut, I believe.
Okay, I was not sure where he was from.
Yeah, he's somewhere like in the New England northeast area.
Okay.
Yeah. So he's a great player there. I'm positive he's ranked. I've seen their PR. I can't remember what placing, but he's up there. He's a great player.
And I'm curious to know where they're going to start out because
yeah, he's from Connecticut.
These stages kind of, neither of them gain too much off of it. So I think it's going to come down to just pure preference. And a Smashville it is because of pure preference, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, when you don't know where to go, you can always go back home. Smashville's our home out here in MDVA.
And apparently Ling Ling is ranked #1 in Connecticut, 6th in New England. I didn't know you could be PR'd too.
I mean, when you're feeling like that.
To us.
Yeah. When you're feeling like that, you know, you can be ranked wherever you want. And Ling Ling's about to show us what's good with this Peach because he already put on 27% on Mr. Eric with the down air to forward air combo. Good stuff.
And rinse and repeat does it again. Mr. Eric right now only hitting him like twice, but just as I say that, he does manage to catch him with the young Cyclops.
Cyclops, I like that. All right, and it looks like pretty much the pace of this match will pretty much be both players respecting a lot of each other's options. Peach's float pretty much occupies his own, where Rob might have a hard time hitting because the angle of the laser doesn't really fly exactly right unless he has the full charge on it.
And Ling he's applying so much pressure, but it's in a very unorthodox way. Oh my goodness. Except for that forward air, not unorthodox. We've been seeing that move since Melee.
That move is so strong, man.
But so normally you see people always moving forward when they apply pressure, things of that nature. Ling just seems to go with the flow. He just seems that he chooses the right button to scare you the most wherever he ends up.
And that's actually one of the things that Peach needs to do because she's not like the fastest character by any means, but the way that she controls space and the knockback on a lot of her moves can force you into so many bad situations that like you are afraid to hit her shield, and actually you probably shouldn't hit her shield because that is probably where she's strongest. Her back out of shield, nair out of shield, and Ling Ling showing all of us out of these all these out of shield options and all these reads too with the Toad.
Poison him, and is Mr. Eric going to be able to escape the forward air? Oh my goodness, are we going to go for a stage spike?
I think he's out of fuel. That's it.
That was game 1.
That's game 1.
Wow, I didn't know he was out of fuel. Mr. Eric didn't know he was out of fuel. But I mean, man, if you don't stop for gas, like you go down, you know, man.
Yeah.
We've all ran out of gas once or twice, and now I always stop at my local Exxon.
Shell's my station.
And Mr. Eric clearly didn't have one the way that match went. So Mr. Eric kind of taking a nice little breather to figure out what went wrong, digest what occurred in that match. The biggest thing is he never really got time to breathe.
Yeah, Ling Ling just kind of ran him down every single step of the way. And this actually might be where Eric's aggressive style comes back to bite him. Because, you know, a lot of the other sets we've seen tonight, it's Eric landing aggressively, it's Eric making the right reads and right calls. But when the character you're fighting has such stellar out-of-shield options like Peach, if you don't make the right calls every single time, you will be at a disadvantage just because every trade breaks even. But then you cannot really trade with a shield, essentially.
So hopefully Mr. Eric realizes that and opts to use maybe some of those distant moves he has. He has the tools that can't Peach. Keep her out of the air if he does indeed choose so. He can combat her with his forward air because Peach generally doesn't go for forward air in neutral, does it to kill, and it is a relatively slow startup move. Aside from that, maybe just walk. You don't always have to be in the air. I understand that Robs, they thrive in the air in 99.9% of your matchups, but Peach is not one of them.
Yeah.
Understand where you're strong, understand where you're weak, and take it to the ground.
Yep, walking might be the answer, like you said. I really like that suggestion. But it looks like Mr. Eric is still opting to run around, and he's...
Okay, that F tilt actually hit with the complete back.
Yeah, I had a sentence there, and I lost every bit of it. This match is wild already. And looks like Dreamland's the pick.
And Ling Ling is just calling out Mr. Eric's moves left and right. He's just jumping at him, and then he just kind of floats back for half a second, just aware where Mr. Eric is going to go. He's not even always hitting him, but he's always in that position.
Yeah, good situational awareness by Ling Ling, showing us why he's #1 in Connecticut right now. And honestly, like, he is looking very poised to take the Xandu, but he still has to get past Mr. Eric. But right now, he's not giving him too much of a fight. Calling out that forward air, the hitbox actually starts really high above Peach. It's a good move.
Good power show coming in from Mr. Eric. Not able to really get the space he wanted, though, off of it. Ling Ling pushing Mr. Eric back off the stage. And is he able to get up? He does, because Ling Ling goes for a read that does not happen. Mr. Eric not rolling and able to get a couple hits off it.
Even if he did roll, it looked like that was too far for that. Like, Peach just wanted out.
That was the hard read. Yo, you're going to roll 3 times.
Yeah. Have you ever just tried to read someone so hard that you read yourself? But it doesn't matter because you've read him anyway.
That was a very unfortunate trade.
Yeah. Actually, the worst trade possible in that scenario.
Yeah. And Mr. Eric definitely has quite the hill to climb right now. This is actually a mountain. Ling Ling he's something else in this loser bracket apparently. I don't know who sent him here, but they got a little lucky because I don't think they'd do it again. Yeah,
because Ling Ling, now he's all warmed up. He's looking like one of the strongest players in the room.
That's one of the most unorthodox options to choose in neutral. Toad counter. I like it, though.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's reading onto Eric's options. He's pushing a lot of buttons right now. And, like, maybe half those buttons don't really need to be pressed, unfortunately. Oh, barely making it back.
And I thought maybe Mr. Eric had a chance to get the stock off and make it a much closer game. Going for the up smash read does not connect, though.
Oh, yeah, Max put Ling Ling in losers. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was pretty clutch. It was a pretty hype set. All right, but it looks like Ling is trying to continue this loser's tear that he's going on, going straight through Mr. Eric. Almost, like, getting close to lapping him in percent, 73%, but he doesn't even need to lap him because the turnip drop into fair, that's a true combo, by the way. Pushing the air dodge, still catching the turnip, and honestly, the turnip might be one of the keys to his victory right now.
So okay, I'm not sure if Mr. Eric can do it or not, but I would like to make note that Ling Ling is using that side B often.
Yeah.
And if Mr. Eric catches onto that, you can whiff punish that very easily. It's amazing if it hits your shield, not so much if it misses it.
Yeah, pivot grab is one of the great moves for really punish that, because if you move back, if your character's fast enough, you can just kind of like slide out of range and grab her anyway.
There's pivot to F smash option, or even an up smash, because you can run right into it during the cooldown of it. And he has the Stitch. Is he going to do something with it? He opts to go for the down air, still has Stitch, and maybe he's going to throw it up. He actually throws it away, and Mr. Eric having a chance at life.
Oh, but the Parasol just coming in clutch. Rob is too tall to get around that safely, and then Ling Ling could run away with this game just because the forward air is still not going to do it. But Mr. Eric has to wonder, what can he do in this situation just to bring it back? Because this game is not looking super competitive right now.
It is not. He does have him at 31%. We do have a Rob at max rage. Maybe that 40-50% mark, a throw to up air might be enough. And Mr. Eric is trying to take it home. Has him at 60. The string is looking beautiful right now.
Overcommits a little bit too much on the back end, but the dash attack, yes, that kills.
And
that kills the back hit, though.
I was shaking my head. Since when was dash attack a kill option?
It's actually like low-key. The more rage Peach has, it's a more powerful kill option because it comes out so fast. And actually, both hits are like disjointed enough to catch a lot of landing options. A lot of Peaches should use that a lot more.
That would have killed me too.
Yeah, and Ling Ling showing us what's good with that dash attack.
And Ling Ling asking for a 1-minute break.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I would love if he just played this next match and then we did it before a Grands. You know, well, yeah, that was loser semis, right?
Yep,
that was.
That was wild.
He asked for a 1-minute break. You can go talk to him.
Yeah.
I mean, if he can hold off until Grands, we can at least then play the other ads. But it's up to you, Mr. T.O. And Pink Fresh definitely doing the SpongeBob look right now. Like, where is my opponent?
Yeah. What's your tag again, man?
Rafa Fox.
Shoutouts to Rafa Fox this week, holding it down as T.O. He's actually doing a really good job. He's was T.O.ing last week too, if I remember right. And yeah, bracket is moving tonight. 116 people. Start at 7:30. It's midnight, and like we have so many friendly setups open. This man's putting in work as a T.O. I'm liking what he's doing.
I like everything, but I'm gonna have to tell him a couple less matches on the stream. Everything else though was beautiful.
Yeah, he's doing a great job.
But your boy is just trying to get home and, believe it or not, upload those videos to YouTube.
The grind never
last
ceases.
week. Just got back today. Real rap, I might have to go to your house to do it. I just moved, and they told us they can't give us the internet till the 1st.
Oh, no.
I don't know what I'm going to do.
Starbucks boys?
It's a hard knock life for us. Actually, is Starbucks internet good enough?
Maybe.
Wait, I'd have to be there the whole day. I'm not trying to be that cool with them.
I mean, like, I don't know. Just order fruit frappuccinos, get their rewards card.
I don't like them that much. Green's not my color. Envy.
True.
But
I mean, s'mores frappuccino though, it's only there for a couple more months.
Okay, I might have
basic.
to come through to that. Yeah. Hold up.
I'm so basic. I love that frappuccino so much.
And we are getting started. I am excited to watch this match. Both of these people have been doing combos left and right, showing me things I have not seen until today. Just like those bullets. Actually, I saw that in Baltimore City last week. But,
shouts to Baltimore.
But Pink Fresh right now just on a tear. He's like, you were doing a loser's run? Well, this is what would have happened if you stayed in winners.
This
has
match
it at 60, 70. Ooh. Untouched. And finally, Ling Ling putting himself on the board, taking a whole 30 seconds to be able to do so, though.
Yeah, and now he's going for really unsafe options, which I don't really like, because when you have that much momentum, it's better to just like kind of take the safe things, and if they work, then you can go for the like really crazy things. It wasn't really like much of a, what's the word? It wasn't worth it, is what I'm trying to say.
I agree with that for sure. And Pink Fresh has lost his lead.
Yeah.
I'm still excited though. But that lead is gone. He is now actually having a real battle in the Stitch Face coming in. Pink Fresh luckily living though. Ling Ling still having it again, and you could just hear the cries coming in from Bayonet every time she's hit by it.
Oh my god, and that situation, both of the characters could have died right there, either from the up smash from Pink or the Z-drop turnip, which was brilliant by Ling Ling, not quite catching. But the thing about this matchup is that actually I feel like Peach is really weird to combo, and she's just so light that Bayonetta can be put in awkward situations that she's not used to from other characters. Well, she's not really light per se, but oh, that back throw's gonna kill.
Yeah, Pink Fresh being a little too overzealous right there. I'm going to go for the dash attack, which he does do again, but it wasn't going to kill. It was only going to do a little bit of damage. Just not worth the risk, especially when Peach has a back throw kill option.
Yeah, especially on this stage too. Oh, good pivot grab though. Opting to down throw, getting him high up in the air. Bayonetta's not very fast, so he won't really get too much purchase off that.
And Ling Ling trying to expand his lead right now, putting Pink Fresh at 39% and counting. Pink Fresh trying to go for the read, trying to just force it, get rid of this first stock, and Ling Ling is making it look like an impossible task right now.
Yeah, this is the part of the set. We see this so often where after the first set is lost, or after the first stock is lost, it just gets so much harder for the person who's behind, just because they have to overcommit so much. Because like playing safe in this game is very important, but you know it's even more important holding on to stock.
And I love what Ling Ling's doing right now. He's aware of the situation that Pink Fresh is in, and he is literally running out of range for Pink Fresh, except for that time, Pink going extra deep to make sure he gets it. Yeah. But prior to this, he was just either going extremely out of range or holding his shield. He recognized I'm not going to die to a grab anytime soon. As long as I go as far as possible, you cannot hit me. And it has been working out for him. The mix-ups are strong right now, getting that grab on Pink Fresh and still continuing to apply this pressure left and right.
I'm also really liking how he's using the float. Like right there, he uses the stall, but actually this could be it. Okay, good SDI by Ling Ling. Even if he went for the other up B there, it wouldn't have connected. Just because he's so far away. But the forward air by the hair of his chinny chin. It's not killing. Coming up the ledge with a very aggressive option. And the up air almost killing, catching with the DI mix-up too. We practically have an even game, even though there's maybe 50% separating these two players. And the forward smash read off the ledge. You cannot float here. Pink Fresh unfazed, even though he just got one of the biggest reads of this tournament.
Wow, and just the composure on this man, the awareness, and just the adaptation. He recognized exactly what Ling Ling was going for. He called him out for it with literally the only way he could have killed him in that position. Nothing else would have reached. Nothing else would have connected. That wasn't timed correctly. Peach was just going to hit right through it as if it wasn't even there. Kudos to him.
Yep. Although Bayo smashes are big, they are pretty much coded as projectiles. So if you throw out a hitbox, more often than not, it will clank. So she has to like read you or punish you. And Pink Fresh did both at the same time.
And we're going to see if Pink Fresh is going to get that same explosive start, but maybe keep it this time, or will Ling Ling make those minor adjustments because he was playing great.
Yeah.
He was down like 80% to start the match, and then he made it look like Pink Fresh was just unable to get a W.
Oh my God, that might be not quite it, but close, close.
Yeah, great DI.
Yeah. It looks like Pink just kind of did the perfect combo to catch the SDI attempt as well. So either way, both these players are adapting to each other in this game too so quick. Normally you don't see this level of adaptation until like game 3, but like at this level, you know, we get it early.
Welcome to loser finals of Xanadu.
Yep.
Ooh, Ling Ling trying to call out a landing by Pink Fresh. Pink Fresh very wise though and opted to jump over it, but did not jump over that forward air. Almost lost his stock for it. Good DI coming in from him though, so that he can manage to keep it a even game.
I swear, it looked like that forward air should have killed him twice. And the down air definitely would have killed there if he just caught that air dodge just a little bit better. But either way, he confirms to a nice back air. And then another one going so deep, juking juking Ling Ling, juking me. I'm confused too.
The reason that was extra smart is he did it after using one of his up Bs, which generally Bayonettas want to recover to the stage. Pink Fresh knew exactly what Ling Ling was thinking when he saw that first up B come through, and just drops down and back airs him. Yep. And a bomb coming in from Ling Ling. I'm not sure if he's aware of it or not, but Pink Fresh did not get hit by it, and Ling Ling definitely wasted a key opportunity he could have used.
Yep, and now it's looking like Pink Fresh is ready to take this all the way to the bank because he's going so deep for these edge guards. Gets the wrong hitbox of Nair and almost had the read on that up smash too. That was a do or die situation for both players, and now Pink Fresh needs to chill out a little bit because he was nowhere near.
He's feeling himself just a little bit too much, but it was working prior to it.
Oh yeah.
And a Pink Fresh who's confident is not the opponent you want to fight. This man will do some crazy upsets when he's confident. Ooh, good down tilt coming in right there from Ling Ling. Trying to start some offense of his own, keep his tournament hope alive.
And now it looks like it's Ling Ling turning the tables. We got pretty much another situation where he could die from a forward air. Again.
Crown game on fleek.
Yeah. Again, that was so close to killing. And Ling Ling is making the reads. Every single read, every single button he's pressing is working. Pink Fresh, he only needs 1 or 2 more hits, but same with Ling Ling. And the back air, oh my God.
Great stuff. The bass that Pink Fresh are doing off stage are just so good. Even that one, he kind of faded in a little bit, and then he's like, actually, I'm still right here. Double jump right back at his opponent, back air. And Ling Ling's going to have to have third place.
Yeah.
Great
Either
stuff coming
way,
in.
yeah, amazing play from Ling Ling. I'm really happy he came through because this piece was just awesome to watch.
So I'm actually about to switch sides again.
Right.
Shoot that follow, but we do have to, prior to us getting to Grants, which I know you all want to see, because Pink Fresh versus Wadi, that was a phenomenal match we had earlier. But we do have to go through a couple ads real quick before we do get into Grants. I'll do my best to make it fast. I was trying to keep it off the wall.
Hey. There we go. Bit of camera work going through. All right, so before we get into this hype grand finals, which I'm excited for, like Laz was saying, got a couple ads to do. So bear with us a couple seconds. Promise it won't hurt much. All right. So, the other thing that kills me about Pink Fresh is that, like, 80% of the time he shows zero emotion on his face, even after he pulls the clutches, the comebacks. He'll just kind of nod. He's like, yeah, I did it. But, you know, if you want to see more Pink Fresh and all the other players of Xandu, come through. Come through. Follow VGBC on Twitch, Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube. All the links are right there. You can keep up with everything real time, Twitter, and see the matches after they've been recorded on YouTube. And, you know, check us out on Twitch, which is kind of redundant because you're probably doing that already. Yeah.
Give me 1 second. I'm actually looking through. One of the things aren't here, one of the slides, but I guess I do see it now.
Okay.
All right, we're all good. We're all good.
Hype.
If you want to follow me, I help run the stream. I didn't do so much in top 8 this time. We had some assistance, but I do commentate, stream, all that good stuff behind the ones and twos. My Twitter is logic_VGBC. My Twitch is twitch.tv/VGBClogic, and my Snapchat is Pyronic Star. I generally use my Snapchat when I am traveling, so you guys can kind of get that inside view. And my Twitch, I do play with viewers, give tips, advice, and all of that good stuff. You want to follow El Presidente, Gimmer. None of this would be possible without the homie. His Twitter, his Snapchat, and his Instagram are all VGBC_Gimmer. His brother, Aposl, runs and manages the store. It's been a long day.
Yeah. You might not see Aposl, like, you know, on stream a lot, but he's one of the people who's responsible for holding this entire place down. He's doing a great job, and honestly, he deserves a little bit more love. So give him a follow, tweet at him that you appreciate him, because we sure as hell do out here at Xandu.
Oh, that's me again.
Yep, Logic again. So nice you got to promote him twice. All right, but, you know, if you didn't want to follow VGBC on all those other things we just listed, like Twitch, Twitter, Instagram. They don't have Instagram. I'm lying. But they do have Gmail. So join that mailing list. Scroll down to the Kirby icon below, and then they will not sell your email or spam you. It'll just, you know, pure old-fashioned esports. All right, and if you like some of these overlays, and if you want some new shirts, stickers, or just like general Smash swag, check out JP3. You know, the Red Bubble link is right down there. And actually, I'm pretty sure did they make your overlay in Logic?
Yes, he did.
Yeah. So some quality work. If you tune in to Logic stream, you'll see that overlay is popping. So give them a follow, give them a peep. They put in good work. And if all this Smash action is making you want to play, like it is me, you can scroll down, click the link beneath your stream, and find your local scene. You know, it's nice. You can go out, meet new people, make new friends, and then a lot of people underestimate this. Like, they say, oh, I'm just going to go O2. It's like, it doesn't matter if you go O2 at your first tournament. It's about the experience. It's about, like, making new friends, meeting new people, and forming connections just to make the entire community a better place. As cheesy as that sounds, that's what we're about here, here in MDVA. So, go out to your first tournament. And if you're in Houston, you want your first tournament to be a national, check out Clutch City Clash, Houston's first national tournament. You know what's up. 3 stock for Wii U, and they're floating top 16 for Melee. That's what Logic said. So Smash United streaming that. Check them out on twitch.tv/Smash United, and you can register on SmashGG/CCC. And if you needed more ways to keep up with all the esports action that's going on these days, PvP Live is the move. It's on the App Store and the Google Play Store, so there's no excuse for you to not have it at all. Covers Smash, League, and pretty much every relevant esport right now. Well, maybe not every relevant esport, but like a lot of them. If you like esports, PvP Live is the move. Just trust me on that.
So somebody called me out and said that apparently Rob's up air beats Cloud's down air.
Really?
And I now got to find Mr. Eric or Zephyr, because I just can't believe that.
I'm having a hard time believing. I feel like it would trade, but like it would be a horrible trade for Rob's favor.
Yeah, who knows? Who knows? Who knows?
Yeah. All right, and with all those ads out of the way, looks like we're about ready to hop into this grand final set. Wadi, which is his first grand finals here as Zandu, versus Pink Fresh, and they're jumping straight into it. Yep, Overlay's not up just yet, but they were so eager to start playing. Pink Fresh coming off a close win against Ling Ling just a minute ago. And then Wadi, a hidden boss in Nova. So either way, this is going to be a good set. And it's looking like, oh, Pink's ready to make those adaptations, and he is gone. But he's back.
Yeah, he's back. Believe it or not, her down air, Bayonetta's down air is actually stronger.
Really?
So that may have actually been the better option.
Huh. The more you know. Either way, it pretty much sends the fear of God into like Wadi's heart.
Yeah, you can only do so many things now.
Yeah, you do not want to get Witch Time again. But, you know, that up smash is a really good option because even if it did get Witch Time, Bayo might not have been in a position to really punish him out of it. Being a multi-hit and, you know, Bayo being Bayo, some smashes would probably clank with that. So you wouldn't be punished super duper hard.
In this match, relatively even, slight advantage going into Pink Fresh, but either of these players can die right now because they both hit like bricks.
Yeah. Especially, I feel like it's slanted a little bit more in the favor of Mewtwo because that forward air is one of the key kill options and it comes out so quick.
That is true. Luckily for Pink Fresh, that Shadow Ball, not enough to do it because definitely hit its mark there.
Yeah, the Shadow Ball is actually something that we saw less and less of like the last set that they played. But, you know, early on, I feel like it's a really good option. The forward throw might be enough to kill. Oh, my God. Yeah, that was definitely enough to kill.
Middle of Smashville, taking that first stock. Pink Fresh had the lead, and then he just eats a forward air to the face, and just like that, dead even game again.
Yeah, I feel like Pink was trying to call out that forward air just with that up tilt, but the horizontal hitbox wasn't enough. He doesn't have a jump. He's burning so many options.
And
another
I love
upbeat.
it in the beautiful combo coming in from Pink Fresh. Mr. R, where you at? Tell me if you got a nightmare from it. Wow. Yeah. I love seeing the creativity that Pink Fresh has. So you can nerf my character, but I'm a genius.
Yeah.
And that we just stop there.
You can't nerf that IQ. The cool thing about that is that Mewtwo's air dodge is frame 2, but air dodging would have put him in such a bad position. He did not have a jump. Pink Fresh just throttling on the pressure all the way to the bank. And we're going into game 2 on Wadi's counter pick of FD, which is actually kind of good for both players.
Yeah, but maybe he just feels like that one platform just was a bit too much. Scared him a bit.
Yeah. Actually, the last time that these two played, like maybe half hour ago, this game did go game 3 like last stock. So, you know, it's not really a big advantage to either.
Yeah, definitely going to be close. But right now, Pink Fresh using side B in neutral. Wadi just opting to hold his shield and then getting that clean punish, which is relatively easy to do the Bayonetta side B, on the ground at least.
Yeah. Actually, after you shield it the first time, the hitbox is gone until she like chooses to kick again if she does. So after you block it, there's no need to fear. Just go ahead, hit a button.
And I love Wadi's spacing on all of his attacks. He knows exactly the proper spacing to either go for a down tilt or forward air. And the jab to grab coming in, not enough to take the stock quite yet, but Pink Fresh cannot eat another one of those in wow at the call out.
Yeah, you will not jump from the sledge again.
They both played chicken, and Wadi definitely won that battle.
Yeah.
And Wadi's patience definitely is helping him run away with this game. He's opting to kind of not commit to anything, shield and roll away, waiting for Pink Fresh to whiff something, and then he just goes in and punishes.
Yeah, it's kind of the thing that Pink Fresh caught up like that infamous game 2 that happened last time. But right now, those rolls are actually the thing that saving Wadi, and then, yeah, even Pink is surprised at that because that probably shouldn't have killed, like barring poor DI. But you know what? sometimes when you're dying for one option, you'll just get hit by another and end up dying. You know, Wadi's still very much in it, so
for sure, easy with the lead at that.
Yeah.
But Pink Fresh is very good at stringing these combos together. He tries to get one right there. Only the first hit of forward air, not able to do anything else.
The wall cling too, just stalling that option a little bit. Also, kind of baiting like Wadi to kind of approach the ledge in case he did grab the ledge.
And Wadi starting to make use of Nair. We did not see him do that before. Maybe that is why. Yeah. He was saving that treat for a kill.
That actually looked true, too. It looked like Pink might have been holding in to avoid being sent to a really bad edge guard situation. But, it's one of those 50-50 mix-ups. If you hold in, you die. If you hold away, you might die. So holding away might be the move. So we're going into Game 3. Wadi's still in winners, so he only has to win one more to win this tournament and take home first place at, I think this is like his second or third Xanadu. He has not been here much, but every time he's came through, he's made a statement.
Definitely true. And Pink Fresh needing right now to not just win it, to obviously to go to the next set, but to show that Bayonetta's nerfed, but I'm not.
Yeah.
Because he's been falling to a lot of people, still generally placing the highest here, minus last week. But I know that that's something that he definitely wants. Is he going to do it again just like last time?
What?
And somehow Wadi's still dying to it.
On Dreamland 2, the blast zones are like further apart horizontally, so I did not think that was going to be remotely close to killing. But I think Wadi might have been holding away in order to try and get out of the combo. But that third hit came through, giving him exactly what he needed. And Pink Fresh is sitting on a gargantuan lead right now, but Wadi is turning up, starting something big, has a lot of stage control, and Pink Fresh is looking pretty trapped on that top platform.
For sure. Definitely has the option to slow it down right now because everything is running exactly the way he wants it to. And I like that the forward air mix-up that Pink Fresh does is just so smart, so pretty to watch as well. Here, forward air needed to go towards you, go away, or here go over you, and it's just such a good mix-up.
Yeah, but it looks like that forward air is not really cutting him this stock because Wadi is turning up. He is getting so much percent, even though he's still behind. If he gets an early kill right here, maybe like a hard smash read or like, some other big explosive kill, this will be more or less an even game, despite taking this, losing his first stock at essentially
I think
0.
He might have heard you because he definitely stopped using forward air and did like 4 nairs in a row.
No way.
But the nair was not enough. Wadi, perfect timing right there on that neutral where you're releasing. If you time it right when someone stands up or rolls, they actually will get hit. You will take that stock, and Wadi, good execution right there.
Yeah, it looks like Pink jumped from the ledge, which he cannot do. He's lost a lot of stocks by that. And then even though Wadi was way far behind, he's still very much in this and so close to just winning this entire tournament right now.
He is, if he can manage to come back, because he's lost his stocks a lot in a very fashionable way. The right side, and Pink Fresh getting hit by one hit of nair, and he just had the set winner in his hands. Now he has to work for it again and is in jeopardy of losing this tournament.
Yep, all it takes is one up smash. At this percent, it actually might kill on Dreamland.
And it was really unfortunate because what he wanted to do was nullify the hitbox by using one hit of up air, but he got his hurtbox just a little too close.
Yep. Oh my god, okay, and the up tilt and the up air, that's going to do it by the skin of his teeth. Pink Fresh still in it, and that was Game 3, right?
That was Game 3.
Yep, so we got a bracket reset in this grand
Pink Fresh
finals.
had a slight pop-off right there. I was actually confused as to why he was popping off, to be honest, because I saw the up tilt hit, and I was just like, why? That was up tilt.
That's true.
And then I peeped the up air after, and it all made sense to your boy.
Yeah. Yeah, Bayonetta still has a few kill confirms. Down tilt has a little bit more growth than up tilt, I believe. So up tilt works a bit better at high percents. And also, the hitbox on it's not very big. Mewtwo being such a wide character, I feel like up tilt was a really smart decision and just a good anti-air by Pink Fresh. Clutching him that set, and we got another reset starting on Smashville yet again.
And obviously, Wadi definitely did earn his way here, but he does have to worry just a little bit because Pink Fresh not only had that finishing kill, not only stayed composed to do it, but he already dropped the kill he had earlier. So if Pink Fresh is essentially able to kill you 3 times in one game, you got to be a little worried.
Yeah, but then something else to consider was that he did lose his first stock at essentially 0 and still managed to bring it all the way back.
That is definitely true.
Yeah, so Wadi, I don't think he's shook at all, especially considering like the last time they played, how he managed to bring it back in Game 3.
Good stuff with Pink Fresh, exhausting all of his B moves in the air and then jumping to the platform so he could avoid getting punished on the lag when he hit the ground. Wadi trying to start a juggle, has Pink Fresh off the stage, and he is juggling indeed. Catches that landing with the people's elbow, only at 35%.
Yeah, disgusting. Even better, that was all reaction. Bayonetta's air dodge is so bad, but actually, okay, that frame 2 air dodge coming clutch for Mewtwo yet again. But yeah, this is a battle
Pink Fresh looked like he was going to fire right back. Good stuff. Does one hit of, it looked like a forward tilt right there, and then catches the landing of the air dodge. And he is, oh my goodness, zip, 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 DBZ.
Yeah.
Instant transportation.
Why does look like in the Matrix right now?
Well, a little strong right now.
Yeah.
Wadi catching him with the nair. Pink Fresh firing right back, though, the moment he shielded one thing. And it's very interesting of how Wadi positions himself, because he doesn't seem to care about stage control that much. But he's still making it work for him.
Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like it's because he had such high percent that he just could afford to take more risks in terms of stage control just to throw off Pink Fresh. Like, it's kind of like boxing. Like, you got to set your pace, and then once they adapt your pace, throw off their pace a bit. And Wadi is the master of pacing right now, because every step he's taking is looking like a great decision.
Including getting that Shadow Ball so that he could indeed get the kill in the forward air trade. My man is a master of chicken. Pink Fresh looking down like, all right, I got it. We're both driving at each other. I'll just turn. You got it. I'll hold that L.
Yeah. Pink Fresh, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, so many stocks have been lost just because he's chosen to either jump from the ledge or just jump out of shield. The air is not your friend in this matchup. It is very clear. Because Mewtwo's fair will stuff out so many options, and if it's not the fair, it's the Shadow Ball going to come through and catch out like those poor landing frames that Bayonetta has. I feel like he's going to adapt to that, maybe stay a little bit more grounded unless he knows he has the advantage. But Wadi is really just forcing so many positions, 50-50s for days, and he's guessing wrong every single time. 75% already on Pink Fresh.
And this is possibly, he could win his first Xander, which would be huge, would be crazy. Talk about a boost of motivation. SmashCon's right around the corner. I'm sure he will be there. And he is still at 0% right now. 107 unanswered percent coming in.
Okay, Pink Fresh finally coming through with the grab, gets the stage positioning, but it might not be enough just yet. He has to make things happen. He gets the, oh my god. Okay, he disappeared for a second. I thought he died.
I actually did as well. Wadi always managing to sneak out last second. Very elusive.
But actually, I feel like Pink Fresh was going for, since he had so much rage, he was telling me about this earlier, a rage mix-up in which if Wadi popped out, he would have died super early. Yeah, fixed knockback hitboxes are not your friend. And forward air, yet again, this forward air, like that move from Mewtwo is actually the thing that's winning Wadi Xanadu at this rate.
Oh my goodness. But Pink Fresh firing right back. He says, you can do it, I can do it too. I am a little surprised that Pink Fresh actually opted to go for that option when he got hit by the forward air, because he was making all the right decisions. I don't think he needs to commit to that F smash.
I mean, you miss all the shots you don't take, I guess.
Fair enough, and that's why I guess he's in the winter grand finals and not your boy.
You're right. Okay, another nice up B out shield. Wadi's DI on these combos has been mostly pretty good. It's been really good at low percents, but it looks like he's just not really clutching out at high percents. But, you know, it's fine because he's clutching out so many other things right now. Okay, guess what he needs? He might be a little bit too deep.
Oh, and Pink Fresh still getting one more hit. Not enough to get a kill, but he does have him at 58. And he's keeping hope alive. Wadi right now just one stock away from winning this tournament. Has Pink Fresh at kill range. One forward air will do it.
Oh, no!
Oh, my goodness.
No!
Wadi with the victory.
Wadi winning his first Xanadu. And honestly, he earned it. He is playing so good this whole time, and like you were saying, there's a big morale boost going into SmashCon, going into like future tournaments here, going into anywhere. He just beat the #1 ranked player in MDVA twice.
A national threat at that. People know Pink Fresh's name everywhere, and now they might know Wadi as well.
Yeah, Wadi's a name that you're going to want to remember these next coming weeks, next coming months, because I know this man is going to be taking some names in the future, and I'm excited to see it. Wadi taking his first Xanadu, and honestly, it's been a great night for some Smash.
Yeah, that was good. That was good. It wasn't CEO, but I'm glad I was still excited after leaving CEO, because that said something about the performance tonight.
Yeah. This has been a great game. Like, this has been a great time for the game. I'm really excited to see where it'll go for the future, because it's been great.
All right, and obviously we're about to wrap it up. You can let them know where to follow you.
All right. If you don't know already, follow me on Twitter at JDawg. It's spelled D-A-W-G. JDawg.
I'm not over there right now, but we got Ghost Logic. You can follow him as well. Yeah. Logic_VGBC. We will indeed be streaming Melee tomorrow. Stream for that goes up at 7 o'clock. Bracket starts at 7:30. Thursday, we stream Street Fighter. Stream for that goes up at 7:30. Bracket starts at 8. And obviously, you can see us again next Tuesday.
Yeah.
Stream goes up at 7. Bracket starts at 7:30. On that note, we are out. And I hope you enjoy the rest of your night.